Do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
You know you haven't made it till Dawkins comes in here and he starts calling your name over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much. Michael.
I don't get that from Dawkins. He's never gone right out of the gate. He's like, so what? Do you have some psychiatric thing? I'm like, oh yeah, I have a psychiatric diagnosis. He's like, I am making a policy not to talk to schizophrenics. I've never actually had a direct debate with the guy. So, being as I have so much to say on the topic,
I love his policies on things. You know my policy. What?
My policy is to not know your policy.
Right. That's my policy.
yeah. Well, at least he's I don't know, like dragged he's dragging some carcass through the great debate community enough to get all the pushback and Darwin's greatest hits and everything, So at least he's an effective function. I have to give him that. Unfortunately,
it's amazing that he got like a whole page just for him. Because I've seen a lot of people get a lot of hate on YouTube, but never like their own page of just clips of them acting like a fool. Oh shit, hold on. BRB, got a phone call.
I wonder if he has an Encyclopedia Dramatica page. Hey, Brojo.
Hello.
Oh, Brojo's here. I gotta hide him from broadcast. Wait. Motherfuckers. Yeah, we just kind of talking shit, shooting the shit, Brojo. There's nothing. You know what I mean? No
Looks
pressure
like
here.
we got sniped over there at the Country Girls Hang.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, everybody got sniped. Jack came in there. They were getting on Darwin, and then all of a sudden, someone came in and started sniping.
Well, that will not happen here.
Any indication of who it was? Was it Darwin who got triggered to snipe? Any indication?
Some guy named Fat Tony.
Oh, everyone's been talking about that guy recently.
Yeah, Godless tried to warn Country Girl, but it was when he came in, but it was too late.
Yeah, whoever administrates the room, there are definite steps they can take to defend off a troll attack. I mean, a snipe attack, and it's not easy.
Yeah, weren't people under the impression for a while that that was fixed?
It was actually fixed for a little while.
Okay. Oh, that's lame.
pull the shit out of him and grab him by the pussy.
That was wonderful, man.
We got into me and Brojo got into that last night with who was it again? Oh my god, how am I forgetting? Fuck Ermine and fucking Green. That's who. There we go.
Yeah.
That was interesting. It almost fell apart too, but we had to reel it in.
Is our good neighbor Darwin welcome in this good place?
Yo, all I'm saying is like, don't give out the link publicly or on your page, but if you want to like give it to somebody that you know that is not going to come in and fuck this shit up, then go ahead.
Too late, man. I've been like scouring the chat rooms, dropping the link.
Yeah, okay.
And also, I noticed the link published. That's where I found it. I heard about it, and then I looked for the link.
Yeah, I published it just with my circles.
Well, I saw it published in a side chat of Country.
And yeah, I put it there. But that's like our hang. Those are our hangs, right?
But the troll, whoever the sniper was, may have access to that publication of that link. But anyway, just thinking out loud.
So you can, if
I
they
don't
do,
even know
you
if
can move them.
I'm subscribed to your YouTube channel. I don't even know if I know your YouTube channel, right? So maybe I am, but if you drop a link of where this one's actually showing, so I can check the outside comments, that'd be great. Because I don't even know which YouTube channel this is showing up in.
Right. Yeah, it's my channel. I'll drop you the YouTube channel. Do you have a side chat, Michael, or do you need it in the external chat?
No, I got a side chat.
Okay.
In this good place, Joseph is God. Joseph calls the shots. Joseph rejects or Joseph abides whom he wants. He has the power, and all power comes from on high.
So St. John, what is this whole thing? Is it now I'm hearing a lot of pushback, like the devil runs the world, right? He gets the earth, or Satan, or whoever, right? And then God is above him. So meaning is that what's trending these days, to say that Satan's running the show and that God's running the show beyond him? And am I missing
Oh,
something?
are they in a big bra snatch contention, the devil and God? I don't know. Fear mongering has always been in vogue. You know, oh, the devil hovering over every Buddha, or themism, them Republicans, them racist, them, whoever. Themism and fear mongering has always been in vogue. Reality's always been delicate, and fear mongering has always been popular amongst the fearful.
Oh, the Clown Lives Matter march is canceled.
No,
Oh,
I love a good positive
Are you
cause.
kidding me? That shit would have made a riot happen.
I know clowns are very taboo these days. They're almost like the new crackhead or the new,
The new crack.
the new Justin Bieber or something. Clowns. Oh my God. Clowns.
They're everywhere. They're scaring people.
Everywhere. They're predatory. They're one of them.
I saw this one video clip of this guy. Fucking this clown rolls up on him, broad daylight, just pulls out a gun. Guy starts fucking jetting down the street. It's like, that's right, buddy. Get the fuck out of there.
I've always been suspicious of Ronald McDonald since I was a little kid. You know, what?
reminds me of those videos that there was a guy where he's dressing like an Arab, and then he would come up to people and then put down his knapsack.
Yeah, I saw that too. Some of these prankster videos are getting out of hand, man. Like, some of them are just bad.
And I'm always worried every time I watch a prank video, because I'm just thinking so many of these pranks that I'm seeing in videos, like if they happened to me, I would have pulled the gun on someone.
Right. Like,
not after the fact, right? During the prank.
Like, it's not pranking. These are like public trolls. You know, like they come and just like fuck with you in public and see your reaction. Like this one guy went up to this dude. They were chilling. Like, I guess there was like a beachfront kind of thing. And this guy was sitting on the grass. He was eating pizza. And Buddy walks up to him, takes his pizza, takes a big bite of it. And dude gets up and just knocks him out. It's like, what did you expect to happen? He took the man's pizza. You know, and it's like, it's just a prank. It's just a prank. It's like, I'm not getting that bite of pizza back. So it's not just a prank. You ate my food.
Yeah, actually, it's theft.
Yeah.
If you're going to be prankish, you better take the heat. You know, if you're going to be aggressively humorous, you better be prepared to take a shot to the jaw.
Like the Canadian one, the Just for Laughs gags, they know how to, you know, prank people properly without having them lose their minds. But these YouTubers, man, they go over the top.
Man, I saw somebody tie a fishing line to a bicycle and then leave the bicycle unattended. And some rascal wanders by and gets triggered to steal the bicycle and starts driving away on it. And the guy just snatches the line and pulls the guy into the lake, you know.
I've seen that.
Wow.
It's kind of a poetic justice meets getting pulled into the water. You know,
right.
Mild humiliation.
Speaking of humiliation, any of you guys ever watch Kenny versus Spenny?
Don't think so.
Man, that show is hilarious. I don't know if
Was
it's
that-
on anymore.
Was that the sequel to Two Girls, One Cup?
No, it's the show with these two guys, and they live in a house together, and they had a TV show that where they just do like odd challenges. So like who can carry around the most weight, all day, or who can stand up the longest, or who can what was one who can drink the most beer. And the thing is like Kenny's the cheater. Spenny's legit always doing the challenges. An example is they did the who can drink the most beer. Kenny goes out and gets himself crates of fucking non-alcoholic beer whilst getting fucking Spenny all this beer to drink. So Spenny's like drinking and he's tanked and he's trying to figure out how is he not drunk, And then eventually Kenny calls up like AA people to come do an intervention with him. Like, it was so funny. Like, the show is hilarious. And then at the end of the show, whoever loses has to do a humiliation. And it's usually something really, really gross. It's a Canadian show, so it wouldn't surprise me if you guys didn't hear about it.
Right. What, like gay chicken or something?
No, not even. Like, they do, like, humiliations. Like, what was a humiliation? I can't remember the humiliations. I just remember most of the challenges. But the show's pretty funny. Like, people who've watched it, they found it pretty funny. And Kenny's always cheating. That's what makes it hilarious, mostly. Is that Kenny cheats all the time.
The dragon challenge. What was that one? Cinnamon dragon or something?
It's nothing like that. It's a lot more extreme. Like Kenny versus Spenny is extreme. Or the one of the ones was the first person to get a boner loses. That one was hilarious. Because Kenny went and got like some dick numbing shit, so you never get a boner. And then they pretty much the ending of it is, because they're tired of just not, just walking around and nothing's happening. So they speed it up. So they go and get strippers to give them a lap dance. But Kenny gets Spenny a male stripper because the agreement was you have to choose the stripper for them. So Kenny gets Spenny a male stripper. And then Spenny gets Kenny like this super hot chick. And at that point, Kenny's already had like the dick numbing shit. So nothing's going on. Kenny gets a boner from this guy giving him a lap dance. Oh my gosh, it was so funny.
God, he looked bad. Anybody who wouldn't get a boner over that might be a pervert. Oh my God.
I can't believe none of you guys have ever seen that show. It's so funny. Oh man. I would play a clip, but I'm sure I get flagged for copyright.
I heard that boners have a mind of their own almost.
They do, man.
I know, man. It's just insatisfiable little rascals. That's what I heard anyway.
Just always
Get a good old-fashioned boner, man. It's just relentless to own one. We just can worry the shit out of a human being to have functional genitalia. It itches all the time, demanding to be washed in a vigorous way or, petted. It's just cranky. Inside the crack of dawn ain't safe from its appreciation. Yeah, man. Almost like it has, functionality or something. I don't know.
Trump got a pop action figure.
That's it. When they said that Trump had little hands, man, he missed a golden opportunity, man. Should have dropped his trousers right there and brandished his holy Johnson and proved to the world that it won't small. But he didn't go there. That'd have been a smash hit, man. That'd have sealed the election right there. Small hands. What are you talking about? Small hands. Just drop his trousers.
Okay.
It might have incited envy, though, or disgust. So maybe it was a good idea he didn't.
I think you're right, Tommy.
I mean, I presume that Donald Trump is a man. I've never personally beheld his Johnson or lack thereof, but I take him at his word. He's a man.
Should have some chicks check it out. Grab him right in the penis.
None of my business.
Grab him right by the dick.
That's between him and reality. What he brandishes. None of my business.
Suck my dick.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go have a smoke.
Get your PayPal payment.
If any fucking snipers come in here, shout my name.
Si, senor.
And instead of stopping them,
Well, yeah, snipe them out.
Do you think it was Darwin, Brojo?
I don't know. Could have been.
possibly.
I think he was triggered unto paralysis to stay, that he could not leave in a way, kind of a like holiday kind of way. And then I thought I saw him troll to be booted, and that was unsuccessful. He baited Country Girl with an argument. She didn't take the bait. So maybe.
She was trying to be nice, and he just lets off with an insult. Or threat, really. Not really an insult, I guess.
Yes, he began to go there. That's what I heard. But she didn't bite. She did not address his salvo over the bow, so to speak. But he was receiving a constant upbraiding, which I think fed him for a while in a persecution complex kind of way, but likely became old pretty quick and heavy for him, because he was paralyzed not to speak by his own word. I won't speak to you, you're one of them. So he couldn't speak and he couldn't leave. He was paralyzed. But then the mystery troll came in and solved that little dilemma. Phew. I martyred myself earlier.
Faith to Grace. Hello.
Hello, Faith to Grace, human being.
She's reaching for something to save her life, and she can't get a hold of it. Oh, no, Faith.
Look at that wondrous reality. Wow.
I know. I'm not sure what that is. It's like
It was a clock.
things are messed up here. I'm still on low charge. I just threw the link though in another Hangout, Mike. So if somebody shows up, it's just because someone's asking for a Hangout link. So I threw in this one. But I just got up, so thanks for running a room.
It's good to be generous. It can be treacherous, but it can be good. And had it for me.
Barry, I'm really frustrated. I'm gonna undock and redock. I can't see my camera, Mike. I'll be right back.
She likes to follow me around in a good way, kind of.
It's because of her good vision and hearing.
So now he took a clip from Howard Stern. Did you see this?
No.
Another Trump clip where Trump says, how deeply troubled women are the best in bed. Are great in bed.
Who took that trip? Who did it?
Apparently it's a clip from a Howard Stern show.
I disagree.
Who published it? Anybody we know? Never mind.
Huffington Post article.
Thank you.
Men who bet a lot of women have some sort of appeal to some sort of group of people, and he's playing that card and still seemingly working, kind of, maybe. Maybe he's down in the polls, maybe he's not. Who knows?
He likes redheads.
That St. Tommy uses the word behold when he talks about seeing somebody's dick. I would reserve
lying like a rug.
The biblical things.
No, when I refer to beholding someone's holy Johnson, I refer to their Johnson, not their dick. What a dicky thing to say, Michael. A slanderous mischaracterization.
Yeah, Michael, you
I can see my dick. I can see my dick.
nice.
Yeah, Michael, very unprofessional.
I hope he doesn't condemn himself for it. Blessed is the man who does not condemn himself for what he allows.
Like, they do have a few paintings with dicks in it that I use professionally to sell. Oh, yeah.
Obscenity is in the eye of the beholder, I heard some poets say.
Therefore, grab him by the pussy.
And logic is God, and rationale is king. Amen.
Suck my dick.
Get your PayPal payment in. I'll consider it.
Anally rape me?
No thanks. You're doing a fine job fucking yourself.
Nice.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Again?
He's here in spirit and soundboard.
Is somebody channeling Darwin, or is that Darwin?
Channeling.
That sounds like a fake laugh.
Because he has fake laughs.
Yeah, when he laughs, it's so
Oh,
fake.
it's a communication. It's not an authentic belly laugh, catharsis of energy. It's a type of a belittling communication. It's a heckle. Oh, it's a heckle, not a laugh.
G'day, artist.
Bro!
God. Hey, Monsanto. I'll tell you, our Darwin's deity sure is generous with the negative certifications, man. He will certify a good neighbor as one of them in a New York second, man. Just generous with it. He'll say, you're a troll. He certifies other human beings. Just generous. See, there he went again. He can't stop himself. He's out of control. He compulsively certifies generously. Yes.
Ugly troll.
See? He can't stop himself. It's a compulsion to
Hey,
certify.
where's the link for that, Brother John?
Hold on.
Bunch of Darwin's deity channelers. Wow. Ain't G Plus a wondrous place?
Well, when we have faith in the room and we're dropping Darwin's dick sound clips, it's such a crazy thing. But notice how Faith has dyed her hair blonde. She wants to be a blonde. She thinks blondes have more fun. She's trying to have more fun. She's not having very much fun. Trying to have fun. Working on it. Look, she shaved her 5 o'clock shadow.
That's inspirational. I might dye my hair blonde. Instead of being a transgender, I'll be a trans blonde. Cool. Looking good. Glorious. Quality. Walking piece of art. Talk about a trendsetter. Cool.
Hey, MMA, when people say that they're going to do X, Y, and Z to you in the afterlife, do you take those comments or threats for real?
No, I just laugh them off. It's it's funny. Too funny.
Because
That's wise to decide in advance. Yes.
Faith said she was going to do some stuff in the next life, and
So who did?
Faith to Grace.
Oh, don't know who that
We've
is.
got a charge on aisle 3. We've got a charge on aisle 3. May the proceedings begin. May the proceedings begin.
MMA, remember a while ago, would have been like probably like whatever, beginning of the summer. You helped me. Remember we were talking about exercise and you were talking diet change.
Oh, yes. I recall. Yep.
And you had me on the ground doing exercises and stuff. I still do them every day. I still do 25 squats every day. I haven't lost like a tremendous amount of weight, but I feel great. And yeah, I think
Fantastic.
you're a good
It's
influence.
good. It's good to move out.
Looks like Nadia went to work out too. So everyone seems to say good things. Like Palm and that country girl said Nadia's doing really well. I haven't got a reply from her on Skype though yet today.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. Even if you're not seeing such a reduction of weight, um, some of them are more for strength building, especially the static positions. But if you ramp it up over time, you should, so you don't keep it at a, say if you're doing 20x, reps or something like that, over time, you increase those, you don't keep it the same for months and months and months, you ramp it up. So that helps both strength and for losing weight.
Well, and Faith knocks out a rabbit during every squat. So
Okay, Mike, if you keep, I don't even, okay, gonna kill you later. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly don't kill rabbits. But yeah, like I'm fitting into like clothes that I haven't fit in a while, and I just feel stronger, so I don't really care if the number isn't going down. I feel better. So I think that's the only
That is important.
thing that matters.
Yeah, that does matter. That's very important. That's good to hear. Fantastic stuff.
Look, this may sound presumptuous, but thank you, Monsato, for your positive encouragements to our neighbors.
I love that I caught Tommy this morning. I haven't heard you talk for a while, and I wanted to say your speech is almost like reading a good book. I love it.
Thank you. It helps. I hope I'm at least amusing. Anything but disgusting.
Nevin says you sound like a supervillain, or you seem like a supervillain.
Keep an eye on me.
Scheming and plotting.
Keep an eye on me.
To edit one of those old James Bond scenes where Bond's going to get cut in half by the laser, and just dub in Tommy talking over the villain's monologue.
No, I expect you to die.
Oh, behold the
It
laser.
is not wise, young man, to not listen to me. You must listen to the words coming out of my mouth. They are righteous.
Arrogant MK Ultra.
Sir, why the fuck do you keep whispering?
It's a gimmick.
Oh, that was you, Tom. I thought that was Sir, because Sir was whispering when he first came in. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
I'm trying to Google the Clown Lives Matters debacle that you guys said failed. If anyone has a link for it? Clown Lives Matter. I just haven't got an update on this one.
Wait, was it postponed? Does that constitute a failure? No, wait. Just it was scheduled. I mean, that's a success in and of itself.
Yeah, I saw that headline on ABC. Said because of a death threat. I got lag.
If I see any fucking clowns, I swear, kill them.
It's okay. It'll pass. You're not in danger anymore. It's okay.
Humans with breasts, lives matter. Grab them by the pussy.
Michael, stop. You're going to trigger some people. You're going to trigger them hard. And then I'll be responsible because it's my room.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck, man.
I was hanging out with this lady in her early 20s, and I started, half cock and saying shit to her and other people, just the way I am, kind of. And she said, well, you shouldn't say that. You're triggering me. And I thought, oh my God, this is the first time in real life from another person I've actually heard the phrase that I'm triggering them in like it was a sincere adjective about their state of being. And I thought, wow, I've never actually met anyone that's used the word triggered to refer to their like emotional upheaval in person. So that was kind of nice, because I almost thought that it was just something on the news or something at campuses I wasn't aware of. Uh-oh, there goes Faith. Son of a gun.
You
Yep.
trigger her.
Triggered.
Exactly.
Wow.
Great sausage bar. Way to go, Tommy.
I did it. Okay. Open a window. It'll air out.
Fucking Tommy
Tommy did it.
did it.
We are very happy you're back. We were worried about we were going to have to make someone a bottom.
Come on, sir. We already know it'd be you.
Oh, please.
Oh, come on. Is that a double entendre projection or what?
Whatever, Ange isn't a bottom anyway.
Hey. That's right. All night.
That's right. I was about to say that's so funny because I went in my mouth. I was saying that's right. I'll be playing hockey, so you be in the penalty box. But no, it snowed here already. That's like kind of sucks.
In a bad way or a good way?
No, in a good way. It's already gone. Like the snow's already gone. But it was here for a couple days. So everyone's getting, ready to say summer's over.
You should have took a picture and made a meme out of it and put something on it like global warming ? Yeah.
I've actually, I don't talk about global warming anymore because I've been arrested twice for talking about it.
Yeah, different things incite me to passion. Different things.
Well,
yeah.
Like that's what we get for Canadian Thanksgiving, and then you show the snow on the ground. No. Okay, back to you.
Doesn't usually snow until Halloween, so I would say we're 2 weeks ahead, and it didn't seem like real snow. It seemed like geo-engineered snow. So it didn't seem real, and
I've heard of
already
that.
Made it
20 above. So yesterday was like below zero, and now it's 20 above, and it's really windy. Like those are 60-kilometer wind.
Wow. We had a hurricane not long ago in my district, in my reality. My router wouldn't work. It had no power. A hurricane knocked a pine tree down onto the power lines. I was without G+ Hangouts for 3 days. 3 unspeakable days. First time in 2 years.
The horror.
Yes.
Wait, don't you have a kid, Tommy?
I don't want to talk to him.
Humanity.
You should have hooked up an alternator to a bicycle and got your kid on it.
Damn it. Yes. My human being addiction is so advanced that I must have interaction of the highest of quality, complete with micro profundities by the metric ton per hour.
Shut the fuck. Oh, wait.
Thank you. Thank you, Michael. I was triggered. You help. Nobody gives a shit about my G+ human addiction or my micro profundity addiction or other thought disorders I may sport.
You came to mind specifically, St. Tommy, this morning when I went online and I couldn't find anyone having a hangout, and I thought, God, I bet St. Tommy is freaking the fuck out that he doesn't have a hangout to go to. I bet the guy's like bouncing his head off the wall, because I thought if I even am a little bit triggered by this, then St. Tommy's probably like beating the shit out of himself in a mirror.
I ain't hard to figure out, Michael. I'm not.
I did this for you, St. Tommy.
What? Oh,
I did this hangout. I did this for you.
I do feel like the center of the universe of all creation sometimes. Everywhere I go, I'm in the center of it all. On good days, I realize that I'm not the only center of the universe on good days. But thank you so much, Joseph. Your community leadership, it's good. It's good. And thank you. You help.
You're most welcome, sir. I actually went and I applied for college today. as a piece of news from the host.
To their credit,
Oh,
now let me tell you, they will be definitely benefited if you attend their institution. Yes.
yeah, I passed the test that they give me because I just applied as a mature student. So they just give me like a test and then pass that test. So now I just have to deal with like, how am I gonna pay for this shit?
What has merited your focus and your study, your interest?
Are you asking me what I'm taking?
Yeah.
Addictions counselor.
Cool. I have experience in addictions and compulsions, things like kleptomania, cutting, adrenaline addictions of certain sorts, prank addictions or compulsions. Yes, I have experience with addiction, and I have interest in understanding it more. Thought addictions, whole 9 yards.
Right.
Very interesting thing it is.
Addictions to boners.
Oh my God. Michael, thank God somebody studies addiction counseling because we need help with you.
Michael, you're all about the penis today, eh, bruh?
Well, no, you guys were talking about. I was talking about grabbing by the pussy. That has nothing to do with penises.
Look deeper. Look deeper. It's not about the dick. It's deeper than that.
Well, that's excellent that you're going into whatever program if you're going to go into counseling, especially addiction counseling. But I didn't graduate from high school either. Like all I did was wait until whatever. No, I wrote a test, that GED. They give you a test and then you go to school.
How did you become competent?
Pardon?
How did you become competent if you didn't graduate high school?
Because like some children are, I don't know, because writing.
Are you saying?
Well,
Are you saying that you can be a competent counselor without being ordained by the American Psychiatric Association Incorporated?
It might take people like that have already stepped outside the box of conformity to be able to help the people that have already like kind of hurt themselves. I don't see how not graduating from high school doesn't allow you to be qualified to.
You damn right. You go for it. You go for it with vigor. Yes.
Maybe was too smart for school, and it didn't hold their attention.
Yeah, but Joseph has never been addicted to anything. He's just going into it because he's never been addicted to anything.
Are you kidding?
I count cigarettes.
He's addicted to love.
Hey, Renee.
Addicted to love. Just, oh my God.
Yeah, cigarettes are the one thing, but yeah, I've never been like a heroin addict or a coke addict or a crack addict or anything.
Come on, fess up. Fess up. Are you addicted to love? Are you addicted to love or not?
Am I addicted? No.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm addicted. Right. Not. Hey, Renee. With me. Nice to see you.
Next thing you know, he'll be saying he's not addicted to oxygen.
So, will you be able to help me with my crippling addiction to interacting with meth heads?
Maybe because the guy was going over it and he was saying like there's more than just like drug addiction, and he was talking about like there's behavioral addictions, there are weight addiction, like food addictions, there's all kinds. He was just like telling me there's all kinds, so I can pretty much go into whatever area I want to, but I'll be like certified.
They are related.
Like hang addictions.
Compulsions and addictions are related, substantially related. They are.
Right.
I mean, some of them are organic-y, physical, like nicotine, but some of them are emotional. Some of them are psychochemical, like a seething contempt addiction. It's not hard to step out of once you see it as a habit of seething contempt. Fear-mongering, another addiction. Now, I personally specialize in subjective addictions or habits. Objective addiction, like nicotine addiction, nah, I ain't the, that ain't my field of focus. But subjective addictions like thought habits, emotion habits, thought cycles, easy to step out of, easy breezy, lemon squeezy. Hell, I've been a psychotherapist for 35 years. I've done more psychotherapy than you could even imagine. And it's been wonderful and good. And I say to you, Joseph, go for it. Don't wait for the certification from them. If you're competent, if you have the inspiration to encourage another human being with some addiction or other, then go for it, man.
But he wants to get paid.
Right. I gotta take the course and have a career. You know?
The money. You want to be a professional guru?
Well, I gotta have a career. Like, I'm having a family, and there are things happening.
Yeah, hey, money's good. Money's good. Money's not unholy.
Well, it's useful, is what really.
It
Above
is.
all things else, it's useful, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I don't know if
And
it's useful as Renee going to see your rabbi. You might want to go see your rabbi.
Well, any filthy lucre that hits Joseph's holy hand becomes holy in my sight. Yes, money is a wonderful thing for Joseph to have.
For everybody to have.
And liberty and resources. May liberty, resources, and money continue to overwhelm you, Joseph. Yes. And power. And wisdom.
I don't know about the power part.
I know it's a bit ominous, but
that's too much. I couldn't be a person that's like in charge of everything. I wouldn't want to be. That's way too much responsibility.
Well, yeah. Keep your expectations low on your own self-performance. Might be well advised, yes, but if you live, you will get better at it. Get used to it, you know.
Right. Like the positions where I was like a leadership role was cool, but I would never want to be. Well, maybe if I'm like the boss of my own business, but I would never want to be like the president or like the prime minister or some shit, because that's crazy.
You'd rather be the Pope. Don't want to be the president. I'd rather be the Pope.
Actually, the Pope's easier to be because you're just peddling bullshit at that point.
What? What? Are you saying that truth is illegitimate to sell? I mean, can't I sell a quart of truth here or there and play like I'm the Pope without being unholy appearing? Is truth free? Is truth tax-free? Does it not cost something to babble the truth? I mean, can I make a little cash for truth babbling? Must I wear a Pope hat and use fear to get money? Can I just beg for it?
When someone says the Popo, they're referring to the Pope.
Oh, not Darwin's deity. Is Darwin the Pope in his own eyes?
A Pope.
Oh, he's papal. He's gone papal on us.
He's the Pope of douchebaggery.
To trust one's current understanding too much may be ill-advised. One's current understanding of all that is may be partial. I forget sometimes. I may not understand everything perfectly yet. Damn, feels like I do.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Michael. Dear God, thank you again.
Of course, I'm just kidding. I just figured, like, brother John probably wanted to jump in with some shit, and he's like, "Well, I'm just gonna wait." How he blows his out.
Hell could freeze.
I just said the window too.
Hell could freeze over, man. Shit, before my triggering subsides.
We have the sun goes into supernova, and St. Tommy's still on his soapbox.
Blah, 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 blah. Profundity, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I say we put the focus back on Renee, and no, I don't know anything about Renee. Oh, and we can't put it on Faith since she just dropped. So, oh yeah. You know,
St. Tommy, what if you call yourself Rabbi T, and then we could just call you Rabbit?
There's only one teacher. There's only one teacher. I don't teach. I'm just a saint. I'm just a delivery boy. Just a semi-delusional human being. No, I ain't no rabbi.
Rabbi T.
I hope I'm at least amusing. Maybe I'll offer a helpful household hint of good mental hygiene, maybe. But I ain't no teacher, man. Just another pilgrim lost and spinning down the river of life.
You teach your children.
So I attempt to deliver
The guy, man. He's
to
just,
propose plausible understanding, but teaches.
was that the Bible you held up there, Faith? The Holy Bible?
Book called The Bible instead of just Bible.
The Bible. It's got to be the Bible.
That one's not.
There's so many of the Bibles. There's so many of them.
It's not the Holy Bible.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got to have the Holy Bible. Shit, I forgot.
The Canadian.
That's just the print.
Gonna pull it out. There he is.
Look,
There's the Holy Bible. There we go.
this is a holy.
Look at that. That's
Holy
fancy.
Bible.
Look how fancy looking that
There's
is.
2 little holes up here. Two little holes. The third Holy Bible. And then down here, you can't see it. It says Ron and Tina. So this is Holy, Holy, Holy Bible, Ron and Tina.
How many times have I seen you do this, Tommy? I can't even count
There's
it
some
anymore.
new shtick to it, though. There's some new shtick. Okay, listen. I do not generally point a loaded Bible at other children.
Loaded Bible.
It's unkind to use a book as if it is God, to use a book as if it is worthy of worship.
Unless it's green eggs and ham.
Yeah, to point a loaded Bible at a youngin is obscene. It's obscene.
What's it loaded with exactly, Tommy?
Judgment, condemnation,
I
grace.
propose you would know nothing about Jesus without that book.
Grace, loaded with many things.
Loaded with your load, you jack off.
Actually, it's loaded with ink and paper.
Brother John, you're wrong about that. You didn't hear that story that Beckel told. I think it was like last week or the week before.
No.
About some guy. Some guy went to like some place, and
some guy went to some place.
Yeah,
okay.
in like you know, the jungle or whatever, right? And he got murdered. And somehow, I call bullshit on the story, but whatever. Apparently you can look it up and it's true. But somehow the son of the murderer, or the son of the murdered person, went to this place and found the person who murdered him. And in between that time, he claimed that after, you know, all that stuff had happened, he was visited by an angel that told him that Jesus Christ is the way and this, that, and the other. And apparently they presented this to the son after he went to this place, and he was shocked, and now they're friends or whatever, and he goes there apparently and he visits and does this, that, and the other. I didn't look into it, but that's a story that I heard Beckel told.
Did this happen in Peru?
I don't know where. Well, apparently it's in some place where these people would never have contact with like the Bible or anybody like that. But what I'm thinking is maybe, well, they wouldn't, I don't know how long the guy who got murdered was there, right? But, you know, I'm thinking maybe he could have stayed and taught him some shit for a while. I don't know. But yeah, that's how the story goes, according to Beckel. I didn't look into it though.
Maybe Adolf Hitler. Maybe Adolf Hitler got saved, born again, redeemed, sins forgiven, whole 9 yards on the way up as he floated up to the pearly gates, assuming that they're not metaphorically pearly. But yeah, maybe Hitler even got saved. Maybe all the little babies who have ever been burned to death in the firestorms of Dresden, maybe they got saved too.
Saved from what, Tommy?
Everything or anything.
Saved from what?
Everything.
God's wrath.
Yeah, that too. Everything or anything. Everything.
Saved from what?
Everything or anything.
God is saving you. God is saving you from him. That's you being saved.
Yeah, him too.
Here's the end of the day. I believe in a bunch of shit. I believe in shit I just speculate on. I believe in a bunch of shit.
Even when you're sleeping? You hold belief when you're asleep, Michael?
Nope.
Me neither.
Maybe.
Speaking of sleep, I had a weird dream last night.
Dream
I owed some,
interpretation, aisle 3. Let's hear it.
apparently, I owed some thug $200, and I don't know. On me, and
Yeah, it was me. You owed me.
we didn't pull
So
it
you
out. He
have
just
your
like
name
showing it to me. You know,
in the
like
room.
get my $200 back.
Where's my money?
Whenever I have weird dreams, I try to like remember them, but it's hard to remember.
Was
There's-
the thug overesteeming money? The power of money?
Like $200.
$200.
Was he considering $200 to be everything?
I don't know. Enough to show me his gun.
Damn, that's pretty damned esteeming money pretty highly to point a gun at somebody.
He didn't actually point at me. He just showed it to me. Like,
Brandished it.
Were you in like
Like-
some weird version of your neighborhood or something?
from what I remember, I was in some building and I was able to go upstairs to the roof for some reason. I don't know. But I remember having the money on me and for some reason couldn't pay him. I
Interesting.
remember pulling out a couple of 50s. But I don't know. For some reason, he didn't get paid.
Was the debt legit?
I don't know.
Right. Well, did the guy brandish the fire?
It's a dream, so it's kind of things are just happening, right?
Just asking. Just asking. Fast paced. Just asking.
Hey, Army. I just took that chance to say hi.
Hey. Oh, excuse me. The other Hermine.
Wait, there's two?
Well, I empathize strongly with Hermine. She loves good cooking, and I love good cooking. So, I don't know, ego boundaries get mixed in my mind sometimes. Sorry. No offense.
As long as you don't have to eat the cooking, I like good cooking.
Cookie. Give me cookie.
I don't like garlic all that much. I admit it, but never mind.
Oh, dog.
Sorry to cut you. I wanted to say to Jonathan, because you're talking about work or, oh, hey, Bantu. Nice to see you.
Here comes the pot stirrer. Here he is.
Yeah, okay, that caught me by surprise. Nice to see you, Bunty. But I would say to you, Jonathan, like you said you were having children or you're having a family. Does that mean you're already pregnant?
He's a master interviewer.
Congrats.
Excuse
Or
me.
that you want to be? But I was saying, you know, when you're going into a career, if you're a father or, you know, even just a great husband, to know how you have your chef papers or to know how to cook and to cater, like that's a great home business where you are your own self business, and cooking is also something very useful. So I just wanted to put that out there because catering, I know lots of people that make quite a bit of money off that.
He's going to compete with Gus in Ottawa as far as hot dog sales.
I'm sorry. Oh, Michael, man. Why did you say that?
I saw some kind of meme about that. What is that all about?
It's just Rand has just, I don't know, for some reason, Rand has just made it a point to just say that Gus is like, his family is like this hot dog vending dynasty, and Gus oh my gosh. It's so funny. It all transpired in MK's Hangouts. That's where it all started. And he just started making fun of him about, I think he started talking about him eating hot dogs. And then he started talking about hot dog vendors. And now it's just it just snowballed into this big thing where Gus gets roasted about hot dog vendors and shit. It's kind of funny sometimes, I have to admit. It is kind of funny. Especially if the timing's right. Yeah, that's that, Brojo. If you want to know more, ask Gus or Ran. Though Ran will be happy to tell you. He even has like his avatar now is like it's like a hot dog stand.
Gus's or Rand's?
So funny. This guy committed to the roast. Like it's oh my gosh.
I think it's just because Gus is so unreligious. I like to parallel Gus as being anti-Israel because he really likes the swine and he promotes it, and then it's not kosher. And then I think Mr. Rand just kind of got on that thing and he found a picture of a hot dog stand that said Gus. And I don't know. I don't know shit about Gus and his wiener stand, so.
No, I just think it's funny how committed to it he is. Like, this guy went out and found a picture. He's going around making up like this huge story. It's serious. It's funny.
Hey, doesn't Faith look like Spock all of a sudden? Ah, like,
Yep, Scotty. No, I'm going through. Like I've managed to put like there are like 7, 8 bags of clothes. I'm still sorting through, decide what to keep, what not to keep. So at least some stuff fits me, but I have quite a bit of stuff. Like I think. Do you guys think this jacket? Like I'm not gonna throw this in the garbage. I should just I'm gonna take a bag over to the Sally Ann right now to the garbage, not garbage, but to the free bin. This is all right though, right? That's not too.
We can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice.
If you wear it, it's beautiful by default, and that's just the way it is.
It doesn't fit me though. I don't fit into it anymore, so I don't want to throw it away because to me it's a wicked jacket. But I'm gonna put it in that bin with about 5 other pairs of pants.
That's cool.
Bro, John.
Being generous can be habit forming. Being generous can be habit forming. It's a beautiful habit.
Yeah, well, it's right. It's a calm before the storm. It's right before winter, so everybody puts things at the end of their driveway, like jackets, old boots, hockey sticks, like anything that you have from last year. Everybody goes. It's like a garage sale. So I want to put my jackets out today because hopefully someone will come and take them.
Humans love to be good. So many of them do. So many of them love to be generous when it really matters, in some vital way. They love to champion good causes, save the whales, save the earth, save the Republicans, whatever. Human beings love to champion what is good and oppose what is bad. Even the young ones.
like sniping Faith is a bad thing. Oh, wait. I didn't really snipe her, but people also like to kind of be assholes sometimes. I notice, wow, there's a lot of people that get tired of people doing good and doing a little bad.
Those people are called haters.
Oh, haters, yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of hate in this grand old world of ours, right, Santa? Let's talk about how many people like to do hateful things, like make fun of hot dog eating.
Go, Gus! Go, Gus!
Oh, this guy put the caption, bro. This guy put the caption. Oh, my God. Gus is going to see this, and he's going to blow a gasket. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to message him right now.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
I mean, that is a video of Gus, right? That's...
No, it's not a video of Gus. It's a video of a kid eating hot dogs and what looks like Bill Murray shouting behind him. That's hilarious, though. This guy's serious.
Remember the name of that movie? It's like Rascal the Rabbit. You got to run through the woods. You're going to be like a rabbit. And Bill Murray's trying to get the kid to run through the woods. I don't know. It's going to drive me like summer camp or something like that.
Meatballs. Was it Meatballs?
Meatballs. No. It's going to be it. By the way, I didn't really snipe Tommy. Oh yeah, hey, and by the way, notice how Faith, the chat room, like the point of a star, right? She'll ricochet all over hell and back, and then she'll just kind of land, and then she'll make a comment and stare, and then she's off again, ricocheting through her place. Interesting utility. Here she comes to Ricochet.
Mike, you've been here. You know how messy, like, or not messy, but how dysfunctional this house is. That's what I'm supposed to do here.
Wait, Mike's been to your house?
I didn't have a function there, apparently.
Arlene, Michael showed up on my fucking doorstep this summer. How do you not know that?
I did not know that. Wow.
Because I'm a magic man!
Oh, wait, I thought you lived in Utah, Mike.
I do.
Oh.
I took a spiritual red bullet train up to Seattle and then Vancouver. And then I took a flight to Calgary and down to Lethbridge. And then I spent a couple, 3-ish nights there, and then I got lost back in Vancouver after I got back there and drove around, lost, trying to get to the border, getting stuck in mud, getting the
I want to check if Southwest flies there because they have some good deals right now. I just bought my ticket for my daughter's birthday to California from where I live for $100 round trip.
What, from where? From Vancouver?
No, from Denver.
Or from Denver?
LA for $102 round trip. That's ridiculous.
Oh, wow. Wow. I can't even get that to Vegas.
Yeah, I know, right? I can't get to Canada. That's too, they don't fly to Canada. Darn. Where else can I go? I have, if I buy ahead, I'm thinking maybe like, not too much spring break, but something, but I'd love to go visit someone. Who here on Google would put me up if I visit them?
Oh, I just kicked my roommate out.
I definitely would. I have a clean condo at the other side that there's a room that's completely empty and I have a futon, never been slept on. You're more than welcome to stay there.
So let me Expedia. You're in Vancouver? I've never been to Canada. And
no, I'm not as nice as Vancouver. I'm in Lethbridge, Alberta, which...
Well, what's the airport I fly into?
Calgary.
Oh, Calgary. Okay. Denver to Calgary.
Have you seen Ludic lately? Ludic lives in a way cooler... I'd meet you to meet Ludic if you want.
I could get a rental car and then take a little boat or a ferry, something like that, out to him.
Or Luke, Gus, and everybody and Joseph can all meet there at Angie's condo. And
well, there must be a campground near Ludic somewhere. We could go there.
What I'm looking for are flexible dates. Let's see.
And ironically, I just found my backpack of tarps, so we could go camping. So yeah, I'd love to go to BC, but I haven't left here in a long time. If you want to come here, I could show you the university. I can show you the river bottom. I can show you. Yeah, there's things, but it's not.
Okay, when is the snow gone? Like April?
First weekend in May.
We wish. Yeah, now it's like closer to June.
So let me look at May.
The snow isn't real. And I think more than one of us in Canada, I was trying to bug like all the Canadians, how many of us, like if we went on a train from one side to the other, how many stops would there be? And I only can think of Ludic and Gus, and that brother was in Nova Scotia. I don't know how many other Canadians. Isn't that Nevin Canadian too?
Yeah, Nevin's Canadian, Iron's Canadian, I'm Canadian.
Where are you? Did I ask you to speak? Yeah, I'm in Lethbridge, but yeah, Ottawa.
My grandma and my aunt just moved from Calgary to here. Yeah, but I live in the capital.
Yeah. And maybe the cool thing about Canada is that's where Starfleet Academy is. If you want to get ready for your space trip in the future, you got to go to Starfleet.
Well, the cheapest flight is like $400, and that's more than I can. It's more than I can do right now. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I was hoping for like $300, but I might be really pressing my luck.
I do calisthenics, and so I'm a flexible date.
Let me check out Vancouver, see how much that is. Because I can rent a car once I'm there. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't drive from Alberta to Vancouver. I mean, I flew from Calgary to Vancouver.
Oh, that's it. You have to fly? It's that
Because
far?
I left my car in Vancouver. I flew to Calgary and then flew down to Lethbridge. And but then when I was back
You left your vehicle unlocked the
Well,
entire time.
well, maybe. No, I don't know if it was or wasn't. I suspected it might be, but nothing was ripped.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any prices that I like right now. So I'll keep an eye open now that I know it's Calgary. You can show me some of the old Olympic stuff too. That would be kind of cool. If they still have any of those stadiums up or something. Right, you guys had the Winter Olympics there one year. I'm trying to think what year.
That's where we all know the difference between fake snow and real snow. It's because we make snow at that hill.
Oh, yeah, we do too in some hills here in Colorado.
Yeah, but in Canada they make it out of fertilizer.
Sometimes, Michael, that might be partly true because we have a lot of manure in our province. A lot of methane. And yeah, this is okay, I'm going to donate my jackets, and this is the tent. So I'm going to donate this tent. If we ever come up with an idea to go visit Ludic, we'll buy a new tent. This one's old and smelly.
Nice to camp out for a few days in his island. It's so beautiful.
Oh, I'm totally down with that, but I've been kind of pushing towards Ludic, wanting to do that for like the whole time. I've been like, oh man, I hope he puts up that's this perfect environment for people to really get to know each other, is like when you're grounded with no wires and just a campfire. I think that'd be so fun to record.
And then you can record how Gus blocks trains like a beaver, except for in logs. He's using big wiener schnitzel hot dogs, and he's like running out, leaving piles of them. Okay, back to Gus and hot dog day. All you Canadians, I can't believe the Canadians are running the Hangout show. Google's an American company. You guys are co-opting our American company with your freedom.
It's terrible.
What's going on with Charlie Sheen? What is that? Interesting.
Brother Joe.
Anna Nicole's body missing. Well, where the hell would it go? And why would anyone take it? Anyway, I mean, talking about your cooking, I found this new soup. It's called like Thai chicken or whatever.
Oh,
It's really, really good.
will you email me the recipe?
I'm going to email you exact count. It's like $1.49 at the Shoppers Drug Mart. It's President's Choice.
Oh, okay.
It's so good, but I'd rather have it homemade by you, that's for sure.
Just make certain that if you get to Canada, or mean that you go see Iron, I'm certain that everyone just wants to go visit Iron.
Like, that's not true, right? I mean,
Fuck that.
I know, but like we would have a pretty fun hangout because it just would be cool if it could be like easier. I wish I wish there was money donated for people to actually meet in person. We need to start a crowdfunder for that.
Oh, the Super Bowl is on February 5th in Houston. Sorry. I'm just looking at crazy dates. Oh, man.
Well, I want to take a road trip to Northern California because I have a couple friends out there, but I also want to go to Vegas just because it's starting to cool down here, and I want to go to their art thing. You know, Vegas. Good old Texas and Bunto. Bunto lives in like Oklahoma or something. right? He's out in the middle of atheist BFE. I have no idea where Bunto lives. As far as I know, he's Canadian too.
No, he's in Texas.
Oh,
He's a secret Canadian.
Oh, sorry, my mic's open. Sexy Buntu is in Texas. How are you doing, Buntu? It's very nice to see you. How's your mom doing?
Oh, he must have stepped away from the computer.
Well, he must be listening, though, because he keeps pinging images into the link. So he's here. You just decided to leave, I guess. Come back, Buntu.
Or some call it North Mexico.
All right, where else is there that I could come? I need a cheap place to stay. I need a free place to stay if I go anywhere. I'm terrible. Who else should I hit up and have them let me crash on their couch, guys?
Where's Michael Ann then? And where does she live?
Oh, I know where she lives. Hold on a sec. Not Philly, somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, she's near Philly.
Oh, she is. Okay. Yeah. That's, you know what? I've never spent
She's
more.
going to Hawaii soon, I think.
I think I've spent like 3 hours total in Philly, and I didn't even get a cheesesteak. Can you believe that? That's almost blasphemous. I've never had a real Philly cheesesteak.
no, I've only ever had a layover in Philly, and I sure enough, I got a cheesesteak in the airport with a coffee. It was okay. Chicago. Oh, there's people in Chicago. You know, you could go visit what's his nuts, Alvin. He's up there. I like Illinois and New York. If I get to New York, boy, that's going to be a good spot. I'll need to crash on some couches if I get to New York. But Ermine, I figure since you're from Colorado, you could just like bring a pound of weed to wherever you went and get some money and fine. Is there even a song about Colorado? That kind of like an upbeat song, like "Hey Colorado, Colorado."
Hi, Colorado. That's the best one. The Rocky Mountain High one. Oh, come on. Where's my other flip-flop? There it is. Rocky Mountain High by John Denver. That's a good one. All right, I'll be right back.
Well, see, and since I also live by the Rocky Mountains, I thought that he was talking about the Salt Lake Mountains. Was it?
Be nice.
There needs to be some upbeat thing about like marijuana, like get your spliff in Colorado, smoke a doobie in Colorado, ski your nuts off in Colorado while you're stoned as Bunto in Texas. Ow. Well, time to re-gear my comedy routine for the day. So
Jojo's going hard with the hot dog things. Just finding all these different clips. It's funny.
yeah, we need a Gus's favorite hits room now with all of Brothers' videos of Gus with hot dogs. This is what we speculate Gus is like. I like that one. Yeah.
Oh, hey, brother. Hi. I was just talking about. Mike, what I want to do, I know you're not the host of the room, as Jonathan, who put up the room for us.
Joseph.
Joe, see, you got to help me with the names because I already screwed up. I can't call him Jay because there's too many J's around. So
Joe,
Jonathan.
the one having the baby that's going
No,
into
Joseph. I already
it.
did it. I'm already doing it. Anyway, let's not cut each other. I'm going to go to the store and back. I'm just going to go grab lunch. So I'm not going to cam off. But I seem to be like the Google whatever. For some reason, it'll kick me out on my own. Like, I don't know why. But if I leave, somehow my computer knows I'm not around it. And then it will hang. I don't know. It says I left the call, but I didn't leave the call. So if I cut out, I'll be right back, is what I'm trying to say.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you might want to take the nipple clamps off, the magnetic nipple clamps. That's probably what's doing it.
Yeah, that. Anyway, is this an ugly shirt? Should I donate this one too? Because it's kind of weird. It's like, can you see it all? It's like, it's long, and it's kind of ugly, isn't it?
I like the color on you. I think it works well with the hair and the skin tone. I think it's kind of matching, kind of like the light sweater that you had. T-shirt, I was like, that's too like army girl. I'm pissed off at the universe. I say get rid of that one.
Those were my pajamas. Damn you! I can't get rid of them. And my lucky shirt.
Then get it off on cam.
I did. I'll be right back. Look at the, what is that? The super hot dog. Like,
What the fuck? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
awesome.
Gus, if you're watching, get in here.
Make a case for Armin to fly to Canada after all.
Oh shit.
Like a base kielbasa. Yeah, anyway, I broke up with the lady I was seeing. I kicked my platonic lady roommate out for being a garbage hoarder and a cat shit hoarder.
Congratulations.
The last few days, like vacuuming her room and cleaning up just pounds of garbage. Now I'm just slowly going room by room, cleaning everything and trying to get this new big painting going. And yep. Good old fall in Utah.
Just making sure my mic's off. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. There we go. You guys mind coming with me to run some errands?
Keep your camera going, or I don't mind.
Great. I'm gonna get my snow tires put on.
Well, the clock on the wall says I gotta go into the other room for 5 minutes. So I'll be back in a second. Yeah, Armin, if you should, if you're gonna hang for a while and you to throw your camera on while you're running an errand, because who knows about people's lives. It's like your name, the truck driving atheist dude.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Yeah, I will. I'm actually. I was hoping I got paid.
So, Armin, are you voting for Hillary, or are you voting to grab her by the pussy? Sorry.
No, just kidding. No, I'm definitely voting for her. I can't have Trump in the office.
Yeah, especially if he wanted you to have a White House visit, then it wouldn't fly. No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Huh? Kind of makes me feel bad because I'm almost tempted to not vote for Jill Stein after all. Hmm.
Oh, really? You were thinking of voting? Well, see, you're in Utah. That's a toss-up state. I would never do that.
What? This is one of the first times since like the early '70s that Utah's ever even considered voting Democrat.
I
Uh,
know.
it is maybe, I don't know. I should check what the polling is like actually, but I think it's actually perhaps going to go to Hillary. Who knows? Who knows? Mitt Romney's hating on it, and he's all Momo. So Utah listens to the Momos, and it's kind of nuts. Huh? Yeah. Maybe you're right, but I still love Stein. I think she's the way to go. But Hillary's probably. I'm thinking she's most competent, but I don't like. I'm with Trump in that I don't like the Hillary agenda
Got it.
bullshit and all the skeletons they're all pulling out of each other's closets. But of course, I think that just comes along with internet transparency. Everyone's got garbage, but these guys have enough history to really pull out some nasty shit. But yeah, so I don't know, but I don't. Yeah, the only reason I like Trump in that he doesn't want world agenda, world monotony. That's the only thing I like about him.
Oh, he's a national. Got it.
Yeah. But besides that, everything else, like if we're all just going to move into an internet networked world anyway, we might as well go smoothly. We're going to bring in someone competent to not ruffle the feathers. I don't know. I also thought like these two must have been in cahoots with each other, like in case of this possibility of both of them. Yeah, I thought, they're it's a two-card Monty. That's how I thought about it. Who knows? So, okay.
All right, I'm on my mobile. Let's go to the bank. All right, let's see here. What do I need? I think I'm set. It's got a vacuum. Okay, and water plants when I get back. Sounds good.
Well, and Joseph, instead of addiction training, you want to make certain you get that compounding residual income. Work with me.biz. Go ahead, join up. Only $260 to enter and $60-something a month, and then you'll develop residual income like myself, whether you sponsor anyone or not. Oh man! And by the time you finish addiction school and have a child, you'll be well on your way to being a DJ artist because you'll be making enough residual income at the time that addiction counseling will be just second-hand stuff. Thanks for letting me influence you.
Well, that was a mouthful.
Check. Okay. Let's boogie.
This is the proper way to store garbage. This is the proper way to exit a house.
Got a lot of work to do. All right. There we go.
I wonder how many religious people see the name Cain and the Hillary Cain ticket, and they think Cain and Abel, and Cain was a blasphemous, nasty son. Therefore, because Cain's last name is Cain, he'd be a bad biblical move. Christ wouldn't want someone named Cain being our vice president. You are my candy girl.
You're so quiet today, Bunto. Usually you're in a talkative mood.
Bunto's busy grabbing himself by the pussy.
Jesus Christ.
I have to admit that Donald Trump video going viral, so I think, oh, that does free everybody up to, bring the word pussy back into civil discourse. This election. Of course, you guys being Canadian, bunch of you Canadians and all. I guess there's not too many of you left in the room. Just you, Joseph.
I am the sole Canadian.
You notice how there's not like a lot of spies between Canada and America, like trying to get into each other's shit?
Yeah, we don't want to get into your shit. That's why.
Yeah, the thing about Canada, I think you guys live about 15 years in the future up there, except for Trailer Park Boys. That's only like 10 years in the future. And I'm thinking that because of that, it's like Starfleet. You guys are all very well put together, and you move civilly amongst one another.
Well, we definitely have our dumbasses, and like any place does, right?
But you just call them Ferengi. No, I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. Dumbass. Dumbass everywhere. Now, just notice how Ermine driving proves that we're on a flat Earth. Just notice there's really no mountains.
Exactly.
Is there?
That's it, Michael. Nail in the coffin. Debate over.
Yeah. How did Darwin's deity? How does he argue against the flat earthers? Does he have anything going on there?
I don't know.
Yeah, bring him up anyway.
I'd imagine probably like anyone else, just dismiss what they're saying. That's nothing to take seriously.
Tell that to Arcane.
Well, I've tried. And he just calls me names. So
That was the quietest Buntu room I've ever been in.
yeah, this guy didn't say nothing.
So Joseph, you went and registered for college, and did you do so after you like had a steady talk with your baby mama, going, "Hey, child's in April, I better get something going," and you're like, "Well, I do have my DJ career," and she's like, gave you the finger wag, and then you're like, "Fine, I think I'll be an addiction counselor."
No, it was my choice. None of that went on. But you're right about the reasons. I just needed to do something. Try to work in regular jobs and shit. It's boring. It doesn't make enough money. You know what I'm saying, yo?
I like sitting on the toilet watching Air Main's cam because I feel like I'm driving on a toilet. Colorado.
So gross. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, you're hilarious.
I think I might pass around the link to some people.
Good call.
Still a lot of people in this room. Yeah, but I don't have crazy people in my circles, so that's why my room doesn't fill up like other people's rooms. And I don't just like make it public either, because that's how you get trolls and snipers and all that shit.
This is very true.
Yeah, I think I want to make a sanctuary where married women who need to cheat on their husbands go to like protect themselves against their affair urges. And Joseph, I'll need a counselor, an addiction counselor.
Oh my gosh.
I feel so sorry for why he was parked way before the ATM.
And he's, I guess, such a big guy that he can't reach the ATM. Oh, maybe he's cleaning it. Never mind. I thought maybe he couldn't reach the ATM from his car.
Yeah, I love that. People at parking garages that they're pulled away too far from the ticket giver to grab the damn ticket.
Right.
Yep. Um, I decided not to leave my house for 72 hours, and I'm upwards of about 60 hours right now.
Oh, wow. Fine, how are you? Great. Thank you. Going to the bank, I hardly ever go anymore.
I almost feel like we need St. Tommy in here to like give you a background, like behold the bank and behold the withdrawing, and
You would be narrating.
Thank you. You too. Oh, it's like that can't be right. Okay. Now to my daughter's bank. Oh. Joseph. Real Joseph. White Joseph. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm Black Joseph.
You kidding?
No, I'm serious, man. If you guys want, you can pass out the link. Just don't pass it out to dickheads.
God, whose picture is that Bunto posted in the outside?
I don't want to know.
why isn't that also Gus?
Where? Oh, you guys are typing in chat. I can't see the chat. Okay.
In your grill? Yeah, no, in the outside chat, there's some. Yep. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman. Wanted to grab her by the
Pussy.
still have 8 people watching this shit. It's wild. Good on you guys for continuing to watch.
Do you guys know what the date is today?
It's October 14th.
Friday the 14th. I mean, 14th. Now, isn't it true that Canadians for Thanksgiving, like you guys, instead of a turkey, you eat a dead goat? Right?
No, we definitely eat turkey.
That song from Canada, Quiet Riot, I'm a real goat killer. I think that's one of their lines. Canadian goat killing holiday. All right. You know, I just auctioned off a painting and made some chump change, and it's going to a place called Brighton, Colorado. I guess it's just north of Denver somewhere.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Happy about that. I'm so happy today. I feel like I'm just gonna kill myself. Today's a good day to die. Why do people kill themselves on a downstroke, right? You had to feel better about things.
Hey, I just saw a story. Some guy in Turkey video on Facebook posted a video of himself committing suicide. Put a gun to his chest. Apparently, in the video, you can still hear him choking on his blood. In time. The video. Anybody hear about that? I'm lagging out. Oh boy.
I haven't heard about it. Just sounds like a sad story.
Yeah, I never heard that. That's crazy. How did YouTube allow that shit?
Oh, it's Facebook.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Donald Trump's eulogy where the priest is saying something like, and we really hope Jesus forgives him, and grabs him by the pussy, bringing him into heaven. And
Fucking hilarious.
sorry, I'm trying to get as much use out of that as I can before I actually do go out in public, so I don't.
Chuck and Don Lies.
And for that matter, what is locker room talk? I mean, I think most people in locker rooms just stay quiet. Maybe I'm wrong.
Locker room talk is the coach talking. Yeah, I wish they would call it something else beside like bar conversation, something. But
Here we go again,
doesn't
Joe.
make sense.
Go ahead, Michael.
I think we just call it.
No, I'm trying to like drunken locker room.
Booty call. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. There's got to be more than just locker room. Oh, who just joined?
Faith. Welcome back, Faith.
I didn't know faith to grace was an actual phrase out of the Bible until just recently. Oh, where is St. Tommy to praise the word grace? Oh, look at the new outfit Grace has. Let's see. After a day of giving away stuff, she's made it back. Looking very Pat Benatar meets David Bowie meets the Fonz.
Ooh, leather.
Cozy. Showed off her figure in the highlights, staying cool, centered, unzipping.
Oh.
Ready to gramish her gun. Pull it out. Bang, bang. Have you guys ever seen that 1960 movie called Faster Pussycat, Bang Bang? It's a real movie.
No, no, I haven't. Faster Pussy Bang Bang.
Faster Pussycat, Bang Bang. And Faith just looked like one of the characters, kind of like Divine and Pink Flamingo. Faster Pussycat kind of yielded that like pulpish post-50s, like scantily clad crybaby looking socias, like the socias versus the greasers, that type of thing. But a little nastier around the edge, more like what do you call that show? Sons of Anarchy meets the 1950s women's biker gang. Faster Pussycat, Bang Bang. Maybe I better Google that in case I'm getting the name wrong. I think not, though. And since the P word is the letter of the day, according to Sesame Street this morning.
Did Oscar tell us that? What's the word again? Repeat, please.
Why, yes, the word of the day today is pussy, as in grab her by the pussy, kid.
You're obsessed, Michael. You are obsessed with that phrase.
Well, I'm just hoping Armene doesn't have her kids in the car with her. No wonder she dropped after that. She put up with that before. I'm just saying, I was just saying the letter of the day. Then she came back to me and said, what's the word of the day? And I thought, well, obviously Joseph has a baby in there. Obviously Donald Trump. Obviously. I like bowling. I like bowling balls. And okay.
Okay, Mike, enough being weird. Let's talk. I wanted to talk to you about a few things. I didn't write them down, but I need to think about. It was a serious topic. It was more so on like I wanted you to talk about what you were doing, like in case Piro or Amanda or anyone's listening to us do this in here. I wanted you to talk about like what you were doing when I was telling Piro you were doing your art show. Like, when you were talking about the, vampire blood, do you mind going into that at all, or do you want to talk about that? Like what was happening? You're doing that art show at the park, but you were talking a lot about vampires. Have you been painting vampires?
No, I'll post a photo. It's kind of my post-fight club for vampires thing. It's like, oh yeah, make certain. I know, as a Lycan, I know you're probably curious about vampire behavior, but
kind of. What's happening with that? What was that guy's name? The Fight Club guy. Are you is that guy still alive? You know who I'm talking about? That fight guy? Because he was like a rapper. He could do all that rap stuff and like, isn't that the kind of challenge that's out on the table right now in the big debate room? Is Tommy from the Bronx put out some type of, you know, everyone's got to do a rap song kind of challenge? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Like vampires and lichens, where vampires like to camp among campfires with lichens because they're vampire lichen vampire like I love rap. I love Tommy from the Bronx talking about how we have to have a rap, flapping, rapping, gapping my gum, rapping, flapping, rapping, vamping, champing. Give Joseph something to turn twist table about him.
It's towards it looks like the energy that, like, from what because I left a comment saying I'm not scared either, because it's like towards Brett Keane and G-Man, so it's actually seems like it'd be really fun. Doesn't really, it's not hateful, it seems like it'd be fun. So I don't know if is anyone allowed to enter the rap challenge, because, you know, maybe you could do it, Mike.
Here I am looking suave just after a vampire blood consumption and battle royale in the park here in Utah. Part of my 24-hour conversion. It's nasty.
Michael, no wonder there were people freaking out. I didn't know that you looked like that. Why isn't your cam on, and why aren't we watching you paint? Like, are you just sitting there doing nothing?
No, well, yeah,
Cleaning up. Show us the room. Show us what she did. Like,
no. What I'm saying is that my right ankle really got shitty over the last couple of days, and so I can't even bring up my next board from my van up the stairs. So I got to wait until Jake gets off of work. He's gonna swing by. He's gonna bring the board up. Then I can start on a new painting. And try to
time is Jake off?
Huh?
What time is Jake off work?
I don't know, couple 2 or 3 hours ish.
Cool. Did you decide on what you're starting? Like, you're just gonna aimlessly start this new painting, or is there?
Yeah, this painting's theme is kind of like how in Canada you guys use the Celsius and we use Fahrenheit, and you guys like meters, and how your how the Canadian hour is really 50 minutes to us, and so like a kilometer to the mile, like your Canadian. So when I say a couple hours, I'm thinking you're probably going to check back a little earlier than you really will be here to take up the board. But yeah, that's.
Okay, I'll buy your time, like space and matter argument between America and the Canadians. But where do you get this time difference between, like, where are you saying I get 50 minutes and you get an hour? Like, where's that coming from? Like, where is time measured differently between, like, it's a fucking clock?
Oh, don't you know? Don't you know that Canadian clocks move 10 minutes faster than the US? It's because we're closer to the equator, right? So our clocks are going to be. Think on a sphere Earth, maybe in your flat Earth mode, you think an hour is the same in Canada that it is in the US. Fine.
No, we're talking specifically about the concept of time. Don't bring anything else. I'm talking about just time. I don't really think time exists. I think it's a trick. So that's really how I feel about time. So I don't know. That's nothing to do with flat Earth. But yeah, Mike, I'm just saying, like, the time, I think everything in 12, there's still 13, you know what I mean? I also think there's something more. I don't like the whole confirmation, or, you know, the 24-hour time clock. I think, like, there's more to time. Control. Time really isn't, time's like a centipede or something. It's like, it's I don't know, like, you know, how do you grab a moment? How do you grab, like, you know, I know my memories, right? But can I be that, my memory of being 14, where is that 14-year-old? Like, you know what I mean? I can't grab it, and the future is, you know, and then people go on all about the nowness and stuff like that. But no, after, you know, especially after my coma, no, I've been certified, no concept of time. Like, I don't know why that makes somebody certifiable, but I know what time it is. I just don't care. Like, it doesn't matter what time it is. If it's 6 o'clock, doesn't mean I have to eat. It could mean I need to start work, or I need to start, you know, and you're like that too, Mike. Like, you don't seem to care much about the 24-hour clock. That's all I'm saying. As artists, you don't seem to care about that so much. Don't let me talk so long either, Mike.
Well, I'm trying to pull up other stuff on another screen.
Yeah, and I'll make a fool out of myself. And someone's got a Terrence McKenna icon up, so I don't really want to, like, if I start talking weird, cut it off. Because we are live. So. And I am sober currently, but I mean, that might have sounded a little bit. And I haven't smoked yet. Yeah, I'm frustrated with time. Like, I don't really care because, like, you know, 11:11, like, everything to me is the same. It's always 11. You know, like, it's always the same. Doesn't matter. Maybe it's because I don't, like, you know, I don't conform to, like, since the accident, I don't have to fit in the 9 to 5 world anymore, or the Monday to Friday or anything. So I just went right haywire. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a vampire, but I can flip that back and forth. Just depends on when I want to sleep. And I only sleep like 6 to 8 hours, unless I don't know, no, really, not even, alcohol doesn't necessarily make me want to sleep. So I love the addiction counselor being, like, starting the room. That's such a perfect idea. We should be running a room just for people like me, but not to be selfish, but I'm saying, like for addicts and people that, like, yeah, I have to admit I'm an addict, like, without even really enjoying being an addict. It's like the car accident. Sorry, that's an annoying noise. The car accident, all those drugs made me a train spotter. So I'm a train spotter whether I want to be or not. So it doesn't matter. Like, I can't be around anything or I'll use it. Like, and yeah, I'll use it all. So
That's just the marijuana talking. That you have.
I haven't smoked. Mike, I haven't smoked yet today.
No, I mean the trends.
But I have lots of support now too. People want me to get a medicinal license, so I'm really excited. Because now it'll be like, it's good for me. People might, you know, like my family, maybe people, if it's from a doctor, people won't judge me like I'm like kind of, you're a loser, you're a stoner. You know, no, I have like a serious high pain. I'd be on a lot of drugs if I didn't, you know, cheat. And I'm glad I'm not on a lot of drugs, but, you know, lately, Mike, the pain is like super high. It's not getting any better. It's getting worse. So I did go to the ER, and I have 6 Tylenol 3s, but I've only eaten 2 of them. They work really, really well. I don't need to take the whole thing. But do you want to talk about pain medication? Like, do you like how we normally talk, or you don't want to discuss that?
Kind of just want to examine nipples today. I don't know.
I can't do that because it's not on my agenda. But like, why are boobs such a fascination? You know, like, you're not all about boobs, Mike. Why are you bringing that up so much? Are you trying to hint that you're going to tell everybody my one boob story?
You only have one boob, and you just pierce it down the middle.
Such a weirdo. Yeah. So what are you and Jake going to do later? You're going to move up the board as, like, but like if he's bringing you beer and you guys are going to sit there, are you guys just going to draw clowns again?
No, we're not. We're not drinking. We're not drinking.
So remember,
I mean, maybe it'll surprise me.
Years ago, oh hey, if anybody else wants to talk, seriously, just cut one of us off. We're not talking. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I kind of wanted to watch you paint. Sometimes we gotta wait. But I was curious. Remember a couple years ago? I don't know how long ago it was. That you did. Remember those kissing skeletons that were in that brick wall?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one. I like that one. It's very Halloweenish, very like Mexico, kind of like Days of the Dead-ish. I liked it because it's totally different than clowns. And for some reason, skulls seem so popular with everybody. Or maybe I just noticed it.
No, I have skull pajamas on right now.
Oh, and you're not going to show anybody because you don't want anyone to see your message. Why haven't you turned your camera on?
Oh, the light's not good.
Oh. It's not my fault you won't turn his camera on.
I won't turn on my camera until someone joins my business. Work with Mike.biz. Work with Mike.biz. And then
Why don't you tell us what that's all about then? What is that? I seen the link somewhere.
well, it's a power line that you join that just by joining pays you. I've been paid 5 times without signing anyone up. And why don't I sign anyone up? Because I don't promote. Except for I come on here and I do it to tangentially see whether or not there's any interest, which there is, but not a lot of people are even registering. Why won't they register? Because they're afraid of email. They don't like spam. That's what the problem is. And it's okay. And then people are done with it. There's too many of them. It's too much trouble. It's a bunch of bullshit.
So what, I just have to register? I have to, like, do I have to use a credit card? Do I have to do anything weird?
Oh, yeah. You have to use just like anything else online, any online businessy stuff. And then you get these pills, and you get these choice of pills. Some are energetic, and some are like leaning and thinning. And it's to make you a stronger, faster, better human while you get paid. So that when you get paid, you're stronger and faster. You can move, travel fast.
Well,
you have a passport.
what's the product? What is this, a vitamin or a drink, or like, what do you mean? Does it deliver to Canada? What's the name of the? Can you show us what the product is?
With Mike.biz. Work with Mike.biz. B2B. No, I don't know. I'm just being.
No, I'll put the link, but well, whatever. Then I'll talk to you about it later.
No, it's all herby stuff. You know, it's like herbs in a capsule with different things to, suppress hunger, increase metabolism, or, just that kind of stuff, right? And then it's marketed to people wanting to drop weight, and that's it. And then I just do what I do, and you do what you do, and slowly and surely, like a sludge factory, unless you're really fast, you start building up an income, building up people under you, selling to other people in the world, billions and billions of dollars, traveling every day, hand to hand, all around the globe. Might as well catch that. Time is money, and you don't believe in time, you don't believe in money.
No, actually, Mike, I don't. And like that's the problem. Like that's why I'm very difficult to deal with, because like I collect it. Like that I save it for fun. Like I don't waste anything. I recycle everything. So yeah, most people can't stand me because like I don't spend, like I know you can't stand me because I don't know what I should invest in, or the kind of things, like what do I want, where should I put a donation or things, like I don't know. Lots of times, I like things that like spin off almost to build I don't know. It's like the pyramid thing doesn't work for me, because that's not why I'd want to help somebody. Like I always go into something not expecting anything out. So I would say that's why I don't know. I didn't give a shit about money when I woke up from the coma, I tell you. When I'm tied down, and like, no, nobody could have, you can't pay for that. Like nobody can make up for that. So it doesn't matter what anyone does. So what hurts me, the difference between people that feel sorry for me and people that have empathy for what I've been through. So they're two very different things. I can sometimes accept help from the empathetic people, but I do not like to be treated like, sorry, oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. You must be.
Well, but your relationship with money is it resembles the function of money in your life.
No, money. I
If
made
the
a lot of money
money was
before.
different, then your relationship would be different. But since your function with money has been relatively the same, consistent, you've allowed yourself to have a philosophy about money
No,
that is somehow form fitting, and I understand that. Sure.
I spent money on electrolysis to get, hair removed. I did some things for myself. Like I wish I could, stop chewing my nail, but no matter what I do, I can't seem to do that. But a lot of therapy or meetings will be like, oh, well, go get a massage. Spend your. I get so much money a month. I get so much money a year. But what I do is just basically sit and do nothing. Like for 19 years.
Were you male before your car accident?
Michael? No. No.
What?
No, I'm not male, Michael. I know I'm not male. I think I'm in the wrong body. I'm an individual. We've gone over this. I'm an individual in the wrong body. I'd rather be male because I'd be stronger. I'd be faster. I'd be better. I'd be black also if I could choose. Like it'd be like
You'd be a black guy?
Well, to me, that Ben Johnson. That's a well-built body. That's a well-built form. Like if I'm going to pick a human body as a vehicle, I'd probably pick one. You'd want to be like Pamela Anderson or something. I don't know.
I'd want to be me.
Yeah, see, that's what someone with an icon like that would say. Thank you. Do you have? Because my furnace just came on, but I love that Terence McKenna painting. Did you want to talk why that's your icon?
It's Alex Great.
Thanks, but isn't Alex Gray and Terence McKenna, would I have combined those together because of a reason, or they just go together?
McKenna's a floaty hippie philologist he's a cosmologist, so he's kind of in that same vein. He's
a botanist. He's an anthrobotanist and like a biologist. But he does like philosophy talks and lectures and stuff a lot of times.
His lectures aren't on botany. They're always on spiritual stuff and cosmic stuff. I mean, for a dead guy, he's got quite a bit of stuff to say in the modern day. So you're saying your dick didn't get whacked off in the car wreck, Ange? Is that what you're saying? You didn't? Okay.
The penis in my mind is huge, Michael. You'll never be able to touch it. I'm just teasing, but no. What's that movie? A Sleepaway Camp? Don't you guys remember at the end of the movie, everybody realized that the boy was really a girl, or the girl Angela was really a boy. I used to get teased, whatever. It's called Sleepaway Camp, and there's a girl named Angela. She's really a boy. So it's kind of a joke, Mike, but it's kind of not.
I know.
You ever see Flight of the Navigator?
Go again, sorry?
You ever see the movie Flight of the Navigator?
Is that when they make a plane? The boy makes a plane? With his father or something? No, I don't know.
Kevin Costner, the baseball, the Robert Redford, and no, I haven't seen it either. Flight of the Condor, maybe. Is it a Terence McKenna film? Lyrics? Is that?
What's the movie about?
Probably finding a trailer or a link. He's grabbing the trailer by the pussy.
Shut up. Okay, I just realized that's lucid, right? Oh no, that's lyrics. See, what's with you guys got me just messed up. I'm messed up now with lucid and lyric. Wow. Let's start writing things down. I don't want to be so I'm really bad I didn't realize it, but I
So, Ange, when you get to the pearly gates and Jesus is there and whatever that other dude is that's trying to let you in the pearly gates, and he's like, hey, why didn't you do this stuff different with your time? And you're like, well, I don't believe in time, Jesus. Right? Are you buying that for $1? Here's $1. Because I don't believe in money either. Here's $1, and I don't believe in time. So that's why I didn't do stuff differently with my time. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, I made her mad. See, that's all right.
I like me some monies, and I like me some times. I like actually more time than money. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I thought she hate raged. She's back.
such an asshole. I'm not hate raging you guys. I'm on like 14% battery power. I've been sucking for days, but that's not the problem. But no, what was the question again? Oh, I would tell Jesus. How did you word it? No, you know what, Jesus? I think Jesus, like I think, like yeah, this is a material world. I don't know. You'd have to restate the question because I lost what I was gonna rant about. You said it in a way that I want.
They're like, and why did you spend your time that way? Right? And then your answer is because I don't believe in time. Right? And then he's getting like, well, you know, he's kind of starting to close the gates on you, a little like open up the hell gate below you, and you're like, well, wait, here's $1, and he'll be like, well, I thought you don't believe in money either, and you're like, well, take the $1, and that means I don't know. It's not a question, right?
Okay. Yeah, now your questions turned crazy. First of all, I think Jesus probably would on his notepad write down, side note, Angela has no concern for money or time. You know, therefore, I'm already halfway outside of the out of the box. Or
Yeah, but what happens if Jesus is wearing a T-shirt that says "time is money" on it when you get there? Right?
I'd say
Then you got a problem.
that's only true in a physical world. And if you've got a metaphysical mind, if your head's been smashed so fucking hard while you've been in a physical state, and then you're told you've got to go back to the physical state, I'm telling you, your mind will fight it, and you will be like, okay, this game is bullshit. Like, this is 3 dimensions. I've been somewhere else where I couldn't count how many dimensions there were. So coming back to 3 seems pretty fucking simple. And I'm not going to get tricked with commercials. You're not going to trick me with your advertising. You're certainly not going to shove your opinion down my throat.
Or anything else for that matter.
Yeah, and that's true because I don't swallow. And no, I really wouldn't care to be force-fed shit like that.
Just ask Steven what's being force-fed where.
Whatever, but I'm not a dominatrix. I'm not as aggressive or strong as like girls like Nevin or even Nadia, although she doesn't think she's strong. Oh, you know, stuff like that. Like, and even you, Mike, like you're super strong. And like, I was trying to metaphor to you about how a lot of people look at some things like I definitely have a mental disorder after my injury, but some people that have been lucky enough to be born with disorders like schizophrenia, multiple personality, all those things, some of those people in like native worlds and places where I'm studied from, those people are shamans. Like, you know, in a way, you're very shamanistic. And I hate when you make fun of yourself, kind of like, you know, like, oh, right, and you'd be silly. You're really not you're not silly. You're very helpful to a lot of people, and I wish you knew that was more important. You're
Well,
not you know what I mean? You're not a joke. You're not a clown.
Buntu would concur with me that most shaman just spend their time like dancing and trying to screw rabbits, like chase down rabbits. And
No, I talk with Buntu enough to know that I don't believe that he thinks that.
You're not thinking that?
No, I think Buntu, I think, is a wide, like, seems knowledgeable on like a lot of like elder stuff. Like, I'm very close with my elders and with my grandparents and stuff like that. the one thing I know about Buntu, without having to ask questions or really study or know, I know that he also does the same for his elder. So that kind of person is a leader, and he doesn't come around us very much. So I think that's really nice. He answers me always immediately within 5 minutes. I'm not joking. And
Well, like Buntu, I was trying to be Elvis's friend, and Elvis says you ain't ever caught a rabbit, so you're not a friend of mine. And I was like, oh man, I better be a shaman and do some rabbit hunting, and then get some rabbit feet away after I.
It's calling who a hound dog then? Like who's that? You?
Just trying to change the word of the day away from the P word to the rabbit.
We could change the P word to Presley, and we could move on to Presley's, because that's always I love talking about stuff like that. If you have a favorite.
Well, I'm just waiting for Brojo to start speaking up, or so you know. I'm just filibustering, as DD sucking my cock would say. It was kind of. Yeah. Then
Well, hey, Tommy's back and be quiet.
Yeah.
Like, fine. And
This is interesting. I'm interested.
if we need somebody, and we have good people around us. And yeah, you're doing great.
Hey, Saint.
Hey,
Saint Tommy, how are you?
Yeah, you guys have to help us take over St. Tommy. Mike and I will talk everybody's heads off. We're good at that.
Because the world is a vampire, and now so am I.
Smashing Pumpkins for 1 point, and those are two different songs. You can't do that.
What do you want from me?
All that heaven will allow.
Go, brother. Yeah, brother, have you gone to any concerts, any death metal going on, any good stuff out there?
Not lately. Oh, your other brother, excuse me.
Oh, no, in St. Tommy, but yeah, too. You know, I went to the Tragically Hip concert, St. Tommy. It was really good, but the lead singer is dying of brain cancer right now, so it's really emotional. One of my favorite bands in Canada is the Tragically Hip. Gordie Downey is dying, and we're all like supporting him. He also did a graphic novel that comes out. I'll put it in the Hangout links, like in the near future, but it's a little cartoon film that they're putting out about the genocide of the Native Americans here in Canada in the residential schools, and how many Native children were killed off. So it's not
because they ate bread.
But no, Canada is a country. We tried to kill the Indians ourselves. Like they tried to wipe out everybody. So that's genocide, and the Canadian government finally apologized to the natives. But it still doesn't change that everybody in this country is responsible for what happened to this. Like there's the cartoon or this little comic strip that's coming out is done by the lead singer of the band, because like here in Canada, this 12-year-old boy, he managed to escape from the residential school in the middle of the night. And it's like 30 below in Regina, Saskatchewan. Like we get cold up here. And the person, he has a name, but he's only 12, and you know, he needed to go like 600 miles to get back to where he was from, and he didn't make it. So in Manitoba, between Alberta and like between the provinces, there's a gravestone for this 12-year-old Native boy.
That is tragic. But
So, yeah,
are all Canadian citizens, even the infants, even the geriatrics, are all Canadian citizens culpable for that tragedy, equally culpable?
Yes,
That's
Mike.
We're all responsible for that. And
I said culpable, not responsible, culpable. Now, it's true, you did not facilitate that, I trust.
But you're part of the big gulp of Western humanity that eats up Indians in a genocide, so you're culpable.
Oh, I see. Well, I am sensitive to proclamations of communal guilt. Yes, proclamations of communal guilt. We are guilty of this, or we are guilty of that. I am sensitive to that form of communication. It's called a proclamation of communal guilt. We Americans are greedy, or we Republicans are retarded, or those Republicans are retarded, or those Americans are guilty. I am sensitive to proclamations of community guilt. And maybe perhaps in some ways they are truthful, and in some ways they are not. Proclamations of communal guilt. Weism, theyism, it gets thick up in the mind of St. Tommy. That is all.
That was a
All
7-Eleven.
we are saying
Hey.
give the chance.
Living a chance. Amen.
We are saying is give peace a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a punishment?
Well, it may be too late to save that young Indian lad, you know, whether he was 12 or 13, whether he was old enough to speak in the temple or not, I don't know. But it's too late to save him. But maybe we can help save each other by encouraging each other, you know, being patient with each other, not knocking the shit out of each other when we merit it. You know,
I tried to save Ange, but she would have none of that.
Right.
Mike, first of all, like too, I'm French Canadian, so I am French and I am Cree Indian, which makes what's called Métis. Most of the reservation on me is Blackfoot, so you know that a half Indian isn't the same as a whole Indian. So yes, I'm half Indian, but I'm not a whitey. So
I had no idea. I just knew you were nifty. That's all. That's all I do.
Make fun of me though. So this is why Mike and I wanted to do this to you guys. Mike and I have been friends for a long time. We talk a lot. So I kept bugging Nadia, you know, a lot. I was like, you know, I really miss everybody, like especially you, Tommy. I don't even have a way to tell you that. You know, like I missed everybody, and I knew that Armin had opened and like I have her home address and phone number like a long time ago. Like I love the people that have been really direct and straight up, and I always wanted Nadia to feel more comfortable letting like people like Mike and I can come on here and like we can fill up the spaces in the room. It just seemed like so much pressure for Nadia to try to hold that up by herself. So I'm really proud that she's been able to step away. So no matter what's going on, it'd be nice to see, like, everybody seems to think, oh, something happened bad to Nadia, or, you know, her stuff is all failing and this and that. And I don't believe that that's true. I think that
it's just a season she's in. She's in a season.
Yeah.
You know, she's in season for whatever she's in season for, and it's not like it was yesterday. That's not a failure, a de facto failure. Excuse me.
And I knew you, Mike, would be like, you're a real fun person for us to be around. Like, you know, we'd always sit in your apartment, even if nobody's doing anything. It's just nice to be able to go somewhere where, you know, you're painting anyway, or you're cleaning your house anyway, and guaranteed people are going to off and on swing by. It might be one at a time, and it might be a full house, but I think you'd be a great moderator, and I'm not sure why you're not.
We've got fear-mongering on aisle 3, fear-mongering on aisle... Oh, no, it's Bunto. No, it's Brother John. Oh.
Way to cut Brother John off, you guys. Jesus Christ, I want to hear Brother John say something about anything today.
Well, I want to say thank you, John, for putting up the room. Like, I had written that, but I was kind of pushing it onto you, Mike. I was like saying, why don't you start one? But I love that the addiction counselor is running the room, and this isn't about certification of anything. This is about non-certified things. Like, nobody's crazy. Everybody's crazy. What is crazy? What is normal? Like, I like the whole platform of the study of abuse and addiction and control. And like, wouldn't you think, like, when I think about my addictive habits, I think the answer to my addiction isn't sobriety. Like, it isn't. because I can do sober 72 hours by myself, but that doesn't fix the fucking problem. 72 hours after proving I can go 72 hours, I'll just do it again because I'm an addict. I can't control that.
Because you're not
What-
proving a month and a half to yourself, and because you're crazy because you do smoke, and you're crazy because you do.
No,
Oh,
what I
God
need
Fine,
next.
fine. It's your way, not mine.
Shut up, Michael. The answer to addiction is connection, not sobriety. So I'm not gonna. I've already thought about this long enough. I didn't need your help. So I appreciate it, but I mean, like, why? If I'm connected to something, I'm not gonna do the same thing that I've been doing. So I'm gonna get out of the vicious circle. You know, I'm gonna connect to the relationship within myself by finding it in you guys, which I've been trying to tell you guys. You've been helping me for years. Like, you guys have been, like, seriously, like, 2 summers, I know last summer, Michael Ann and Annabelle saved my life by, like, they knew every time I was drinking, they would call me out. Annabelle could somehow know with me totally trying to hide it, Annabelle would figure it out. And same with Michael Ann. There's certain people you can't hide from because they want to help. And maybe the way that Annabelle and other people choose to help, they got in my face. And, you know, I really appreciate that. You know, I appreciate people that do stand up to me because, yeah.
Well, then another pipe.
You know, I don't know all the time.
That's a brave thing to admit.
Take another hit off the pipe.
I still, okay, you know, you've seen, and you're doing this to me live. I don't have a license there, but you know, I didn't hardly do anything. So, and to be honest, like, if I'm to ever look at medications, when you're looking at chemical medications, you're looking at SSRIs. Like, this is area. I can talk about a lot of those drugs and medicines, and then you go to homeopathic stuff, or, you know, whatever. But there's things that will work, and for some people, and there are things that won't. There's cocktails of prescription drugs, and Michael, you know this very well because of the amount of pain you've been under for such a long time. And, like, you don't really, like, you play this kind of, you know, la-di-da-di-da, everything's cool, but do people really know how much you suffer, like, every day? Like, you're not really honest about that, Mike, and you're not really reaching out or asking for, like, geez, what do you guys think about me mixing a couple of beers, like 3-4 beer with, like, this medication? Like, do you notice a change? Like, we're here to help you. And, like, some people are so bored, fuck, I'll watch you paint. You know, so many times we've stayed online 24 hours. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to do any of that shit if you don't want to. Do what you want to do.
Well, the only reason I went to see in Canada was to prove that anybody else on a Google chat room was actually a real human and not just a ludic AI program robot. And sure enough, when I was trying to twist your head off and get to that metal inside, I couldn't do it. And I didn't come in here when I'm drinking and ask people, like, hey, what do you think? Should I mix the 3 beers into my belly along with nothing and get on a Google chat room and say a bunch of hateful shit like, hey, Steve McRae, you fucking moron, which obviously Steve McRae is not a fucking moron, just for the record, as we all know, as if I even had to say that. But I thought that it was funny to say it nonetheless, and I was drunk, and I wasn't looking for advice, and yeah, you know, people seem to actually...
Well, I love Steve McRae, even if he might have acted a bit moronic once or twice. And I'm not saying he has.
I'm not saying he has either.
I'm not saying he has, no.
I was being protectionistic against a certain argument at the time that I called him that. I was like,
I just wanted to throw something in the pile there. Yes.
Yeah,
for
no,
consideration.
glad you do. I don't know what you're getting at, Ange, but you obviously want me to, like, hang more of my guts out on the wire, really get into the conversation, mod some rooms, do some painting, get in. You're always there for me, so you know it's good for me. Or And then I'm like, well, your wolfy lichen cells are probably just slowly trying to seduce me back into the lichen land where the wolves can eat the vampire. And I'm like, oh no, vampires to stay with the vampires.
Well, it doesn't matter, Michael. You can drag us into the underworld anytime you want to. We can all handle it. We've
I
all
think
learned how
they're,
to. We all know
I
how
think,
to tread water here. You're not hurting anybody, Michael. Be yourself.
I think there are many ways to be sober-minded, and they aren't necessarily locked at the hip with a can of Budweiser or a puff of weed or a tablet. Yeah, sober-mindedness. Old King Solomon said, don't withhold wine from a grieving man. It's been a fucking long war for many people, the war of life. And if one employs the tool of a Budweiser to take the edge off the morning of this war of life, may one not judge oneself. May one be sober-minded, even with a beer in your belly, or take the edge off, or whatever. It's all good. Yeah, sobriety is not necessarily locked in at the hip with.
Like, see, Mike, I feel exactly like that. I think it matters who we relax with, like who I have a glass of wine with, who we have a beer with, or smoke smoke around a campfire. It matters who we're around. When we're around junkie minds, it doesn't lift to higher acknowledgement to help us figure out other things like dreams do. Being around someone like Tommy right there in whatever sentence, like I don't feel like a loser for giving myself a break. And I don't need anyone's approval or acceptance. Like it really is relationship within ourselves, but it is a connected to something so much stronger. I don't even know if that's what you mean, Tommy, but is that somehow, like, is that a way for me to look at the bigger picture?
Well, yeah, I think it's a trap to be too rigid, I believe, in how one conceives of sobriety. And I mean it when I say there are different ways to be sober-minded. One can be joyfully sober-minded. It's not a state of sophistication of total sobriety, no caffeine, no ibuprofen, no marijuana, no alcohol. That's not real sober-mindedness necessarily. Yeah, it's kind of nice when I'm not stoned or over-medicated, and I'm not promoting over-medication or overindulgence or over-imbibing, but sober-mindedness is an even-keeled kind of thing. And one can be even-keeled minded after a can of beer. So it seems good not to conceive of sobriety too rigidly, lest it inflame obsession, lest it trigger a compulsion. I have interest in compulsion management. I've managed a good brain for 50 some odd years, and my good brain is like a wild pony. It has compulsive feelings and thoughts. And anyway, yeah, sobriety and sobriety, not locked at the hip.
Well, that's Tommy Saint. The reason I rag on Saint Tommy right there is because I sense the wedge issue. Like he's got the wedge issue right around. Like if he was a castle of God, and let's grant it over to him. I mean, shit, his name's Saint Tommy, right? But he's got a moat, right? And that moat happens to be where he fills his moat with beer and he smokes the shit out of the moat. And so it's a wedge issue that he's got with the people that are post birth, and he's like, hey, I'm not one of you, but I'm one of you, and blah blah blah. I'm not as sober, but you want to be sober. Then there's all that guilt shit, so throw it back at it. And then I extend it to Angela. 72 hours. Oh, that's just great, Angela. 72 whole hours when it takes a month and a couple days to get it out of your whole system. If you want the complete sobriety.
I'm fucking around, Michael.
Fucking like it's
I'm fucking around, bro. I am not fucking with you. I'm not fucking around. You think this is a social justice game? Fuck no, man. These are real human beings.
No,
hold on, let me finish. If I attempt to defend you from your own self-condemning mind, it is a noble cause. It is. Blessed is the man who does not condemn himself for what he allows. Yes. And if I attempt to help a neighbor with fear, untruthful fear, I do so strategically. I'm not fucking around, just throwing out a wedge issue, just arbitrarily, just to be fucking around. No, it's called fear, and it's called quality of life. I really want to help. And if somebody condemns themselves like a stupid fucking Mormon mindseted self-condemning smoker, rascal, you know, under the influence of this draconian moralism, I feel for them and I try to intervene, because moralism is not truthful, nor is it virtuous, nor is it good or gracious. I'm not fucking around, Michael. I'm strategically saying things that can help. I want them to help. I'm not promoting licentiousness or promoting iniquity. And I'm not promoting moralism.
Well,
Virtue. Virtue is what I see.
You echo through me in what you've said, and that you have helped in kind with my own notions of moralism and intoxication and the supposed self-ramifications of...
Yeah, loosen up. Don't condemn yourself as much. May I come out of the closet with my agenda. I try and help you, my brother, not feel bad. Untruthfully bad. Feeling bad does not help, rationally speaking.
I don't generally feel bad. As a matter of fact, I also feel bad that I don't feel bad, which is a different kind of meta bad.
I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with feeling bad over not feeling bad. Yes, I know that rational.
But that's why I come out and I say, grab him by the pussy. And
is it a reaction formation? Is that what that is?
Well, yeah, it's like okay, go for the worst case scenario, like say the most rotten shit to like overstep the bounds of where limits of how I don't feel guilty, but I feel guilty about not feeling guilty. Like overstep those bounds by deferring to some other more rotten type of sin of, you know, let's belittle some other group now. Let's carry on a rampage of belittlement to obscure.
Well, I think it's just an over dramatic communication, you know, to frame something in an extreme way that's maybe a little more upbeat or something in a poetic way. But anyway, didn't mean to interrupt.
Blow the shit out of him, grab him by the pussy, blow the shit out of him, grab him by the... I'm just waiting for Joseph to do his anti-Trump rhyme. Or maybe it's a pro-Trump.
I noticed Brother John fear-mongering. Or is he an art promoter? What are you displaying, John? Something abhorrent or something artistic? If I might inquire, sir.
I think Brother John should speak up so his image of Trump as the Joker shows up proper.
I thought that was Brother John.
It's huge, okay?
Is that Rancam? Is that Rancam? Is that Bunta?
Remember that picture? Hold on, bro. Do you remember that picture Rancam that you have in makeup?
Renette.
Yeah. Put that one up, dude.
Randella.
She let me grab a pussy.
The Randella effect.
You want Randella? You want Renette?
Renette.
Dude, I missed the whole picture.
Oh, she is so sweet. Rand's twin sister, Renette. Man, she's hot.
Let me find Renette.
Hot, man. I would hit that so fast. I would hit that so fast. Renette. Who would not fall in love with her? Wait till you see her picture. Anybody who wouldn't hit that is a pervert.
All right.
Here it is. Here she is.
Fat. Too fat for me. Too fat for me.
Hush up. She's robust and plump. She's not
too
fat.
Huge.
She's not huge. She's perfectly proportioned. Just wait till you see her. Anybody with good vision would surely affirm that. But to behold Renette with an evil eye of the way of the serpent, of the legalist, of the orthodox condemner. To behold Renette, be careful with the lens in which you behold Renette, lest you not see something so precious, so good.
Hey, Tommy, is what Donald Trump said true, that if you're famous, like Jesus is famous, that you get to reach out and grab him by the pussy? Is that true?
I neither confirm or deny pussies, the lack of courage, bravado, sport fornication, bronyism, furryism, or any sexual feelings or activities or anything that Donald Trump said. I neither condemn nor endorse Donald Trump.
I just don't see like Dustin Hoffman or, you know, the pirate dude, the
John Lennon. Yeah. Oh,
yeah. I don't see any what do you call them, PSAs from Hollywood stars, you know, like saying like Mel Gibson, right, saying, yeah, well, hey, I being a movie star, if women jump on me, I push them off. I think that, you know, it's like Donald Trump he's expressing a type of rotten truism about his lifestyle, and I think people,
human beings do like to be frisky. They feel it.
yeah, oh yeah, no, I know. I think it's peculiar. I just think he is so funny as a comedic, not just a comedic, like just stretching the bounds of banal absurdity. Like he is the clown that Clown Live Matters is all about, right? He's like he's clowning the whole fucking clown show, the shit show.
Well, that's his shtick. His
It's
shtick
absolutely wonderful in that he's doing it. I just think like maybe
he's a shock jock. He says shocking things, mildly shocking, and politically incorrect things as a part of his persona.
Talking about me? I heard somebody talking about me.
Oh, Manette. Manette, it's so good to see you, Manette. You look extra precious today.
Good to see you too, Tommy.
Your eyes, your face is like a poem.
Come here, boy.
You like that? You like that color?
Renette, will you marry me?
Renette, why isn't there a big stick of meat in your hand?
Well,
That color.
I still have a wife, come to think of it. I better hold back. Miss St. Tommy might not be through with me. So I better hold back, Renette. I spoke prematurely.
Best take care of that first. Yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah. I'm still in love with Miss St. Tommy a little bit. Yeah, I better hold back, Renette. But it's been beautiful, and I love you in the way that I have. You know,
I could talk to her.
It's been a gift, Renette.
Well, I love
could talk
both
to
of you. That's just sexy. Look how much.
Maybe you got both of us, Tommy.
Can you still love me a little bit? Maybe from a distance.
Sure.
I mean, not deeply, maybe as you chose to formerly, but you know, love me anyway.
Close.
Is it possible to be partially in love with several people? I say yes.
No, it is not. Lie, say Tommy.
Only I can certify it, sir. It is a subjective thing, being in love. And I get to certify whether I am partially in love or not. 60%, 66%, whatever. It's my certification to make. And it is subjective.
And we are.
I love you, Renette. Over 66%.
Tommy.
But keep using that Listerine, girl, please.
Tommy, where's my flowers?
It was the garlic.
You forgot my flowers on my
I
birthday.
couldn't handle the garlic.
Oh my
But
God.
other than that, it's been beautiful.
Give Renette like 3 inches or something, right? That's about it.
That's a projection. That's a projection.
Well,
7 or more.
6%, right?
7 or more.
66.6%. Yeah.
We like to call that the Vienna projection.
You need 7 or more because you got to get through 2 inches of fat at least.
Oh, your mock humility is so becoming of you, Renette.
What do you mean, like, I don't understand.
You'll figure it out, boy. Just keep poking it. Just keep poking it.
That's because you're probably a dumbass.
Is there like, where is there like skin over there or something, like 2 inches that I have to like plow through or something? What do you mean, dude?
At least, honey. At
Are
least.
you talking about your young boy ass or Renette's?
Is it like a growth or something? I'm confused.
Well, show us and we'll let you know.
Thigh thing. It's a thigh thing.
St. Tommy, will you please
It's a
refrain?
thigh thing.
I owe you. Quit condemning Renette for being such a slut. Oh, St. Tommy, perhaps don't overtly fornicate nastiness out your mouth towards Renette.
We've got an accusation on aisle 3. Accusation on aisle 3. Cleanup team, bring an extra mop.
Hey, do you guys regularly perform oral sodomy?
You talking about premarital French kissing? In my
Like,
wet dreams.
What oral sodomy is, first of all? What the fuck is
He
that?
has no idea. He just
Like a
talks.
salad. Instead of a word salad, it's a tosher salad.
Oh, that's called a
A
confession.
red salad.
We've got a confession on aisle 3. Confession on aisle 3. Bring an extra mop. Be aware of every solicitation of confession, because there's always a reason for every solicitation of a confession. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's a healing thing, and sometimes it's a trap. But there's always a reason for every solicitation of a confession.
Yours, Tommy.
Oh, I confess these things because they are meaningful to me, to confess and to heal.
What kind of capitalist are you? You're against solicitation of confession. Like, I had to buy this. I'm going to buy a bunch of confessions.
I'm not against it. I just encourage to be aware of it.
I'm not even going to give a quarter to the homeless guy.
Please don't straw man me.
Secret from his past.
Please don't straw man me.
Don't
I suggested to our good neighbors to be aware of every solicitation of a confession because there's always a reason. And sometimes that reason is good. And sometimes it's not. Heads up.
Then why beware? Something good might happen or something bad. Fine, St. Tommy, fine.
It's my fucking job, okay? It's a hobby. Okay, I'm called by God to blurt things. You know, plausible things, not definitively factoids. I'm not in the factoid business. I'm in the subjective consideration business. And the truths that I babble may be partially helpful or true. Oh, we lost somebody. Lyrics.
Yeah, lyrics. We didn't lose the right person.
Damn it. Sorry.
Oh, you're
Would have been the right person to lose.
You know.
Who?
No.
Ouch. Ouch.
Who?
He wants the vajayjay gun. Obviously, Mark is a homo and he wants to toss my salad.
No, actually, I want you gone. I can't stand you.
I know.
Oh my God.
Oh, we've got candid expression of abhorrence.
Not my hang, Mark.
Candid.
I don't know why. Why you want to get rid of Mike?
Oh my God, he
didn't
just
say he wanted to
talks.
get rid of it.
He just talks the stupidest shit and just goes on and on and oh my God.
Yeah, but see, that's where you got to get control. You're the Prince symbol, right? If that's, if you
No.
take the symbol and just stab it right between
Mark.
Mike's eyes, just, Mike's easy to deal with. Just say, Mike, you're like, just grab him.
I'm not.
Mike's great.
Grab you by the pussy, Mark.
I'm not supposed to be the Prince symbol.
Oh, what does that mean then?
Something went wrong.
Well, you're utterly unique and right on time from my
Yeah,
perspective.
I'm afraid. No, then I take that back completely. See,
Don't get
there
me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love Prince.
I know, but I just made a simple mistake. Do you want to know something about Michael? Michael is actually like really like subconsciously somehow really like everything is symbolic to Michael. So Mike, did you see Prince when you seen the symbol?
Yeah, I saw the Prince symbol.
That wasn't the Prince symbol, is what he's saying.
Well, I being stupid and all. I'm not gonna neither confirm nor I'm just gonna juggle some odds.
What the thing is we misjudged it. We got it wrong. It doesn't mean that to him. So we misread the symbol.
Oh, well, now that he's hiding it, I can't really back up the tape and check it out. Now that we go back, I'll back it up, and I'll be back with confirmation or...
I like the new change. The new change is like, I always say everything like that. I say Shiba, but I'm probably wrong. But to me, it's all chakra information.
Vishnu.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely Prince. At least it was an inverted print. It was Prince symbol. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, what's the topic again?
Well,
Leaving the room.
Okay, I'm going to put out the topic is we're still misunderstanding each other if we don't take the time to listen to the whole sentence. All he was saying was that he wasn't representing Prince, so he quickly changed the icon. So that's all that meant. Nothing analytical, nothing big. But Mike, what time did you say Jake's going to come by? Not like I'm, bored or waiting on Jake. I just was curious again about projecting sober ideas because right now I know you're sober, like from alcohol. I was just curious what's going through your mind for your painting. Like, what are you thinking of putting on there? Like when your first stroke, do you have ideas? Like kind of like even what a writer, what's your first sentence? Do you have any idea?
Centaur shooting Jupiter with flaming arrows, and Devil's Tower is below Jupiter, and on top of Devil's Tower below Jupiter is Satan, and Satan is lighting on fire, right? Because all the centaurs have lit Jupiter on fire.
So are the centaurs like chariots? Like could they be flaming chariots?
Maybe just gay guys, maybe just flamers. Not really chariots.
God, I hate them.
Double or nothing. Double or nothing. What did he say?
Always go double or nothing. Always let it ride. Let it ride.
Yep, these rooms are a real craps game. I was accused of being a first-person shooter in a room the other day. Why are you coming into these rooms like you're playing a first-person shooter? And I thought, well, God, I don't actually play first-person shooters, so maybe I'm missing something in my diet.
If you risk opening your mouth with an opinion, you may be considered a shooter, right. or yeah, by default, that's an arrogant thing to do, to express an opinion, without fear. Oh my God.
Well, my opinion is that I kind of like Mark hating on me because I need a new type of hater, right? Like David was a good hater for a while, and then he stopped hating on me. I need a new hater, so it's good to have Mark in the room. He dealt with me the other day, and now I guess he's hating on my ramblage. But the only reason I rambly is because nobody else has anything serious to say about anything anyway. So what?
No, I think it goes deeper than that. And I don't think that I used the word hate. I think I said I can't stand you.
Well, I don't want you to buttress me up. I'm not asking. Okay, you can't stand me. That's fine. You can't stand me. But that's close enough as a hater for me. Okay,
no, it just means he's incited. He's incited into a firestorm of emotions and waves of emotions. And that's not hate. It's just a firestorm, a neural firestorm of emotions and thoughts that he cares not to abide or experience. It's untenable or uncomfortable. Doesn't mean he hates you.
Yeah,
it's like if you changed your brand of deodorant or something, things could change in a New York second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I'm sincere. I mean.
Yeah, Mike, it's like getting in the ring. Everyone's going to, I respect the people that wrestle with you. It doesn't mean they're fighting with you.
Well, Mark reminds me of Brenda just a little bit. Maybe Mark is Brenda. 'Cause Brenda's a twister, and maybe no. So I'll just say that because I'm trying to get Mark. I'm trying to incite Mark to actually like lay down a stream of consciousness from which I can mutably form fit myself, and then get cool, be cool. So I set in plastic to that mode of discussion.
And that means what? This is what I'm saying. What does that mean?
That means you take the reins, and then I'll catch up with your style, and then I'll quit being all upsetting to you. As soon as
No, you won't.
Oh, okay, fine, I won't be that way. Be predictive, be speculative about my person. Fine. Just because I'm the puppet master and you're feeling like a puppet.
Mike, not a puppet master. What I'm going to ask you right now is a reptilian question, because maybe you're friends with snakes and things like that. I'm thinking about trying to be like Medusa for Halloween. What do you think? Like, so how can I put snake heads at the end of my braids, and like I can temporarily spray green, right?
Oh my god!
I think you got the right thing going. Get some plenty of epoxy. You get it braided out. I mean,
I'm talking about. Would be cool if I could think of something really quick, because I don't have so much time, right? It'd be cool if I could find little snake heads beads that I could put at the ends of my like silver. I'll spray paint. I'll color my hair green, like mint green, not dark green, not like but mint green. And then, well, what do you think?
take your rings off, braid them, tie a ring on the end like it's a snake thing, spray paint your hair green, and then when Halloween's over, shave the whole goddamn thing off and burn it on camera. Go ahead, Mark. Come on, Mark. This is where you take the reins, Mark.
No, because quite frankly, I don't like the person I was when I came into the room. So I'm dealing with that.
Well, we like that. So what would be kind of cool too is like I was thinking, like because I love snakes, right? Like I grew up in Dinosaur Park, so I know all of them really well. I'd love to have like one rattlesnake, like a whole bunch of gardener snakes, but like one rattlesnake, you know, a python, you know, like different snake heads. I'd like to do that, or I could do the same, you know, spin of the braids, but I could put arrowheads around, and I could do like a native thing too. So my two ideas for Halloween are like my chief hair or my Medusa hair. One of those two I want to do. And it's just Halloween by myself. It's not like it's even for anything. I don't have an event to go to. Feel like it. And maybe you're right. Maybe I'd want to cut the snakes off after. But no, I don't know. I'm tired of cutting my hair up, so I'm kind of done with cutting my hair.
Okay, Faith, here's a link in the side chat to Medusa wigs.
Excellent, thank you. And unless, like, because this is a mobile phone, I can't see the side chat. On another device, I see that link later, though. So,
okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll just, so that you know I'm not looking at it right this second. But yeah, I don't know. I guess my hair would be, if I color it green, it'd be green for a while. But that's not so bad. People have green hair. You know, I see people coloring their hair all weird colors. It's kind of like, wow, the world's changed so much from when I was little. My mom absolutely was very, very strict. Like, I wasn't allowed to watch beauty contests, you know, things like that. Like, it just
like beauty's only skin deep, stuff like that. I was raised to believe like that's cosmetic. That's just, looks are only skin deep. I was raised like that. But in today's world, it's like I'm 44. Wow. From the 70s, have things ever changed where like, women maybe in the strength of becoming stronger, we sure made ourselves look like Pamela Anderson sometimes and stuff like that, which is a little embarrassing, but
You kind of
my,
look like Roddy
my
Piper.
feminist. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
No, I like your do right now. I think you're indicative of all 44-year-old women from the 70s. Like, look at me. I'm part Pat Benatar meets Roddy Piper meets Medusa meets. Look at my fashion statement.
Yeah, hit me with your best shot. You're fucked, Mike. Bring up Pat Benatar. She's Canadian.
Take a photo of that.
Leave Pat Benatar the fuck out of it. Where's Gus now? Gus, get in here if you're listening to me. Does Gus know Joseph? See, I got better. It's Joseph, not Jonathan. See, I
No, I
got better.
on the Facebook and Gus and Link. I guess I could do that.
Have you been talking? Have you, like, I'm still talking with Vane Bean. I just want everyone to know that. Like, I still really like Vane Bean, and I don't know why he took his Facebook down to 24 people. I just happen to be one of them. What happened? And he had like hundreds of people. So if you're out there, Vane Bean, come on in, man. This room is not the same as other rooms. This room is run by an addiction counselor. Like, we're good to go here.
Whose
Like,
room
this
is it?
Safe place. Like, I want to promote this room, just so everybody knows.
This is your room?
Nope. This is his name is Joseph.
Oh.
And yeah, this isn't my room, but Joseph, like, I was kind of like leaving notes in Nadia's old hangout saying, like, somebody start something, somebody do something. And it's Jonathan that, see, I do it. You're gonna have to do stuff. Make sure you anchor it right. His icon and things, but it's Joseph. St. Tommy introduced me to Joseph. This is Joseph's room, and he managed to gather all of us. And I think this is where we should gather more often. It worked right away without even trying. What do you think, Mike?
I think that we should grab him by the pussy.
Okay, you should stop talking like that because
I'm all into this hangout.
I know, but the P word, that was the word of the day from Oscar an hour ago. But
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm addicted to the idea of pussy. I think I'm addicted to it.
no, you're addicted to more Google Hangouts and Night Hangouts and stuff. And yeah, I think the way you ran it today or whatever, this isn't your room, Michael. So I like it if it's not our room because maybe we behave better when it's not our room. If it's our house, it's going to turn into a junkyard like in a second.
You only know that because we have a track record now.
Well, that's 100% true. We don't have a good track record.
I think I was running the 100 meter and you were running the 200 meter, and I finished up early. Took the gold prize and went home. Well, I took the bronze.
No, we really can't sit here and drink coffee all day. But in the sense that, no, Mike, that would be called a relay. That's why that's an event too. You can be as fast as you want, but you're always faster with other people. You're always stronger with other sticks in a bunch. Like, you're less breakable if you're not alone. Like, come on. This isn't freaking logic. Simple if it isn't, do you know? Like,
I think Steven should have called me up to court up there on his defense. Hey, Mark left. Woo! Thank God. Okay, now I get to leave because I beat him, but I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna make coffee. I could just for like sake of like drama. Like, yeah, finally.
Do you want to explain like why are you doing that, Michael? Give that to me right now.
What, saying that shit?
Why are you being that way?
I'm just causing contention. I'm just looking for the furthest possible contentious thing to say.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, sometimes when you're in the playground with me, and that makes me want to like tackle you right now.
No, go for it.
I know, but see, I think that's the reason you just did that. Like,
Well,
what's wrong with Mark? I don't even fucking know Mark.
Fuck Mark. You know, he's probably friends with Joseph, though. So, I mean, I'm not going to, like, belittle the guy. I don't know the guy, but.
Who cares who he's friends with? You didn't even give me a second to figure out who that character was. Like, why did we just do that to that person?
I had to kick.
First of all, I'll never bring up this again. It wasn't even about Prince.
You kicked Mark?
Nobody got kicked, I hope.
No, I don't have mods. I just say, I don't have mods, but I kicked Mark. Or, no, I'll just, I kicked him, in other words.
You kicked Mark?
Well, no, I didn't. But it'd be funny if you took it serious and then got angry at me. Brojo, like, hey, well, fine, because maybe he's Brojo.
You know, Mark's a nice guy.
I didn't mind him last time. Yeah, he's obviously annoyed to shit with me. But you know, Brojo, I thought, Brother John, that you were like you and St. Tommy were like two different factors of a dream I had. And it was really weird. Like, I was meeting you on a subway, and you were really polite about everything. It was really cool, right? And then like St. Tommy, I'm meeting St. Tommy, like I'm in a civil war. Like, I got to get somebody I got to trust on my side that you got to like think isn't going to kill you. And so, but then I meet St. Tommy, and I'm like checking out his eyes. How you look at people's eyes to see how they move around you when you're seeing whether or not you can trust them. And I thought, I can trust St. Tommy. It's really weird. And Brother John's easygoing. Like, he's got this wide array of cool, like wavy, smooth, cool stuff where just your tone has a certain like power to it, right? Like, it's beyond the edge of contention. Like, oh, did you kick him? Like, if you kicked him, I'll fucking kick you. That kind of contention. I thought, Brother John. Like, look, he's pissed. Mark.
Look at New York coming out. Yo, you touched my friend.
He's grabbing my friend by the pussy. I feel like such an ass sometimes. When I live back in Utah, there's not a lot of action in Utah, and I kind of want things more contentious because it's too placid in Utah. It's Happy Valley. Everyone's too nice, so I come online to be extra mean to people, and then you guys suffer the consequence of my neurosis from living in this state. So I should go back to New York where things are a little more edgy. I can hear horns honk any time of day. And not the Muslim call to prayer. Unless I'm in Brooklyn. Anyway, where are you out there, Brother John?
I'm originally from New York, but I'm in PA now.
Oh. Wow. How's that? I mean, like, you're in. Are you in a big city like Philadelphia, or where are you there?
Went from the city to the country and loving it.
Oh, I got you. Okay. So you're probably are you west Pennsylvania, or are you more East Pennsylvania? Would you say
more east?
More east. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please don't eat me, Maurice. I'm Maurice. So I got you. Well, right on. So that leaves you. I mean, are you connected? Are you closer to Jersey or are you closer to New
gosh.
Well, you got to be closer to Jersey. I'm not testing you. I mean,
Well,
I know.
actually, if I'm more east, yeah, closer to Jersey. So yeah.
Well, I'm just the reason I'm trying to figure it out is in case I have to do some weird road trip or some meetup, like try to get everyone's location. It's like, well, pretty much I'll be in Brooklyn.
Hit us off one at a time.
But hey, so if you guys, brother John, if you had to sing a song that had the words "Call Me" in it, how would that song go? Could you sing a little bit of it?
Right away, I think of that Blondie song. Call me. Whoa, call me, call me, call me anytime. Call me. Call me.
Right. Look at that varmint that Faith has on her head. Trying to pass it off as a fur hat, fur hat.
Oh, she got a Halloween cat.
Yeah, she bought it special. It's a robot. It's only $58.99. It's a Google robot and hat.
I miss my cat.
My roommate took all 4 of our cats. Someone's like, "Do you miss your roommate?" I'm like, "No, but I miss the cats."
Neighbor killed my cat.
Oh my God, I'd kill my neighbor. That's nice.
It was an accident. He was driving and the cat jumped in.
Oh,
Was jumped in front of him in the road.
sorry about that. That's terrible. My cat's name is Rommel. He thinks he runs everything.
The robot named Ramo from Google for $58. It's a Halloween cat, and it sits on your hat. It's a Halloween robot cat.
Switching to a serious subject, talking about Rommel, like for example, talking about World War II and like, you know, what do you call that? Anti-Semitism, you know, Semitism, whatever, all that, you know, labeling and things. But did anyone like Mike or like I say you because I know that you might have been one of the people in that Hangout link that I posted, like what's going on at university right now? Like one of the professors that I know, university without pay, like 7-8 days ago. Like he does, like I showed him, like whatever. We built the Google channel. He does global globalization studies at the university. He's university professor Anthony Hall, if you look him up. But anyway, yeah, I put the link up. But Mike, do you know what I'm talking about when I say about like
Anthony Michael Hall, the professor, Anthony Michael. Are you in South Pennsylvania or North Pennsylvania?
What are you talking about, Mike?
I'm trying to. Sorry, I have a question, Faith, for Broja.
Oh well, then go ahead. Say it's for Broja.
Yes, sir. What? You trying to pinpoint my location?
I'm roughing out the edge. That's because there's a state thing there where
I no longer live in Pennsylvania now. I am in Antarctica.
Well, don't worry about it. It's not like I'm going to stalk you or anything. I'm just trying to
I'm in the eastern part of Antarctica.
Provincial. Right, because
pretty fucking cold.
I'm going to figure out about the flat fucking Earth thing. Finally, right? Even if I got to steal that.
I am by the edge of the flat Earth.
Yeah. Right on. Right on. Well, great. Now Arcane's going to show up. Okay, now what were you saying? What were you saying, Faith? I'm sorry, KF. I just had to solve that problem. Sure enough, he answered with the solution.
Yeah, well, screw you. Do you have a link to Desert? Like, do you have Desert's link? Like, I can message Desert. Desert, I don't know, we spent a couple hours on Skype yesterday, and we were talking about ideas for Nadia's room, like for Halloween. I really would like to do something like I'm not saying I'll spend all night on, like, I don't know, I think it'd be fun. Like I have to be here.
I'm having a Halloween party. You're more than welcome to come.
Well, then let's do it. Like let's
My third annual Halloween party Monday. Monday night.
I'll hand out candy. Like, I don't know. I just like, do you usually have a room? Like, what do you mean?
Have a chat room. Everybody comes in costume.
So everyone wears costume? Okay, and what time? Where's this room? How do we find you? Like,
8
And
o'clock.
can I just wear a bungee on my head?
what channel is this person on? Like, we got to make sure
My
we don't
channel.
lose each other. Hey,
Just add me, Faith.
on the Joseph channel, on Brother channel. Like, what channel? Who I can't even tell who's talking.
Brother
Except for
John.
Mike.
Brother
Okay,
John.
Brother John. Okay, Brother John,
Yes.
why do I think that you are Canadian? I don't know, but for some reason I do. I thought you lived in Nova Scotia.
No, Antarctica.
Wow, did I ever get that wrong?
No,
Okay,
it's
so
yeah.
like, you're not in Antarctica. We need to know that for sure because I have a lot of questions
The
about
edge of-
Antarctica.
I live in Antarctica on the edge of the flat Earth.
No, I need to know. We need to know this. Like, we need you to strap a camera to your forehead.
Where on the wall, where on the Antarctican wall is engraved Rothschild.
No, but your accent is somewhere else. You're maybe from. You could be from anywhere. Antarctica is cool though. Like, is it? We're waiting to meet someone from Alaska.
Visited the Rothschild Wall. Have you visited the Rothschild Wall in Antarctica?
There's archangels Michael, Gabriel, and Rothschild that are on the border of Antarctica.
No, you know, like I hear Jack's laugh somewhere.
We've talked before, Faith.
I know.
Well,
but Antarctica.
He's from New York, and he's probably, I'm guessing, he's also Jewish, or maybe not.
Well, you're kind of Sioux.
And Jack's kind of taught as Jew, but it's not really Jewish, but it's like New York has that. It's got a few different accents. And so one of them is kind of similar between Jack and Brother John. That's probably
Can I be a Jew?
it's the number they're in or from. Now go ahead. I mean, what do you have to say on that idea of Jewishness, Brother John? Are you Jewish? Is that a Jewish accent? Would you say, or is it more New York accent in general, and then I'm like conflating an accent, or would you say?
Well, Jack, from my understanding, is from New York. He does have a little bit of a Jewish accent there, maybe.
Because Tommy from the Bronx has a different sort of book.
That's right. Well, Tommy's Italian.
Right. So I was appropriate in designating Jewish, I think.
Yeah.
Right. That's right. So anyway, and that's why
I'm more of Italian and Irish.
You're Italian Irish Jew?
Italian Irish. No Jewish. When I was a Christian, I was a Jew, I guess.
When you were a Christian, you were a Jew.
Yeah. Well, the Christians, it's like the fulfilled Jew, right?
Right. Why
To
not?
become a Christian. That's, yeah.
Well, I like that. That's funny. So Italian. What'd you say? Scottish? Italian, Scottish,
Irish, English.
Italian, Irish.
Mama's Italian.
And were you when you grew up in New York, or did you grow up in the city? And if so, which borough?
I was in Brooklyn.
Oh, you were in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Coney Island, or were you
Brooklyn. Yeah, I was near Coney, Brighton Beach. Yeah, all around those areas.
Okay.
Bay Ridge, Bensonhurst. Yeah.
They have a Ukrainian Jewish population right there down in Coney.
Now it's mostly like Russian and Chinese.
Oh.
A lot of the parts where I grew up, they turned more Russian, Chinese.
And then slowly you decide to you're like, hey, the neighborhood's changing. It's time to go first. Then you moved to Jersey, and then you went to Pennsylvania, right? Something like that.
No, I know a lot of people have done that, right? It used to be like Brooklyn. You moved to Staten Island, and then you went to Jersey. Skip the whole Staten Island thing now and just go to Jersey. I just decided skip it all and go to Pennsylvania. Now, I visited a friend that came out here, moved out here, and I was just loving it. And so for the longest time, I wanted to move out here. And when I got married, we both liked it, loved it, and so decided to move out here, take the plunge.
Yeah, but don't you ever feel like going back to the neighborhood in front of your kid, kicking the shit out of Tommy from the Bronx just for fun?
It's nice once in a while go back and just see how things change and reminisce. But I'd never move back to New York. Fuck that.
Oh, okay. Well, and that so many people.
It's got more congested. It's got more expensive. Never.
Less violent, less fun, less pornography, less liberal, and it's less fun, and it's more expensive. Fuck New York. I mean, I don't know. I might go there because it's funner than Salt Lake, pulseless city. City without a pulse, but everyone's smiling. Placid of passionless cities next to Death Valley outside of Vegas. Salt Lake. Sorry, I just had to go on a boat self-belittling rant. Belittling.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous to live there.
You just had who moved here?
So it's just ridiculous to live there.
Who girls? Sorry.
No girls.
Oh, I
So
thought
you like to live in New York, Mike. Pay
girls
attention.
there. That's what. What'd you say about New York, Faith? Sorry, I'm multitasking now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
You.
Yeah, like listen. He just said that's what it's like to be in New York. You're running your microwave at the same time.
Well, I was out there in '89. It was '88, and it was a lot different than when I lived out there in 2008. So,
oh yeah,
by a shit stretch, different. Like the whole of Manhattan, the island, everything was a little dirtier, raunchier. Everything was a little more protect yourself. Make certain you had a knife. Don't take anyone's shit and watch out. That was the attitude I had. But I was younger then, and I was visiting, so maybe my perception was a little more drama oriented. But in 2008,
well, that's when immigration started. Was like in the late '80s, especially with the Russians. There was programs I think instituted by Reagan at the time that was encouraging Russian immigration. They were actually giving them money to move here, and it started a big influx of immigration of Russians into New York. From the '80s, they started taking everything. Yeah, slowly but surely took everything over.
Well, I had a Ukrainian girlfriend here in Salt Lake that was from New York in 2007, and I think it was 2007. No, maybe it was closer to 2005. Anyway, and she was amazing, but I didn't know when like a huge migration of Russians was coming over. But apparently, I thought it was like the lower half of. Maybe I've got it wrong, right? I didn't get everything mapped out there, but I thought, closer to Coney Island. I thought there's got to be a lot of Ukrainian Russians there, or Russian speaking.
Oh yeah, Brighton Beach. They call it their Little Odessa over there.
Little Odessa, yeah. So anyway, but then I got a fondness for the Russians. But when I was out there in '89, I was, I don't know. I think the majority of our trip was. A bus ride through the Bronx and mostly Manhattan, and it was to see plays and stuff. But I remember being out on the street and having a guy like sell me a knife, and somebody else selling me a fake ID, and then a cop saying, "No, if you want a good fake ID, go down here. Go down." It was really go down here. You want a real good one? Go down here. They'll get you a good one. Like it was no bull.
You're talking in the '80s, right?
What's that?
In the '80s?
Yeah, this was 1988. It was a high school trip for me.
Yeah.
And so see, like when the police were giving me advice on where to get a fake ID and showing me where all the porno joints were, all the outfits that were out there, I thought, this is really interesting. And then But then when I went out there to live, Manhattan was all cleaned up. I couldn't get into. Well, I could have gotten into trouble, but it just seemed like I'd have to go to Canal Street, or I'd have to like bump someone's shoulders, outrightly be like a super overt dickhead. But which was just a contrast in my memory. Anyway, but yeah, those are my two New York histories, minus a few flight trips, short weekends. Now I know I'm over rambling. Okay. Huh. At the same time, if I make it out to New York, I'll make an internet to do, and maybe you'll be able to take a road trip with the fam to Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Who knows?
we could do that.
It'd be cool. I mean, I don't know how your setup is there. You know, I guess you're doing pretty good. You know, Pennsylvania, you got a good position, you got a good job, good income, good house, good location, good schools. Maybe I don't even know what the politics are for Pennsylvania this year, like in issues in that state.
It's weird there. I mean, okay, around my party, you won't see any Hillary signs. That's why I found that, I don't know, at least in this part. And
because they would kick down, or because like, hey, this is Republican, this is like fucking Hillary, or like,
I guess, yeah. I think most of rural Pennsylvania be like that. When they're saying, it's leaning more towards the Democratic Party.
do you think there's going to be a lot of in this part, in your particular location, your burb?
Yeah.
Democrat maybe leaning.
No, they're more Republican leniency.
Oh, do you think there's going to be a lot of secret Hillary voting going on? Like people high five their friends and go, "Yeah, I voted for Trump," but really they voted for Hillary? Or do you think the opposite would happen?
I don't know.
Anyway, but what I was asking, not more politics. I was more wondering about like water issues, or like soil issues, more like environmental, industrial things that go on in Pennsylvania. And only because I had such a good time in Philadelphia, that I thought that I wanted to know more about the area. But I didn't see a lot of mountains. Very flat land.
You're going to go up more north, I guess.
Well, and I've never been above New York. I've never been to Boston, Connecticut, New England at all. So I don't know what's going on up there. I know Piro's in Maine. You know Piro?
Yeah, I know Piro. No, I've never been in those spots either, actually.
Oh, really?
Usually more I've gone.
How far west have you gone?
Farthest west I've gone is Houston.
Yeah. Okay.
Canada a couple times.
Well, the other side of the Rockies is
all down there.
Universe shift. Huh. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Well, no, I like how cultured everyone is back east, and by cultured, it's like they know how to mix with other people and a lot of other people in general, or they're used to condensed populations. We're in the West. I mean, LA is probably the most congested city. Maybe Seattle a second, Portland a third, San Francisco a little more spread out, but still congested. But I don't know. I still think the people know how to live that way better back east, and it yields a certain sort of flavor in their outlook. Or maybe I'm just seeing a heavy Jewish population. Throw that out there. But my point is that you should get out west. You should see what the other side of the Rockies is at some point. Just because of the
Yeah, I got a
phrase.
friend who moved out. A couple of friends have moved out to San Diego. I haven't had a chance to get out there.
Well, and the reason I point to LA is because not only is it like the rough and tough Hollywood area, it's also where Venice Beach is in Santa Monica, and it's where all like Rodeo Drive and Beverly Hills and all the business goes on. San Diego is more like Florida is to New Yorkers. It's like where LAers go to retire.
Oh, where LA? That's where they go to die.
That's where they go to die. But yeah, I hope you get down there too. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you come all the way out to Brooklyn and high five me and show me your old kicking grounds, that'd be great.
When are you going to Brooklyn?
What's that?
When are you going to Brooklyn?
I don't know. I don't know. I tentatively mention everything, but I can't even. I'm just trying to get my shit together here so I can go on a road trip, and that means regutting my place, either renting the whole place out to a family and going completely mobile, or renting a room out and then leveraging it that way. I don't know. I got to take care of my property.
Have you heard about Dumbo in Brooklyn?
No, as they come out.
They call it Dumbo. Yeah, it's actually it kind of it's that whole area of downtown Brooklyn has changed. It's gotten very artsy. They call it Dumbo, meaning down under what was it? Down under Manhattan Bridge, Element, down or something like that. And they call it the Dumbo area.
Manhattan Brooklyn Bridge. Manhattan.
Yeah, the Brooklyn, something down the Manhattan Bridge. I don't know. I forgot to tell you.
Well, it'd be nice to see some art pockets.
It's an area just been developing over the last 10, 15 years. I've been out of there 10 years now, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, if you can make it all the way that far east, then you can times that by 28 and make it all the way to LA. Oh yeah, you can do.
I have no desire to go to LA. I really don't.
Disneyland's in between LA and San Francisco. I'm just saying. I know you don't have a desire. I'm trying to force a desire. Tempt you with all of the amazingness of Hollywood. But,
over there, it seems like worse than New York.
Well, it moves differently, but that's why.
But it doesn't go forward.
If you're from back east, you're protected enough generally because you're wise enough. It's all the Midlanders that go to the coast cities that get hacked by the gangsters, by the hucksters, right?
Oh, wow.
So you're already wise enough. You know how to protect yourself. So you wouldn't have anything to worry about. The reason I like New Yorkers to go to LA is because their experience down there blows their minds. It blows their minds because they can't even conceive that people are actually interacting in this kind of smooth, wave-ish function that is by the beach, but a beach that actually has waves. Atlantic beaches don't have waves, right? They just don't. Florida's pathetic to California. California's pathetic to Hawaii in terms of waves. But nevertheless, cool, smooth, western Pacific coast waves with connected flights to Hawaii and lots of international travel in the smoothest, coolest place that has an interior and a funk interior that's Hollywood oriented. All I know is the New York people that I met down there either went down to be writers or they went down there to be readers of scripts or writers who became readers. And every one of them was so weirded by just how cool it was. And I guess that's what I'm trying to tempt you with is that I think that if you actually landed in there, you'd go, what would it be? Beach? Can't even remember the name of it. Damn. Michael, who has the black car, Baywatch, right? You'll think, oh, Baywatch here, Hollywood here, Disneyland here, San Diego here, Mexico here, Tijuana here.
Right.
I don't know. I'm planning your vacation. I'm going to be your vacation provider.
Hasselhoff, you mean, right?
Y'all still hanging?
No. We're a figment of your imagination.
Yeah, it's just all a dream, Armin. I'm sorry, but you're not really alive anymore. This is your welcome to the afterlife.
Oh, well, I'm certainly going to hell because if my afterlife is a Google Hangout, I done did wrong.
And if your first life is a Google Hangout. Yeah. Well, and I know I don't I don't encourage sex with skeletons myself. But Angela is an exception. Not that we ever had sex. Just for the record, I know she wants me to say, look, we never had sex. Fine. We never had sex. Fine. Fine. You know what we had? You know what we had?
Okay, Armin, what are you going to be for Halloween? Because I need help. I want to be Medusa or like a native chief. What should I be? And are those the same thing?
I would go with Medusa. I think that you can play that really scary or you can go really sexy. You can have fun with that one.
What are you going to go as?
Oh, I am Frankenstein. And all I got is because I got the scariest mask I could find. So when I open the door, the kids are scared shitless.
Now I know what I'll send you next. I'm going to send you a brand new copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Oh,
it's my
great.
One of my favorite books.
I've never read it.
But it's so romantic in a way, which seems really strange to say, but I'll send you the book because I have so many copies of it. I'm not joking. I could go get them for you right now and show you.
It's so funny.
I have them in little.
I've been waiting for an hour already to get my tires changed, and I'm just annoyed.
Oh. Well, see, here in Canada, we have a company called Canadian Tire. And that's what we do. Like, we don't mess around. So yeah, if you were in Canada, you'd already be done. We're prepared.
They only have 1 month of summer and 11 months of snow tires. So.
I'd say we're 6 on 6 that you'd need winter. She must be at an AMA place or somewhere.
I think just my speaking at all kicks people from the room. It's like I have mods from my mouth mods.
Mike, you know that she dropped because she's mobile. Like,
I've got the power. She says.
No, she's never personal. I think this lipstick's a little too dark. I think that's too much. But I have to go soon to meet people, which I don't really want to do.
Are you going to the morgue?
Ha ha ha. Very fucking funny.
Sorry.
No. It is funny. No, I'm going to, like, if I don't unplug, like, I'm going to the condo, I guess, like, for probably a couple days. And then I'll be back. Because, yeah, I'll turn into, I think if I spend any more time on the internet, I'll turn into a wire.
How are you going to meet Steven over at the condo? Is that who you're going to meet? Huh? Huh? I know how you operate now. I know your underhanded ways. You get ready and prepped on cam, talk to Mike to go see Steven Stutt. Oh.
Okay, listen, Mike, like, for public knowledge, no. That's a 2-year restraining order, Mike, please. Like, it's not really, it really isn't a big deal, but no, I have no interest in talking to that person. So stop thinking that I do.
Please, I don't.
And you're not going to the morgue. So
No.
obviously there's somebody else you're getting dressed up for putting on your Medusa hair.
Like, here we go. That it's not Medusa makeup. Like even like what?
I'm just giving you shit until you get tired. So now that I had Mark so upset at me, now I just kind of want everyone up. Her brother, shut up. Who knows? I'm gonna shut up.
I got the power.
When anybody comes in the room, I just say something. The beams of light out my mouth just erase them. I got the power. Oh, and if anybody you want me to join your band, if anyone has a band they would like me to join, please consider inviting me to be a member of your rock and roll band. Thank you very much. So anyway, I hope everybody's actually doing something else with their life, because I've got mine on hold for the time being, and I appreciate y'all suffering through it with me. In other news, some federal land in Utah, there's a issue with our governors because our governor is selling off a lot of Utah federal land to oil people, and some of the amazing natural monuments that are in Utah. So that's a political issue. And the state might actually go Hillary, may go Trump. I'm not going to be surprised either way. I might be more surprised if it went with Hillary, but not too extremely surprised. Air quality in the city below Salt Lake is very poor, one of the poorest in the nation, because of steel plants, heavy mining operations, nuclear explosions in lower Utah also. Nevada, it's a dead space. Missoula, Montana seems really attractive. Louisiana seems okay. Got some random things going on here. Hi, hello. Hello. Wrong number. Okay, so I think I'm going to watch a video. I'm going to mute myself now. We'll watch a video. Wait until the room gets hopping. Otherwise, this disco is dead. Oh, well, maybe it's not dead. Maybe Brother John is just be right back. Okay, to all of my 7 souls in the outside chat, 3 of which are probably repeats of the 3 that are inside the chat. So my 4 outsiders may casually or tangentially be listening to this. Let me give you the case of the matter of fact of being and well-being. Yeah, try to look on the bright side of life and try to move in positive trends. Yes, positive trends. Oh, and if you really want to make up any problem that you ever had with me, just go to workwithmike.biz and register. Register. It's free to register. Just register. You'll be happy you did. It's free money just to register. If you follow my lead, just do everything I say. And always look on the bright side of life and do what's good for you. And Joseph Pierce's page, yes. Gotta thank our mod and production channel, Joseph Pierce channel. Oh, MikeVale.com. If you need any art, any prints of the artist Prince, you get a hold of me. And I would like to say that I'm going to talk faster. I'm not going to be so slow anymore in my talk. I'm going to get to the point. I'm going to make my points and get out of there.
Prince? You do Prince?
I do Prince of Prince.
Prince. Yeah, Prince.
Not Prince as a prince. Like I don't have a, what do you call those? Like a little crown, a tiara on him or anything. But it's like a print of, I call it style, R.I.P. But Prince of Prince is the second name. Pull it up, but people screen still it.
Prince of Prince.
Oh, I knew Faith would have to come back to entertain me.
What you got? What is that? Eyeball?
It's a moon, and she's got a mermaid.
Moon? Oh, wow. They did a whole door. Cool. Water. Ocean. Wow. Oh.
See, but you oh, shit, and then she just skipped outside. Oh, then you should be narrating, Faith, so it shows up on everyone's big screen. You can be, and this is this, and this means that, and these is why I give us the tour. It's the tour post mortem of Ange, Faith to Grace in her house.
Oh.
That golden paint on the mirror reminds me of that Chinese shop we got in an argument at when we were having dinner.
Who's having dinner? And what's for dinner?
I want to go to the Linky Connection. No, I want to go to wherever we went. Fine. But then 2 hours later of you going, I want to go to the whatever Linky Connection. Chinese. And you going, no, I want to go to the joint where we went. And then finally you caved. We went to the other joint. The joint that we went to.
Mike, have you been painting all this time?
No, I'm waiting for my brother to get off work so he can bring in my painting gear. I'm just sitting in the dark, talking shit, staring at nothing.
In the dark.
Well, I don't know. There's a little light coming in. My blinds are pretty dark. It's a mopey Oregon day here in Salt Lake, like a cloud.
I was going to ask how close are you to Salt Lake? You're right in Salt Lake, huh?
Yeah, I'm about 4 miles from the center.
Wow. Do they come to your door often?
Not so much. And I always like to say something a little unabashedly rude to the missionaries. But and it's not, it's like, hey, and I learned this from a New Yorker that was going to college here, right? He's like, hey, Mike. I'm like, hey. He's like, fuck you. So I'll like wave to the missionary, like, hey, and they'll turn around and I'll fuck you, flip them off, something like that, just for tempo. And none of the local missionaries are from this area, so they're probably not, they ship them in from outside. And then they ship the innies to the outie. So, but no, they don't come to my door too often. Maybe 2 times in 10 years to my door while I was here. So, I think, yeah. What about you? How many you getting missionaries knocking on your door out there in good old Pennsylvania?
It's funny. I've actually had more Jehovah's Witnesses come to my door here in the middle of nowhere than I did when I was in Brooklyn. But they haven't been around a while. I've had some interesting conversations, right? Good conversations. They're pretty. They were nice, It's funny, I spoke to them while I was a Christian, and I spoke to them when I wasn't a Christian on a 10-year span. First trying to convince them Jesus is God.
Those were the
I did get some clarification on the whole 144,000 thing. Why Jehovah's Witnesses evangelizing if only 144,000 are going to heaven? But it turns out that according to them, that it's 144,000 leaders. The leaders they're talking about, not everyone else. 144,000 Jehovah's Witness leaders.
Well, whatever it is. Does that mean they take away everyone they're leading also? Or no, just the leaders?
Wow.
Like, thanks for leading us. Enjoy yourself in heaven, leaders.
Still, Odds are not good, no, right?
Maybe there's something to it, right? Like maybe, right? The God, the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost, and then all the seraphim, and then all the angels, and really at the top of the pyramid of heaven, there's really only enough room, mathematically speaking, for 144. That kind of makes sense, right? I think that makes sense, right? Everybody nod your head, right? And then,
No, Mike. No, Mike, it doesn't make sense. Okay, there's only one seraphim. That's the whole point of being a seraphim. There's only one.
not a seraphim. What are you talking about? There's the lion-headed seraphim, and then there's the red dragon, who might be a seraphim, like cousin of a seraphim, and you got the eagle-headed seraphim. You got the six seraphim. I think you got six seraphim. You're saying there's just one. Interesting. Maybe I'm wrong. All right. Okay. Anyway,
Okay,
and
well,
then
Michael, what is the definition of a seraphim? Okay, look it up. It is the angel of all angels.
it's like one of those animal angels that sits around the throne, like kind of doing the bidding of the big cross, Christ on the crown of whatever the chair
This is my
got.
Vaughn impression. This is my Vaughn. No, this is my Vaughn impression. Google it. Google it. Google it.
Don't give me that like Google runs this world, like use it as some sort of measure of what evidence is. Just listen
Hey,
to
hey, I'm just trying to get Vaughn in the room. Okay.
as I said so is
No, I want Vaughn to come in the room if he's listening. Maybe he heard that we're running a room. People are going to hear that we're doing something, especially because it's through
There's wind, a lot of wind.
I know, like
no one
this is like,
in the room.
oh no, this is where I live. I live in a hurricane. Seriously, why do you think we're all mentally insane here? This is southern Alberta. Like that's 100-kilometer winds easy today.
there's THC in the hurricane wind.
It's okay. I don't know. Look it up on weather or something. Google Earth. It would say we're probably like 65 kilometers. But yeah, that's a strong wind. Like I'm close to 150 pounds. It can blow me over. Like it's annoying, and it gives you like a pressure headache. Like yeah, it's annoying. And yesterday and the day before, it was so calm. Like you just feel weird when you don't hear the wind. Like we're windier than Chicago. We're windy. I think we're one of the windiest places in the world. But, maybe not.
Well, windy in Chicago is actually a political term for windbags, political windbags. They just call it the Windy City. It's really no more windy than a lot of cities.
Do you have a geological link to prove that? Or why do they say that? It's just because it's like a rumor? Are you saying that Chicago's not a windy city or
No, I mean,
more windy than other cities or,
it's politically windbaggy. But they don't want to tell you that. Like I'm ruining their tourist business by mentioning it publicly. When you go there, then they'll inform you of what I informed you. So I feel somehow like I'm cheating the Illinois Tourist Inc.
I want to go to Champaign, Illinois. I want to go see the university. I'd like to go see that. But I'd like to go to Niagara Falls first and then into Champaign, Illinois. Like because it's right there. And then Nadia is right in New York. So if I get my passport, I could I could see myself wanting to do like a round trip. I don't have anybody I think other than Gary in New Jersey, but I highly doubt Gary wants visitors, so I won't be asking.
Well, see, I want to go to Niagara Falls, and then I want to go beneath Niagara Falls where the reptilian humanoids live, and then do a round trip to the center of the earth, do like a Logan's Run, back up again, meeting all the sub-terrestrial aliens. And Vaughn would certainly be there on that trip. Yeah, no, well that would be nice too. You know, if people actually laid out trips, got passports. Wow, there's an idea. There's a first step you haven't talked about, Ange, about your passport denial proceedings. You're denying yourself passport possibilities. Some retentive, inclusive, I'm a Canadian, I'm never leaving here, fuck your country reason. Fine. Ponder imaginative about.
Sure. Can we talk about a real fucking subject, Mike? Like, you know,
If you're not in the passport.
okay, no, that's
You know,
not the okay, Mike, that's not the problem. What the problem is I don't care to go to your fucking country. Do you understand that?
well, you obviously speculate imaginative over it. You wax that way verbally.
No,
Now
no,
you
no, 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 no,
say,
no, no. You guys can't Disneyland. You can't Disneyland or trick or treat me fucking hell or high water. I fucking see. Most of my life, I despise that you guys sell things cheaper. Like my spend every summer vacation was because, oh, less shoes in Kalispell because shoes are cheaper in the States. No, they're the same fucking shoes. And, like money shouldn't, like money, the reason I'm not attached to money after my accident is that some things in life you can't pay for, like the pain that you've gone through or the pain I've gone through, the pain, you can't really justify that with money, and you can't really make up for it in any other way. It just is what it is. It sucks.
yeah, you're like in Starfleet. You're like the crew that stays on the Star Trek ship and never goes down to the primitive planet because you're too fucking afraid. And just
No, I would say
you're afraid to
no, to
beam
be
yourself down under here to the States, and now you're just like pissing and pissing all over us, and
that's not true.
then talking about money, deferring it
That's
somehow
true.
to
I
money.
understand the whole project. Like, no, that's not true. That's not true.
You
You know,
don't
and
you
I'm
tell me
saying,
about your truth.
no, I'm just saying pain and suffering is an important philosophy in the sense of why we all study philosophy is because is because we're trying to sort that pain and suffering out to get to some sort of balance. So we look to people or to ideas that have already been preset, and it's hard to be able to see the objective reality when, like, to be honest, how the hell are you supposed to be able to do that when objective reality is impossible to grasp? So whether there is objective reality or not, or whatever, from a subjective view, like you have no idea if you're ever going to be able to grasp it all. So the best thing we can do is stay together like sticks and help each other rather than like single each other out as saying, oh, look at that. Look at, there's a serial killer out of a million people. There's the one, like we single people out. I don't know why there's serial killers. I don't know why there's child rapists. I don't know why there's all this disgusting things in the world. But I know by trying to cut off part of my body isn't necessarily going to make it better. So trying to admit I'm not part of the mindset or the human reality that if everything's the same, then I'm the same as the serial killer, then I'm the same as the rapist, then I'm, and that's hard to handle overall. Like, I think as a society, we can't handle that nobody is better than one another. And maybe that's, like obviously a serial killer, obviously things are better and worse. But to be honest, by not treating each other equally is how we got here. I think, like, we condemn one another for our own faults, our own errors. We project our own faults constantly. So I don't know how we created, but I do feel responsible that objectively we've created our own mold, our own infection. We've created our own disease within ourselves.
Well, you can say all that. You can even pluralize it to the group of people that you think are doing that, and you can even state it as if you believe that to be the case. and I personally think that objective reality isn't so much, it's more of a sober species orientation, where if one becomes as sober as possible and in good health, and in good health as possible, they're gonna agree with these other people that are in good health and sober about what objective is. But then I also think that you can grab reality wherever you want by the horns. And sometimes when you're underwater with the mermaids swimming, and they're trying to get some swamp water off their back, some dirty mud, some mudfish, then you do want to help them out, and you want to be cool, and you don't want to judge the bird or the people against the mermaids. No.
Oh my God, Michael, I am not only gonna fucking throw that bottle of prescription drugs down the fucking drain. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you take everything into a water amplification because I think you think that's what I relate to. No, that has nothing to do with what I said. Like, you can go so much further. Like, your mind fractals so much better than mine. No, you're really good at it. Like,
No,
you
I'm
think way outside of where I think.
I was using the term skip trace when I was able to follow my slinky line. Like if I'm drawing a marker line down a slinky and then stretching the slinky out and checking out how the line lines up, the marker line, that kind of slinky line. And I was calling that a skip trace, where you go from one link to the other, right, extensively as you're stretching your slinky and bending it. And then I saw the movie with Jackie Chan. Part of the movie was a really dumb movie called Skip Trace last night, and it had nothing to do with slinkies or markers, and it was very upsetting. And so today I'm missing a lot of skip traces, meaning I'm not tying things together the way I'd like to. And there goes Brojo. Finally, I'm kidding. I want Brojo back. Brojo's my ref. He's my moderator. I just figured, man, someone had to give after this lump.
What always upsets me too about hangouts and stuff, and people feel like when somebody leaves a call or somebody drops, like they feel like, oh, they left me. And why are you guys pulling the Nadia shit? Like the Nadia, like, oh, nobody, like, like, oh, they left me, they don't want to be around me. What are you guys talking about?
Well, I'm making it up, right? I know Dan
No, but
didn't
I'm saying like,
but I like to say something.
like Joseph, if you have other things you need to do today and stuff like that, this was a great, like, for me, like a great first base way to put yourself front forward. I'm willing to come to your debates regularly if whatever, if you want to do it. Like, I don't know, but I mean, it does take a lot of time. That's kind of the problem.
Just subscribe. Yeah.
Pick up.
You have a subscription? Are you subscribed? I'll drop you one.
That's what I'm trying to make sure is we should, either we collaborate on, like, I think we should support or whatever, but Mike, you and I can easily take over a room just by being weird. So we didn't push anybody out of the room. I mean, it's Friday. Everybody's out or they're in another room. They're doing other things. I don't think we're any less popular or any less, like, no, to be honest, it's a matter of, who knows who and who likes who. It's still the same thing as the real world. Like, it's who you know, not what you know. And that's still true here. I'm not saying it's not important to be intelligent. I'm saying it's important to linguistically hold yourself properly. And you can learn a lot in any Google Hangout. It doesn't really matter where, but I prefer it in the group of people I've come around. Like, today that's a pretty cool group that came together today. And, I only knew you and Tommy, but we really didn't let anybody else talk. Like, I'm back to that.
I was feeling. I think, I mean, even Mark, like if I'm symptomatic, right, then something in the universe will show up. And Mark, expressing his distaste had me thinking, like, yeah, I'm not ordering my linguistics properly. I'm like, I feel like I'm just like chocolate oil going through the machine, kind of just keeping stuff lubed, but I'm drowning people in oil. And so trying to reorient around a machine
Well, that would
or,
be
or some
nice because
structure.
I could have made a few friends today if you wouldn't have frickin' lost them. I would have liked to
Whatever.
mingle too.
Hit
What
Joseph's button.
did
Hit Joseph's right now and go to his profile and follow him.
do I look like a cheerleader? That's not what I'm here to do. It's just like, hey, they were right here and they seem cool for a while. Like, what's your problem with the Prince icon? Sorry, but I'm always going to remember him from fucking up the icon. So the non-Prince icon, like, you know what I mean? He was representing himself as, like, if he's representing himself as anything to do with East India and like whatever the icon was, like, no, he's got to, maybe he's got his shit together. um, I don't want to judge him on Prince. Even if Prince is anything he knows, he's a very open-minded person. Why don't you like, is his name Mark? Like, why don't you like him? What's wrong with Mark?
No, I like him just fine.
Well, how come you said you guys didn't like each other? I know Mark said he didn't, but I mean, you take a lot of getting used to. Mark will have to either deal with that or decide he doesn't like people with mental diseases or disorders, and then therefore he doesn't like me either. So there's nothing we can do about people that don't like to deal with mentally challenged people. That's not our problem.
No, I was thinking about how reading, when you read left to right, and then you have to click your eye back to the left like a typewriter, like an old school typewriter, right?
Right.
And how you could like graphically unchink any segment of a lexicon and plug it in. And I think you and I we're very like run on sentency, like make certain we got stream of consciousness.
You're still not answering the question. You're being just like Trump. You're still
No,
answering
no,
the
no, my
question.
point is this.
What's your problem with Mark?
Well, I'm trying to get to that. I'm trying to get to that, right? And so my point though is this.
Typewriter.
No, I mean, what I'm saying, what I'm suggesting, as opposed to like the plowman's read where you would read left to right, then right to left, then left to right, then right to left, like old English, right, is printed that way, the plowman's way, right? That's stream of conscious reading, right? Where in the modern day, the digital way, you can unplug any part of grammar and put it back together. And so I feel like I'm gooping it together, and I got my new stream of consciousness, and you're very stream of consciousness. And maybe what I need to do is be more digital and cut and paste and symmetry.
Consciously, first of all, isn't a fucking word. And
Well, you know what I said. You know what I meant. It's like bigly, like Donald Trump saying, "I enjoyed the company. They were very bigly." It's like bigly. That's like Wrigley Bigly. It's like a cartoon phrase, bigly. It's like they were amazing. They were so bigly, it was huge. Right? Subconsciously, I'll just say it. Fine, put on your music. Don't listen to me.
consciously, I'm trying to save this room because this is one of Joseph's first rooms.
Well, and I'm not trying to make it a big shit guy either, you know. Like
It's not. It's wonderful. It's just like, holy crap.
If 3 people come in, whoever they are, and they want me to leave, I will leave.
Mike, you don't have to talk about. That's not what this is about. Joseph didn't say that. We're fine. And it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter who's here and who isn't here. And it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm not here because I'm looking for statistics.
Well, my point though, back to Mark though, was that I think what he gets tired of are A, people that do stream of consciousness, and B, people that do it in cycles such that they look like they're either washing laundry or they're falling through a slinky, right? And I think he likes more, systemically justified, logical, contained arguments that isn't just like the way needles fall together has a mathematical geometry to it, but it doesn't look like a post and lintel building either, right? He prefers post and lintel, and I like a little bit of like logical timbrage. Does that work? Like fallen trees, like toothpick timbrage coming together in its natural yet logical form. And you can build it here and build it there, but I'm kind of more of a primitivist with my language. And I think he doesn't have a taste for that primitive kind of approach, let alone a primitivism attached with a stream of consciousness. It's like I'm doing a beaver run through the timber, underwater, with mermaids, and somebody else just wants to argue what's true in the case and a fact. And
No, no. When you go to mermaids, then I lose. I get irritated. I'm looking for another device because I want I want to get desert. Like James, right? Michael, I know he's introduced himself to you. Can you reach James from where you are? Like, can you let Desert know what this link is and let him know this is where we are?
I don't know anything about Desert or James. Yeah, I know the name.
Desert Thorn. I'm just gonna I have another device that I have plugged in because I don't know what's wrong with all my equipment, but I need to get a new piece, and until I go get the new piece, I'm really frustrated. I keep every time I plug in, battery drain, I plug into something else. I'm getting really frustrated. I'd like to stay online a little bit more consistently, so I kind of want to go buy it's like a $400 piece. It's from London Drugs. I don't know if anybody owns Acer. It's kind of like something I can run the shit out of really quick. They have these new Acers that come I don't know, not, you can buy more gigabytes or whatever, but they're purple and they're teal blue. They're kind of a neat color, so I think I might grab the purple one and just run the crap out of that until it breaks.
See, I like that color combo, neil and purple, or teal blue
Yeah,
and purple.
yeah, that's something that Acer just came up with that. I kind of like that color combination too. So I thought I'll drop my money there rather than go I'm kind of don't want to be on Mac anymore. I wanted to go on Linux for a while, but I got to drop quite a bit of money to get myself a good PC, and I'm not really established to sit you know what I mean. I'm back and forth all the time, so no, I need something mobile right now. So I'll run the crap out of everything that's useless until it's dead.
Or until you get a
And
pack.
right, yeah, everything's running okay right now. This is an old Samsung. This is a Samsung 2. It's an old Samsung I'm running on right now. Yeah, and that's different than the shit I run on usually. But yeah, it's always broken. They're all broken pieces of equipment. So. I was looking forward to watching you paint, which we didn't really get onto. So, what do you
I'm
think?
gonna make a cup of coffee.
Because if Joseph is going to run rooms, okay, let's look at it from Joseph's perspective. If he's going to run the rooms and things, it's really cool. If I don't know, I can come around and never not talk, but I'll be on camera. I don't like putting up just my icon. I'll always be live. But I think it'd be great if you're always live painting. I think that'd be a nice thing to do for Joseph, just to always keep that who wants to run a room when you're the only one in the room? You know what I mean? It's hard to do. It's not really that's what we're trying to do is collaborate. So we talk all the time, Mike. So why don't we talk here so that at least someone's talking?
No,
and then before you know it, people are going to talk over us.
Well, I think I can speak for Joseph when I say that I don't think Joseph is doing the hangout as a purposeful internal collaborative effort. It's more like whatever happens kind of happens.
What are you talking about? He just announced himself as an addiction counselor person today. He's here for everybody if he's even interested in doing something like that. So that's why he did it.
But it doesn't mean that means that he needs an internal buttress of people talking in his rooms. If the room fades, it fades. People have a fast forward button. They can find the next pickup point.
It wouldn't. First of all,
there, take that. I'll kick you out, Faith. Take that. Way to go, Joseph. You probably good kick. I was so fed up with that. I couldn't. Kidding, of course, right? Just bullshitting. You obviously hit the wrong button. Yep. Peace. Peace. Peace be my brothers. Welcome to the wild world of the mind and the mythos, and the mythos and the mind. It's the axis of time, bringing its collateral damage to the present, spewing itself with public agreement and internet discourse, within law structures, media controls.
Michael, my battery is no, my battery is full on this one, so.
What I was gonna say is I was gonna make coffee, and then I got to clean a space for Jake to move this board.
Yeah,
in.
but can you put the camera on for us, like, so we can at least see like the room, like, for
Well,
fuck's sakes?
I'm hobbling around, but I can put it on my chair or something. I don't know. You know, it's like I'm trying to do the most minimal because today is a bad pain day in the right ankle department.
Sorry
So
about that.
it's been going on for a couple of days. So it's been really kicking the shit out of me. But so that's why I'm not trying to be like all flexible and adroit and bouncing everywhere.
Fine.
And you know, but you know, if later I get the board in place, I don't know, I got to paint. But the thing is, when I get on camera, I'm more like this painting has got to be like a structured, formatted, put together. But it can't just be like a hey, whatever, kind of casual, some of this, some of that, kind of, you know, Bob Ross fling together thingy. It's got to be like a systemic, engineered, illustrative, cohesive, well understood piece. So there'd probably be a lot of dead time just staring at a blank board while I'm drawing it, and having to move it and twist it, just fight with the damn painting until anyway. Gonna make coffee.
Can we make tea instead? Like, can you, like, let's not do coffee anymore.
Calming tea, but I've been drinking instant coffee. Maybe that's what's ankle pain is instant coffee. All those crystals, hold your crystals, getting in my ankle mechanics, my cyborg ankle. Folgers crystals and cyborg ankles.
You're such a fucking retard. So can we, like, if you're gonna be like retarded, okay, the Medusa costume I think is better than the other costume, so I'll do that. Are you gonna do anything for Halloween? Like, we kind of decided this, you know, like, are you gonna show up in a chat?
If you saw that link that Mark, I might if Brother John has it, and I'm not doing anything. I don't know. All I know is I got a party on the 28th.
I'll go mobile. I'll take you guys to a party. I'll try to run a room, but like what I have trouble with is
I'm not saying I would. I'm saying I might.
starting the room. How, okay, if I'm mobile, I can't start the room the same way you start a room like on the PC.
No, I'm just trying not to like make a contractual agreement with you that I will be here running a room doing this on Halloween.
Well, I'm just saying we could make it like a come to the Halloween show or something. Like you could make it an event and see how many, like, see people would come because it's an event. But it'll be too busy anyway because it's Halloween. So maybe not. You're right, maybe not. I was trying to get new people involved with like addiction therapy. Like, no shit. It's ironic that like the addiction words come up more than once lately. Like even Amendums said it. Like consciousness and addiction. Like we're almost addicted to life. So okay, like if I wanted to, like, let's say if I was gonna argue with an anti-natalist, which, you know, whatever, I obviously am, but let's say I play the other side as a natalist. Like it's really important that, like, you know, about like just the non-reproduction stuff. I feel like there's lots of serious debate topics that can be brought up in like the reason we're addicted to conversing about these things, not only addicted to conversing about topics like this, but addicted to being around other people that want to talk about these things, addicted to ourselves, narcissistic behavior. Like these are all come into one thing. We're all going through a similar change. Like this is the edge of technology that we're on. We're talking globally with each other with no lapse in time. We're in universal time. We are definitely at the top of the fucking cake right now. If there is a cake, I don't know. All I'm saying is, why aren't we appreciating each other and working together rather than questioning and criticizing each other? Because we're going to do much better being like this person ran this room in the idea of just doing it in goodwill. Like they're going to go into addiction counseling. We're addicted to ourselves is what we're addicted to.
Beat it, fuck. Amendum doesn't come into rooms like these and argue because he doesn't know how to deal with the format and the lack of control, and because he doesn't know how to handle gang style movements against him.
Amendum is also getting very, very aware of the fact he can change. He's proven that in the last couple of videos. He's also proven that he can deal with a proper conversation, that he can control himself and things like that. So fuck, I don't think you win that conversation.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I don't watch him, but when you're sitting here going, oh, I think Amendum thinks X about addiction, I'm like, fucking whatever.
I watch him all the time. And right now, like Michael, he has helped me so much with my addiction in the last 10 years. He has been like one of my front runner supporters for the last 15 years.
I'm just saying, I'm not surprised he's bringing up term addiction, right? You're like, well, boy, lately he's been talking about addiction. I'm like, fuck, he's been talking about it for 10 years. What are you talking about? Like, oh, well, here's something new.
Well, then all you're doing is judging me on when I clued into it. You're not judging Amendum, so you're still not judging the right person.
I wasn't judging either of you. I was just responding to you. It was like, oh, no one's looking. Let me just kind of fit this in and walk into the door and go, yeah, look, this is new. It's called Addiction. Yeah, I got it from Amendum store. Amendum back here. Oh, look, this novel. No, it's not novel, ma'am.
No, the reason that I'm talking about addiction and the counseling of it and the idea of counseling addiction is because of who posted and built the room for us today is going to go into addiction counseling. So ironically, maybe that's what all of us need. And maybe and just like St. Tommy said, I don't need a PhD degree. I don't need any type of blah, blah, blah. I don't even necessarily need to be experienced in the heroin addiction to understand that heroin's wrong. So whatever, addiction counseling is about, it's about being connected with other people that have been through the same shit. The answer to addiction is not sobriety. The answer to addiction is connection. So let's get connected.
Fine. But you can't tell me that because you Canadians have a 50-minute hour that there's not a difference, right? There's obviously a difference in how we communicate globally. Hey, Ermine's back.
Hey, finally back home. What a long day.
Armin, Kate, I'm glad you're home. Thanks for making it sit. Now, sorry, but I'm going to quickly throw you into something where I'm asking you quickly, how can it be possible that I live in Canada, like Michael is trying to explain that somehow an hour in Canada is 15 minutes and somehow your hour is 60. How is that possible?
So funny. Michael, you're a troll.
No, I'm a psychologist.
Little dink right
now. I'm an addiction counsel psychologist, and we only have 50-minute hours. You got to pay by the hour. And Joseph is Canadian, by the way. There's another link there. I am trollish. I know that. God, Airmain's here to call me out on that. Somebody need to. Did you get back home, Airmain?
Yeah, I finally made it back home. I'm tired, and now I gotta clean up.
Are we on speakerphone or your kids there in case the word of the day shows up again? I'm kidding.
My kid is so grown, she gives a fuck. She thinks we're all crazy anyway.
I think we should all order pizza tonight, guys. Come on.
Pizza?
I'm eating mayo and mushrooms as we speak.
No, pepperoni, mushroom, and green pepper. Mm-mm-mm.
That sounds good.
Well,
oh, hey, Armin, are you been watching Jackie Kite on Facebook? She's doing really well. She changed her hair. Something happened with her toes or something.
Oh no, I don't think I followed her or that we're friends on Facebook.
Oh, we should look for her because she's just Jackie. Katie should find her just fine. But she hasn't been around. I haven't seen her, but I seen her on Facebook. And
Very well.
yeah,
She changed her hairs.
yeah, she dyed it like some crazy color.
Not to see her. Oh, sorry, it's sleeping. Let me get that closed.
Mm. Mm.
Armin is taking us into World War II's dungeon where we are moving coffins right now.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm just joking.
You're joking, but there's some truth to it. That's
Okay, let's ask questions about the owner of the room because it's his room. So Joseph, I'm 44. How old are you? Not that you have to answer that question, it's personal, but also where did diagnostics on you? Like I'm agnostic. Are you like where do you stand
He's
on
diagnostic.
that?
He's diagnostic.
And are you going to school right now? Are you in a university student? Because I know you said that you wanted to like go into addiction counseling. So I'm wondering, like, have you considered being an EMT or a firefighter or a police officer? Anything like that?
Joseph is an answer.
Never mind Armin and her fucking mic. Armin, mute your mic.
Mute me.
Hey, so do you two hookers think that women like to be called ladies more than hookers, or well, how do you guys fare on that?
Mike, you're certifiably batshit.
I've been using that in the park lately because I was like trying to explain to somebody when you have a couple hookers going by, you just call them hookers. And then if they come out like in a herd of hookers, you call them hoes. Hey, you hoes, how's it? And then when they're fewer, you call them hookers. And I was like, well, yeah, because lady is so passe, right? Woman and lady. So let's just call them porno style to kind of match the grab 'em by the pussy theme that's going on. And I don't know why I'm having fun with that, but it's kind of creepy, kind of fun, kind of trolly, an assholey trolly, moly panoli schnolly. All right, and so anyway, I'm glad your daughter's got a thick skin, and she's not bugged by everyone and thinks everyone's batshit crazy, because then I fit within that category. And I won't watch my mouth then in public, unless we were out. Unless you swing by Salt Lake on your way to California, and then we went out to eat. Then if it was a swank joint, I would make certain to not say anything derogatory in public. And if I make it out to Denver, then I might have like this compulsion to just refer to everyone as hookers, even men. Freedom of speech is greater in Colorado. Just gonna keep making shit up. Someone cuts me off. Okay. Alrighty then. So, our next guest tonight is from just above Denver, Colorado. Her name's Ermine. And Ermine, what the audience really wants to know from you
You are too much.
is your last movie that you were in was a selfie movie. What did that selfie movie look like? It wasn't like a Google Hangout movie. Go on, tell the audience what that was like.
I ain't paying you no attention.
Right.
And you don't mind.
I don't mind. I feel like I need to be driving a truck and taking you on a ride now.
I think this is everybody's biggest gripe with me is I just can't be in a hangout doing one thing. Gotta multitask, man. Gotta get shit done.
Oh, there's Angela's big noggin again, showing up on camera. What a huge cranium you have. It's like 4 times bigger than your body. That is one incredible cranium you have there.
Incredible cranium. Yep.
Cranium versus cranium.
Remember that show?
That was a goodie.
We just aged ourselves, Mike. We just aged ourselves.
Yeah, but I can't remember who the woman was. I remember Dustin Hoffman, but I don't remember who.
Oh, yeah. I have no clue.
Yeah. Huh. Well.
I don't remember Dustin Hoffman. Wow.
We get a cheat about the dating ourselves because of that board game called Cranium.
Oh, there you go. There's that board game. You're right.
Yeah, that takes 10 years off us right there.
There you go.
And I like to think of these chat rooms as cranium versus cranium, and that Ange
No, you guys, that's not true. I think
likes to wrap your cranium with a red bungee cord.
Be quiet.
Together.
I'm talking about Max Headroom. Okay, does everybody remember Max Headroom?
I have no idea.
I don't like to eat on cam. But yeah, let's do a Max Headroom rap song for Tommy Bronx contest.
What you want?
That is not Max Headroom. That is like, that's the Beastie Boys, you Fruit Loop. We can't rap the Beastie Boys. We can let's try to make our own rap. Like let's be let's be delicate. Let's be delicate rappers that like talk like sensitive rappers. Let's be sensitive rappers.
Blow pieces of Wonder Bread out our mouth every time we exhale a line. We've been like really.
What? Did I sound like that?
It sounded like you were spitting birdseed all over the microphone.
Okay, I'm sorry. I will not eat. I told you I hate it. Okay, stop. I'm not eating. Now, let's talk about like harmonics. Like, let's talk about hummingbird harmonics. Let's do like, let's say we write.
I can't stand.
Okay, Okay, shut up. This is my idea. We write one paragraph of good lyrics. Okay, so that's 5 sentences, and then maybe one or like the 2 lines that do as a rhythm. We need to do it. Let's say we write one good paragraph, and then we get like Armin to say it. We get you to say it. We get me to we'll get like as many like people to say it, and then we'll blend all our voices together, and we'll see how it turns out.
Well, I'm already working on one, and I need you guys to help. And the lyrics are already laid out. They go, "I'm dumb and I'm fat and I'm bucked and I'm bald and I just shit down my leg. Ho 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 ho." That's the whole lyric, right? I just need some.
Okay, well that is not what Tommy asked for.
Oh, I don't know anything about what Tommy's into.
Tommy kind of asked for like kind of be yourself. Like I look at it like be yourself, but like I think the reason we're doing it is to call each other out. Like fuck, it's probably how rap started. Like just calling each other out. Like fuck you, you're not your shit suck. Like I don't know. Like, but he's like, we're just doing music against each other. It's nicer than saying we hate each other.
Max Headroom, I can't stand it. I let it be the
But Mike, you and I could do a real stupid one. Like you and I could do a real stupid one that would be like, can't touch this. Like, do you know what I mean? We could make fun of rapping. Like we could make fun of it. And it would still be accepted. I think we'd still make the contest because we're saying we're like I'm saying I'm an anti-natalist. I don't plan on reproducing, but I don't think all of you feel the same way as I do. Like, so sorry, I do kind of stick out here, but I fit in kind of with Amanda. I don't agree with reproducing children, but I think I think being a parent is a beautiful thing. So yeah, I don't fit in. So I don't fit in anywhere. There's lots of misfits.
Touch this and cover yourself. Like can't touch, and then Trump is going grab her pussy.
Yeah.
Like can't touch this. Nah, nah, nah,
Yeah.
nah. I'm a natalist. Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah, let's make we could make a stupid video about not fitting in. Like we're not misfits. Well, maybe I am a misfit. Okay, fuck it. I don't know. But I don't want to be thinking about myself as a misfit at Christmas. Because Canada plays this stupid movie every year called, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and like it's about misfits, and we're basically misfits. And I hate thinking that we don't fit in, but you know what? Fuck, I don't think there ever was a fucking fit in, so fuck it. It does upset me still, and I'm 44.
It should upset you. Oh, it's going to upset you bad.
Shut up, Mike. I don't want it. I don't know if I want to fit in. Like, look at me. I don't know if I want to fit in. Like, maybe I do. Like, maybe I want everybody to love me. Like, maybe I want to fit in, but why? Like,
you can be like a princess coming out on stage, like a ballerina. Everybody loves a ballerina. Look at me, it's my Jake. Hey, here's Jake.
What does fitting in mean?
Hey, Jake. Hey, you're on the
Hi,
front.
Jake.
Angela,
Jake.
are you coming over?
Yeah, I'm gonna come over for a few minutes and then I got a boogie.
Okay. Well, I need to talk to you for about 5, but yeah, get over here. Are you close? Are you at work or where? How close are you?
I just left work. I'll be over there in about 4 minutes. So get your ass downstairs.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll get there. I gotta put my shoes on. I gotta get my shoes on. I'll head down. I'm heading down.
Yeah, all right. Blah, blah, blah.
All right, yeah, now I gotta clean the space. Got like 4 minutes to do all this shit. Oh, that was your father! Stick that! Where? Blame it on Angela.
Put the camera on. Mike, put the camera on. It's just me and Armin.
Turn the cameras on. See me?
No, because you're fucking around. Don't fuck around. Like, come on. Everybody wants to see Jake. Jake is Michael's brother. He's a good guy. But Michael, no, make the camera clear so we can see. Like, fuck around.
And do the fuck around. Do the fuck around. Turn that fucking camera around. Grab her by the pussy. Do the fuck around.
Mike, stop. Mike, I'll order pizza and I'll stick around tonight if you want. Like, stop.
Fine. No more Donald Trump quotes. Fine. I'm ready for more.
But we could get pizza. Like, I'm craving like pepperoni, mushroom, and green pepper. I am really craving that.
You say you'll kiss my face. I want to lick it.
What pizza places are close to you, Michael?
You first. Da-na-na-na.
Oh, I'll talk to, like, hopefully when Jake gets there. Can you tell Jake that we're here, though? Or are you going to not tell Jake?
No, he knows now. I don't know, whatever. I'll keep the mic on, but it shouldn't echo. But I gotta
tell Jake that we're here.
What?
Tell Jake that we're here.
Which Jacob?
Jake is Michael's brother.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Jake's really cool. Jake and I we wrestle all the time, but that's who I call. Like, whatever, Jake keeps a really good eye on his brother. That's a real nice thing to do.
Shut the whatever good eye on my brother.
Yeah, see, and Michael will hate that I say that because
bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. Well, Jake is a wonderful brother. Does a really good job, or tried. Does a better job than most siblings. I'll tell you that, Mike. So, the more you want to ignore that, Jake's always there for you. But Mike has a great condo, Armin. Like, if you're going to go somewhere, why don't you go to Utah and, like, go make fun of Mike? Like, go, like, he's trying to clean his apartment from an old roommate.
Yeah. I used to live in.
It'd be so funny to see you there, because you'd be like, what the fuck? This is like, I'm clean. Like, I think it'd be funny because you'd be there to help Mike. Like, you'd make a big change if you went to Utah.
Save me from Utah! Save me!
Okay.
I was born to love you. I was born to lick your face. You were born to love me, but I was born to love you first. I think that's the line from Caddyshack. Shit, it's killing me. Okay. Coffee, out, guitar for 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
Just so everybody could see up my nose, I wanted to have that camera angle. Yeah, I haven't really figured this out. I mean, like this piece that I have here, like I have like 4 pieces. I wish I could figure out a way, like I'm going to go buy a new piece, an Acer piece, so that when I do communicate, it communicates like a lot more solid. So especially if you ever felt like coming to Canada,
Like, I'm not joking. Like, if you're anywhere near me,
We'll have to do.
if you're traveling, you can always count on me. Like my parents have a great, like, I could put you up at my parents, like, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be fine anywhere. If you can get to Canada and you're in Alberta, I'm not saying it would be like perfect, but you'll be fine as long as you need. I kind of wanted to go to New York to meet Nadia, and Nadia said she wanted to meet me too. So and I wanted to go with Annabelle.
Now, what's the situation with Nadia? How's she doing?
I messaged her like 72 hours ago. I messaged her on Skype saying, let me know if everything's okay. But she didn't message me first. She messaged Desert Thorn and said everything was okay. She's been working out a lot and
Oh, that's
everything's
good.
going. Yeah. And then I talked to that country girl. She
Yeah.
said Nadia and Palm, Nadia, and Desert Thorn. I think those are the three people that she's communicated with, but she hasn't answered me yet, but probably because she's answered everybody else.
Got it. Okay. Well, just as long as all is okay.
Well, it seems really hard when, if people aren't wanting to help themselves. Like, I guess it takes to when they're ready to help themselves. Like, we've all tried to do whatever we can. And like Palm, like, look at the changes Palm made in himself. Look at some of the changes. Like, I don't know, I haven't been extreme, but like, I'm looking for Michael Ann, hasn't been around as often.
She ain't gonna be around.
Yeah, and Desert Thorn is always around. Like, I don't know if you know like Desert Thorn, but he's wonderful and he's a huge supporter. So she has been feeding back to people like about, like, I don't know, like, I guess, going through changes is hard. So she's going through changes.
Yeah.
So, all we can do is be supportive. We can't really try to understand the changes. Like, fuck that shit. Like, we got our own problems, and
Everybody got their own problems.
yeah, but what's nice is we all still want to be with each other. So let's keep doing that. Like, let's keep doing it. But let's do it for real. Like, I love being around St. Tommy. I love being around you. I love being around people that are real. Like, you're my friends. Like, that's how I feel about you. So I don't give a shit. Okay, and this just has a box of pepperoni, Hermione. You suck.
Say that again?
I said, unless that's a box of pepperoni you're moving.
I was moving.
What are you moving, some boxes?
No, I was just cleaning out the fridge. Before I put fresh food in, I like to wipe it out. So that's what I was doing. I just have one more drawer to wipe out. That's cool.
Oh, Michael partly put up his cam. I hate seeing myself on cam because I see how many scars I have.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, like, seriously, I have like so many, like, wow, like, God.
Get some water.
Like, I don't know if anybody else looks at themselves like that, but holy fuck. I can tell you exactly where I don't like myself, okay? I absolutely hate myself here because of, like, all the ingrown hairs that, like, cause a big scar. I had electrolysis done recently to get rid of, no, I swear I'm a man. Like, I am. Like, I have a small beard. Just terrible. And a mustache. I hate, I hate my trach scar.
Oh, well,
Oh no, they show up so much more on camera. They do, Michael. They show up so much. Look at that one. It shows up way more on camera. Let alone what's underneath my shirts and shit like that.
big surprise.
But you know what's crazy? There's somebody in town. They're doing like a filmography. They want to film people with injuries and stuff. So like, is it a privilege to feel good because someone asked you to be a model because you're ugly, or is it like
Not
they're
because you're
trying to
ugly.
celebrate being ugly?
It's not celebrating being ugly. It's celebrating a different type of perfection. Like, I'm a believer that we're all perfect the way we are.
No.
Scars and everything. Muffin tops and spare tires and you name it. We're all perfect the way we are. And so it's just celebrating a different form of beauty.
Bullshit. No, what are you saying, Jake? Calling out bullshit randomly. Oh,
You're calling it bullshit. You get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, if I didn't mention the mic was open.
Is Jake saying that I should be I don't know, I should be I don't know. You know, like what do you mean, Jake? Like
Steal all your shit. Oh yeah, look at that back room. Look at how many books she left. What? I probably no, whatever.
hey Jake, thanks for bringing up the board for Mike to paint on. You brought it up already, or where are you guys? Like, what's going on with the board? Mike. So they're trying to move they're trying to move like Michael wants to start a new painting. So Jake, his brother, is helping him bring up like a fractured board
Oh, okay.
from somewhere up the stairs. So like, never mind the, like all the crashing. And did you bring home groceries or something? Like, that's kind of what I hear you unloading, or?
Just a little bit. I had to get some fruits and veggies.
Yeah, awesome. We love hearing about what you're cooking or what you're making. So
Oh,
feel free to talk to us. Like, I love that.
I put in a brisket. It'll take about 6 or 7 hours, but
Like, I really want to make like a really good like shrimp Creole, or like what is the word Creole? Like, I guess I could look all this up, but I thought I'd ask you first because you seem to know a lot about Louisiana food and like New Orleans and stuff. My mother is a huge fan of New Orleans and stuff, and I want to, like, she does a really good jambalaya, but like her cancer, she's not doing very well. I'm wondering what kind of New Orleans dish could I make that I could do myself that wouldn't be like hugely expensive, like, because jambalaya is expensive.
yeah.
I'm wondering what kind of what kind of what kind of treat.
Put your covers back on, huh? So there's nothing about that.
And also, on a side note, I wanted you to know I'm interested in any kind of cinnamon Like my grandma used to make me a lot of like she used to do donuts with a lot of they were called kuga, like it's a German dish with the Hutterites. It's
Yeah.
called kuga, and it's basically like caught it like it's called kuga, but a lot of Hutterites call it sugar pie. And there's another dish, and I can get that one from the Hutterites, but there's another dish. There's just so many dishes. I was wondering if you know or
I don't know
um,
any of those. They sound good as hell.
yeah, like I think if there's any type of crowdfunding that I would love to support you in would be like, why don't we do a like crowdfunder that supports you to go to different communities and different nations and different
Yeah.
cultures to
And learn how to
cook.
cook. Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
awesome.
and to cook.
That would
Like I'd love to see you be famous for that because um, because like really it does really suit you. I really like that whole I do. I love it. I think you'd be fantastic at it. And like partly you're kind of doing it already. Do you ever feel like maybe um, like a more like a crepe show? Like I think like when I think of like food that I'd want you to cook me, I think of like crepes and all the things that can go with crepes. Like it's such a versatile thing. So I think of like crepes and how every different day could be a different crepe. I was kind of thinking about like how you could platform, like you're such a wonderful organic kind of like homeopathic person. You could bring food into how it heals people and how especially breakfast food heals people, especially in something such a nice little tight wrap. And you know, there you could do like each person is a different flavor. Some people are spicy, some people are mango, some like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
um, I've seen it as such a versatile place, like you know, and I'm not sure if you're looking to be an entrepreneur or anything like that, but I think uh, you could easily be an international caterer, like you already kind of are.
You are too sweet.
But don't you think it's such a platform that, like, if people care about money, I guess, if it's about money, like, how does that not sellable? That's fucking wicked. That's fucking the full deal. So, yeah, of course that's worth money. But, like, I'm not ever looking at the projects, like, for money reasons. I'm looking at it, like, for value. So there's incredible amount of value in what we do as friends,
Mm-hmm.
even like even though some of us might not all the time feel comfortable with the word friend, it's about like we've established something that we've come up with other ideas and um, yeah, everybody can platform better. We can all do better for ourselves. So as long as we're competing with ourselves, we're always going to be doing better.
Agreed.
But that's what I have to offer you. Like when I look at your life, I think, okay, well, that's how I'd better it. I'd think you could be better if, like, if,
Donald Trump
no,
would
I'm not
win.
even saying, no, not necessarily. That her platform is so large already, Michael, because like she's already taught us and talked to us about how much she loves food. So like, it's not a question whether she loves food. So none of us would question what's being like. I think it's just I think it's something that within ourselves we can be what we truly want to be. Like I don't know if I want to be a chef. Like I've worked in a restaurant for a long time. I've been a server for a long time. All those things. I'd rather, to be honest, when I really think about like if I had a good team, if I had every player on my team that I wanted, I probably would be the server. I'd probably be the one bringing her food. I wouldn't be the one making it, although I might know how to make it. I wouldn't be the one bringing it. Like it takes a team to run a good show. So if we want to run a good show with or without Nadia, like hello, like why would we all be depending on Nadia who hates herself for fuck's sakes? Like we all know each other because we surrounded each other around like somebody who hates themselves. Like, does that mean we all subconsciously hate ourselves? Like, I guess, yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did hate myself.
Therefore, amend them. Therefore, antinatalism. Therefore, depression.
No,
Therefore,
shut up, Mike. Shut up, Mike. That's not true. Why the fuck are you here? Like, you're not, you're here for the same reasons. Like,
self-loathing.
yeah, no, no, I don't think it's self-loathing. I think it's self-discovery. I wouldn't say, what the fuck is loathing about discovery?
Loathing is wah, 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 wah. And that's Nadia. The sound of Nadia sometimes. Sometimes, and then it's backed up with and that's why you come to the rooms, right? Right? As you respect. Okay, back to you, sir. Your ramble, your soapbox.
Shut up. Like, lots of supporters have talked about how it just turns us into looking like we're not, like, it's just all about money. Like, that's all that person was after, was just about money. That doesn't change the fact that the people that cross paths in the time that we interacted with that person, it doesn't change where we are now. Like, we still are who we are. Hello. Like, we can still do whatever we want. Like, if Nadia wants to leave us, well, then Nadia can leave. We never left Nadia. Hello.
Well, I think money is still like humanity's lowest common denominator now.
Well, I don't give a shit. If all that person cared about from my friendship was money, well, then I guess it isn't there. That's not my problem.
Well, but friendships are not like a universal common denominator. They're more intricate than that. Because obviously,
Well, they certainly don't have anything to fucking do with money in my world. I could give a shit how much somebody, like, no, you know that, Mike.
hey, $5,000 for Maestro right now. Come on, I could really use the money. Send it to PayPal. 5,000. Hey, it doesn't matter.
Okay, if you're going to be public about the selling of that painting, Mike, then like you're going to have to hold to it if I say yes.
For $5K, it's yours.
There's one painting I want of yours.
And
If you're going to put it at 5,000, then you're going to have to give me a month or two. I can't just throw you $5,000 right now.
Well, and why? It's nothing between friends, so make it 6K. I'll give you a couple, 2.5 months.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna seriously fucking fuck you. Okay, like there's like Dairy Queen is only like 20 minutes away for me to walk to get food and stuff. I want to get a hold of James because I'd like that Desert Thorn come in the room and know that we're doing this with Joseph. Like, I'd like to promote Joseph. So can we focus on Joseph? Like, I don't know. Like, Joseph might even still be here, but I don't even think I'm subscribed to the channel.
I gotta walk
Like,
to
I just want to make.
bring back her mail. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
Cool, thanks.
Hopefully.
Cool, thanks. I mean, cool, awesome. And then, like, I don't know if Buntu was here earlier. Maybe he's still listening. I don't know who's still here. Like who's not friends? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe some people aren't friends.
Well,
I have to be more careful.
we were gonna chat it up and try to do a marketing plan at one point. Just kind of.
Well, who wants to get pizza? Who wants to get pizza?
Well, you can always have delivery sent to my place, and I got the board in place. Now it's just gonna take me forever to gesso it. It's huge.
Well, if we get pizza.
Well, I know, and I could go get beer, and then I could paint all night in front of the camera. And be obnoxious for 24 straight hours. It's just really sucks. I don't want any swine on my pizza because I'm Jewish.
Well, I think like if I smoke some tobacco with you and I go for like Michael, if I don't do exercise and stuff, like, see, this is what I mean. You need to do some exercise. Like, we need to put on, like, outside clothes and
You know, we got to walk around the block. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we do have to disconnect from, like, we have to pay attention to our health. So I just want to go for like, uh, you know, the lake that I walk around. I videotaped it how many times? I'm just going to go between there and Dairy Queen and the lake and then back home. That takes an hour. And I'm going to grab a burger and some French fries, a coffee, and then I'm going to go sit at the lake where you know where the ducks sit. And then I'll be back here. So I'm going to leave my camera up because this is Joseph's room. But if Joseph closes his room, we're fucked. So, are you? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, you can do what you want. I don't even know quite what it is I'm going to be doing, other than
No, I want you to paint. Jake is there. Fuck off. Where's Jake then?
no, he's gone. I just I don't know. I just got to keep getting ready and painting and
Jake already
cleaning,
left.
cleaning. Yeah.
So did he bring the board up or not?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, where's the board?
It's right in front of me on this laptop.
Okay, so are we going to start in an hour then? Why don't we start in an hour?
Because maybe you forgot to call Utah Big Daddy's Pizza and order me a gargantuan non-pork curry combination pizza delivered to my house, and then $5,000 sent to my PayPal account along with six
What,
pack
you
of.
want pizza?
I don't.
I'm sure I can send you Pizza Hut points or something. Like, I'm sure I can pay for pizza.
I'm sure I can get pizza, but I'm like trying to wring you out of the money because you're like, hey, it doesn't matter. So I'm like, okay, fine, throw it here.
Oh, I have a Visa. I think, like, why wouldn't it? I don't know, whatever. You want fucking pizza, then let's eat pizza. I'm just saying, I'm going to go to the store and
I
get
go all the way
pizza.
through that. I can't get a pizza. And it's fine. Go to the fine. I'm totally bullshitting. 800% bullshit.
Okay, Michael, before, like, did Jake bring you alcohol?
No, and I'm a little bit disappointed.
Good. So, what's great is that we start painting. You start painting tonight. I'm not painting, but I would really like to watch you paint. And I was wondering if I kind of step out for about 40 minutes, you'd be able to set yourself up and you just paint the rest of the night.
The pizza magically showed up to my door. I get a lot happier.
Well, we could start our own room if Joseph closes this one. We can do whatever you want. But no, like, Michael, take your painting seriously. Like, fucking put the fucking board up
Yeah,
and stop fucking around.
I did it already. I don't have
Okay.
sandpaper.
Well, you just make me want to go get beef jerky is what you make me want to go get.
Kick my own ass to this week.
I'm not picking your butt. Gross. I think I want to get beef jerky and French fries. No, not stroganoff. Stroganoff. I'm gonna stroganoff. I'm gonna maybe get beef stroganoff. Maybe that sounds good.
Everything's sexual with you.
You know what's not special with you? The mold that's growing in your armpits.
My brother said, you gotta take a shower.
Yeah, because there's mold growing in your armpits.
Great. Coming out of my very being, all I can do is talk this verbal garbage, and anybody's here that's listening, Jesus, blah, 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 because I'm dirty from the inside out. Dirty, rotten, scoundrel soul. Dark, swamp mud, soul, babble, babble.
Michael, okay, fucking, what are you gonna do for Halloween? What's gonna be the scene?
I thought like the link that Mark dropped, I would let some babies eat a shitload of green vegetables and then shit green on my head, and then I could add little snake heads to the top of it. I'd go as Medusa, and it would look just like the rubber masks of Medusa that you can buy from Mark's site. And oh yeah, at the same time feel clever because I did mine homemade.
Oh. Okay. I think I got everything clean. Okay. All right, y'all. Peace and out. I gotta vacuum. And I know you want to hear that, so I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
For Sledge. Yeah. Yeah, see, if I could really talk shit and mean like, oh man, when it gets to like shit talk, I think that's her bottom limit. You know, she doesn't need that shit. But I hear you. I got to get started on this painting. Looking for a little mono boob pasty action.
Would you be quiet? Like, Armin is awesome. Armin is like, she probably, I would say, she's one of my first real friends because I have her home address and phone number. Like, I could call her on the phone right now. So screw you.
Oh, you mean you don't have my address where you can send randomly a pizza to?
Yeah, I know where you
Some
are. You're
random-
number 801. 801. I know where exactly where you are, Michael. Nice try.
Oh no, you don't know my address. You just know my area
Michael,
code.
yes, I do know your fucking address. Okay, like seriously, okay, you know, you really want to fucking know how gay you are?
I've got hoes in different area codes. Every area code I've got hoes. Make me not so gay.
Here's the envelope. Here's the envelope.
Canada, last
Shut up.
Canada.
Here's the envelope. Michael, if you don't shut up. Okay, here's the envelope. Like perfume samples. I sent you perfume samples. I sent you a Christmas card. This is stuff from Gary and I before Gary was dead. So I just found it. And here's a newspaper article. That's that newspaper article I send you. And then here, Michael failed.
Oh my devil H double toothpicks. That's fair. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I wrote it a long time ago.
Oh, that's so precious.
So shut your frickin' trap.
Okay, just don't put any pork on it and make it a medium. And Big Daddy's in Salt Lake. You can Google them.
But it does have pork on it and stuff. Look, recipes. I put recipes in there. This is a Szechuan something, and this is another recipe. So don't tell me I didn't send you fucking useful information. Yes, I did. But I don't have Gary anymore to send it for free.
If you buy me a pizza, I'll be your hangout hooker. Your painting hangout hooker.
It cost me fucking probably $15 to fucking even send that envelope without a fucking helper. And if you're so easy to buy, all I have to buy you is a pizza.
Well, you know, that's the precursor to being an online painting hooker.
How come nobody wants to buy me a pizza?
Because money doesn't matter to you. Can't flatter you with pizza. Besides, since money doesn't matter to you.
Hey, why don't you look around on the net for us and see what everybody else is doing? See what, no, seriously, Michael, I don't have another device. Can you see what,
Can you see what Brett Keen's doing?
I don't
right
even,
now?
I don't know anything about Brett Keane. I don't subscribe to him. I don't hang with him.
I didn't say fucking any of that. I said, can you see what he's doing?
So now I know is my answer.
Can you see what Palm is doing? Can you see what Debate Coliseum is doing?
Well, I'm using my fingers to dig my nose and my mossy armpits right now, so I don't really think it'd be good on my laptop.
I don't care. Can you see or not see? Like, fuck.
No. The answer is no right now. I'd be digging my other hand's holding my head up because I had to stretch my
No, I
now.
just mean, like, have you been invited by Nadia to anywhere? Like,
No.
have you gotten invites or anything?
I don't know. Up there's gonna go let me eat some snot here and dig my ass. I'll reach over.
Well, you're annoying in so many fucking directions, man. Holy fuck.
I'm a little bummed. Now it's no more cats. My brother's gone. It's just me and the ghosts.
Yeah, well, I like it better when Jake's there. Why did
Hang
Jake
out in my
leave
little
so-
room. Little thing.
Why did Jake leave so quick?
Well, he was fast to get the board out. I'm like, man, slow down. I said, I want to talk. He's like, what? Like, so, it was a brother or birthday issues. His wife had a birthday and didn't invite my parents to the little party, and Jake said it wasn't a party. And my dad's birthday is tomorrow, and I'm like, well, hey, you want to figure something out? Or, well, I don't know, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Deference, something else. And then I'm like, so you want to talk about tomorrow? And Dad's, well, I don't know, give me a call. Text me, blah, blah. Like, oh, so you're just going to go? He doesn't even have to pick up Kaylee. He's like, I'm just going to go. He's just going to leave. So he just left. I'm like, fine. Fine. Get home to do nothing with the wife that you're always bitching about. And, thanks for putting the wood up, and we'll see you later.
So, what do you think is going to happen tomorrow?
What's going to happen tomorrow?
Well, fuck it, man.
I don't know. I probably probably will go out and eat, and then maybe go to a movie. My dad's birthday. Who knows? I'll take a damn cane because my foot's killing me, and I don't want to wear it out before Sunday.
The one person that you want to be focused on the most is obviously Kayla, right?
Well, kind of, but
Right. So fuck everybody else, man. Just be Uncle Mike and just be there for Kayla. Fuck everybody else, man.
well, I'm not anywhere. I'm talking about my dad. I don't know where Kayla's.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Doesn't that please your father that you're there for his granddaughter?
Whatever. I don't know. This should be an 8-hour session where I'm slowly trying to connive you into buying me a pizza international.
What?
It'd be funny if we had it on tape and that guy actually showed up and I turned on the camera and I'd say, this is the woman from Canada that sent you to my place with that amazing pizza pie. Mozzarella, that's Italian. Here's my thanks. And I sign and usually, thank you. And I make a big deal out. And then you'd be like, see, I am a philanthropist, Das Book.
No, but I really am a pizzeria. I am Angelina that worked at the pizzeria.
Ballerina from Canada, the pizzeria, Angelina. That's Italian. She loves it. I like to buy a pizza for a little man in Utah, the USA.
There's a song that it does say Angelina that works at the pizzeria.
Oh, Angelina, whoa.
That works at the pizzeria. I'll find it
Like
for you.
the pizza, Angelina, who like the
Look it up right
pizza?
now. But we can't play music on Google Hangouts. So.
Slaughter the pig in the backyard and pick the head off. Give him 30 piece in middle of pizza. It's called the Russian Italian pizza.
What is everybody gonna do? Are you gonna be here?
I don't know. All I know is I had to lay down again because it's like, oh my, like I don't know. I just feel like everything's just off. That's why I'm drinking. I'm like achy, and I'm addicted, and I'm telling myself I need to quit drinking, and
Yeah, well, stop drinking is.
I'm just saying, like,
I didn't know you were
and
drinking.
the weather's changing, so my bones are like getting creaky now, and like all this shit is like starting to get wicked in my system again. It's like, damn it, I'm not transitioning seasonally well enough. It's gonna happen anyway. I'm gonna figure I gotta drink through it.
Desert Thorn is asking to get the room, but I don't know how to tell him how to get here.
Just send him the link.
I know, okay. You know what? You're so funny, Mike.
Well, I'm just saying, you know,
Because
cut and paste. What is he out in the outer box or something?
I don't know where I am. I'm frustrated.
Something entertaining. I
Oh,
knew it,
okay.
man. My computer is lagging the shit. It's been for hours, and I just like keep letting it lag.
Yeah, there's like this weird shit going on. But plus this, I think I'm behind on a few updates. So
Let's just get some blood
that's why I
on.
was pointing out. Like I need you and James to connect so that like I need to get him in here. How the fuck? Okay, gonna share. Okay, there we go. Add. Don't have.
Hey, look at my picture, Ange. I got my Red
I'm
Wings.
looking at your stupid picture. That's not. I can't add people. Can you add people? Only mod can add persons. Only Joseph can do that.
That's some woman's menstrual blood that she like tried to counteract my vampire blood injection by growing it. And it was like 4 days worth of bleeding just cast against my head. I got a chunk.
Mike, you're making me sick.
It was crazy.
You're making me sick. Okay, anyway, I need to copy this link, which.
You know, I think that when people smoke weed, they had to refer to it as getting dumb.
Shut up.
Right? Like
You know
you're gonna
what's
get
fucking dumb is you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm just
No,
saying
I
people
am
should refer
calling
to
you
it
dumb.
as together.
Fucking stupid.
It's dumb.
I'm not, well, okay, I'm dumb, but I'm not so dumb. Okay, like, why the fuck can't I fucking, jeez, Louise, man. Like, it's so entertaining. Okay, hey, be quiet, rap star. It's like, cool. Okay, no, look, okay, here, let's see if I can do this, okay? Because this might fuck us up, but there's desert right there, so I'm going to do this, but I'll be right, okay, come on, let's see if this goes in. I want to join.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now I'm trying to say fuck. How do I get to Joseph's fucking channel? Yeah, hey, can you hear me? Hey,
I
James.
think what happened was that I drank vampire
Hey,
blood. Since I did
shut
that,
up.
I'm feeling so different.
Hey,
It's different.
where are you? Desert, can you find us? Yeah, hi. Yeah. Yeah, hi. Well, try to. I'm just saying, Despook and Joseph and I are in a different room. Where are you guys? James.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, like Roxanne. Like, where are you guys? I heard Godless's voice like 10 seconds ago. Where are you guys? Like, send us a link or like come into ours.
You never
Oh yeah, come back, but come into our room. We're with Joseph. We want to stay with Joseph.
oh, Jim.
Shut up, Mike.
You don't have to bleed your menstrual blood on my head tonight.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Hi. Hey, man. Yeah, I can see you too, but never mind Michael talking in the background. Menstrual blood.
Be stroking off
Yeah.
your menstrual blood on my head tonight. Yes.
There's a link where everybody is. We don't know where everybody is. Everybody to come into Joseph's room with us.
Juby snacks on pizza, never sent from Canada. Oh no, Angela will never buy me pizza in Utah, even though she got a spare hotel room on my credit card. Rocks, Angela. Menstrual blood from James's beef stroking off. Menstrual blood. Yeah, I'm a true gospel singer coming to y'all. Thanks for listening. I would like to sing my favorite tune from the gospel album I made way back when in 2015. And the first song goes, well, I'm dumb and I'm fat and I'm fucked and I'm bald and I just shit down my leg. Oh, man. Okay, on a brighter note. Well, I'm thinking I do need to gesso that board. I don't know if I have enough gesso. And I think my feet are going to hurt. So let's just go deal with it. And then
You're gonna lay down. You're gonna have a good sleep. You're gonna
I'm like,
polish
yeah,
tomorrow. You're
today.
gonna be fine. Stop your whining. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Did
So,
they ever tell you what room they were in?
no, we didn't look yet, but we're going to the store. Okay,
Should
that
we
was
be
so good.
support?
Okay. Michael, we're gonna be fine. We're going to the store and we're coming back.
Well, let's act like we're addicts, so Joseph will come on and care for us.
Well,
You be
Joseph
a marijuana
never does
wino.
this.
You be the marijuana wino addict. I'll be the pizza bagger, pain whiner, beer wanting.
We're all doing good, and James is here now to tell us how everybody's doing. Did you hear from Nadia today, James?
Oh, you mean James? Jewish James. Jewish BFE James. Yes. I think now I think I know who you're talking about.
James.
Well, I say I was born to love you.
Okay, I'll be right back, Mike.
That's fine. I may be here when you come back. Otherwise, I'll have to see you on the flip flop. Yeah.
Well, I could probably try to do my own room, but I like that someone else did it. So screw you. I like it when someone else does it. Like, it's just like a little bit easier because then I don't, like, because I always want to be mobile right now. I didn't purchase a new laptop or a PC, so unless you guys want to wait for me to spend $400, somebody be online tonight. Like, what's the problem? Why can't you
put up the room.
Well, I don't know. I might skip rooms if I'm the only one doing some monologue. You know, that's it.
Well, I think part of the problem is too, like expecting like if, everybody feels alone doing it. Well,
Okay. Well, you got my address. Swineless Pizza shows up. You know I'll be here.
yeah, pepperoni, mushroom, green pepper. Good night.
Anyway, and then Dynamic Universe, mentions he's got, I've got clear gesso and black gesso. I'm going to throw all this stuff out unless you show up on my front porch, Mike, and get it from me. Because I'm not mailing it in the mail. No, sirree, not one bit, not whatsoever. I need to do crowdfunding just for pizza. Hey, Mike's got a Kickstarter for one large pizza. You can all donate 5 cents. 0.0005 cents. It took 250,000 contributors to donate a nickel. Pizza. Hey, look, Lisa. Homer's sleeping while dreaming about pizza. Canadian bacon. Nothing's gonna get done unless I get it done. Just because I'm in pain, just because I'm uncomfortable, that doesn't mean I don't have to get shit done. I gotta get shit done. Better start getting shit done. That's right. That's right. First thing to get done is my monologue about getting shit done. For the 1.1 viewers that are paying attention 1/10 of the time, I would like to suggest perhaps, just a little bit occasionally, when I'm done knocking people off in the Bronx and in Chicago, I like to go down to Florida and whack myself some crazy hookers just before I go on a mad slaughter in South Arabia and South Africa. It's a hell of a murder show around the world. Then some murders in Hong Kong and Thailand. Then back to Detroit, LA for a little slaughter here and there. Get the human Canadian bacon. A little pushback here and there. A little fight club. Metal. My metal exoskeleton does have a bleed function to its robotics. Proper Terminator, worldwide travel. But all I ask, as my foot is going into robotic repair, please mommy, send me pizza from Canada. Oh, dear. So I got nothing there. Fine, 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 fine. I guess I'm just a shamil. I'm a shamil. I can't help it. I turned into one and I turned myself into turning into one. So I'm a shamil. Now I gotta figure out what a shemazel is because I know I'm a shamil. Where's Brother John when I need to know what a shemazel is? Okay, fine. I'm gonna look for a room that's got somebody else's voice other than my annoying shit. I'm gonna tell you guys something. There's 2 viewers on the outside, and I'm one of them. Which means that Angela or Joseph is probably the other one. Which means that I'm talking into nowhere land. Talking to no one from nowhere land. Talk to nothing at all. Oh man, dynamic universe wants to have me. Just say, oh, okay, fine. There's no other shows happening other than the Mike Phil monologue show. This channel. No one hit the mic. Wasn't me. Fine, 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 fine. Yep, I see us on the outside. Joseph Pierce live. Oh, there's Joe Rogan. Go watch Joe Rogan live. He's got 8,400 viewers compared to the 2 that Joseph has. So, that going on. We'll mix it up. He's probably got a guest and not doing a monologue. He's interviewing somebody. Dorky, dorky bullshit.
What the hell, Michael?
Joe Rogan. Oh, you're back already. That was fast.
I'm just saying I don't care about that. I'm hungry.
I know, but I guess I'm gonna walk into the other room and make
So
myself.
fucking hungry. Like, holy crap, I'm hungry. Like, let's go get burgers or something. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I know, but this whole "let's go" thing—that's why I'm like, you gotta cater to me. Right? First it was pizza, now you're like, "Let's go."
Well, I can get pizza ordered here, like, but like, why? I should probably
For fun.
walk or do something like, yeah, like I've been in the
It
house all day, man.
celebrates the gifting away of Thanksgiving, the central
No, I've been in the house all day. I feel
pre-Halloween
like
Thanksgiving tradition.
no, I feel like I should get the fuck out of the house.
Well, I feel like you had to get the fuck out of your country.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Just to match yourself getting out of your own head. Fine, I'm gonna get out of my own head. I'm gonna get out of my country. I think I'm going out of my head.
What everybody gonna do tonight? Like, what's the plan?
Fuck if I know. What is tonight? Friday? I can kick myself
But
in the nuts and
I knew that Amanda kind of seemed like he was gonna do like he did a hangout last night, live hangout last night.
Yeah, that was just fucking fantastic. Yeah, I'd go head to head with that motherfucker and hang out, shoot the shit, talk shit.
I wouldn't mind. I kind of want to convince Amanda to do Sunday shows, like like.
Yeah, but I can't do Sunday shows anymore because I sell on Sunday. Oh. I mean, if they were late night Sunday shows, I might be able to do them, but I'm out at the park. Ellen.
What about Piro's?
That's what I'm talking about. I don't do Piro on Sundays either.
Well, there's got to be a place where we can all fit in.
There's gotta be a place for us. Gotta be a place.
I'm just saying that if Amanda wants to nut up on my time frame, catch one of my cool dig hangouts, well, the room's out. Fine, send Amanda it. Let him come in, man. You know, the fucking caveman monkey boy. Fucking know.
Yeah, we're just trying to egg you on, Amanda. Come on in. Bug us.
Fucking life hater, Amanda. Life loving hater, telling me I don't have sex, thinking I want to make babies. And tell me I can, the human, I don't have that.
Well, Michael, you kind of do.
Yeah, but he'll tell me what I do, and then he'll make some statistical claim and deny it's statistical, hence making it sound like it's a fact. But you're really there just to get your rocks. And I'm like, well, as a human,
I have a new from Amanda message.
send him in a minute. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all. Fuck. You know, buy me a pizza. Get Amendum in here. And buy Amendum a pizza. And then if you buy me a pizza, I'll send you a print. It'll be a pizza print exchange.
No problem.
No problem, because maybe it's pizza print exchange.
Because that's retarded.
The PP, International PP agreement.
No, R for super retarded.
Retarded. Retard.
Yeah, I kind of feel like ravioli.
I know.
What do you
Slowly
feel
I'll
like?
come down to a cup of coffee and a bath.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, I have coffee and hot water. So.
Well, it's 5:15 now, so well,
I think
keep
for
the room.
my
I'm
whole
just
day.
I might just be gone for a while. I'm not gonna undock. Like, I'll just plug in.
I'm just gonna accuse you of shit you didn't do.
I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Okay, watch
Thank
and
you
read
for wasting
time.
my day, and Jesus H. Christ.
Whatever. Do you know that Amendum did a live broadcast?
No. No, I didn't know. You can link it to me if you want. You're probably listening
No,
to
I'm just telling you.
I don't know your stupid channel anymore anyway.
No, well, fine. We're trying to get.
But
I don't know.
Moron Amendum's doing something. Let's see what Moron Amendum's doing.
You're trying to bring my dang equipment.
Moron Amendum, he's one of the stupidest smart guys I've ever met.
But don't you think Joseph wanted to do something with his channel?
I think I should watch a bunch of SJW videos because that seems to be what's on the Dustproof subscription. Steens, Voice of Pain, Voice of Pam. Okay, knows exactly what her last name. Oh.
Who is Pam?
Grab her by the coochie. Grab her by the poochie. Grab her
Stop
by
it,
yeah.
Michael.
Richie Ratchy. There's something nasty. Yeah, I can't find Amendum's subscription. I don't even want to type it in because I type it in one-handed. Got me lazy. I'm feeling lazy. He's not showing up. Not like I unsubbed to his dumb ass. I just, he's not showing up. Yeah, that's how long it's been since I've listened to him. To Larry, come out and play. Oh, I could watch Sargon of Assad videos. We'll see a rap confession. Get in some rap. Yeah, no, she's not showing up. I don't know what to do about you. You can link me though. A little pathetic, a little lazy. We're down right. Roll out. Roll out. Fine, I'll just fucking Google him. Jesus. Fine. I went live. Look at me. I was live and I did it last night. What is it? Ben and I podcast summer 2016, one day ago. That must be the one you're talking about. Okay. All right, here we go.
Did I? Did I interrupt you? I was
I'm back, y'all. Whoa, there's like nobody here.
They're all gone to another hangout.
Everyone left my hangout to go to another hangout.
No, Mike and I are still here. We're just chilling. You don't have to kill your room, but you can if you want. Mike said something like he was wandering around, stirring shit elsewhere. And I'm just making garlic toast at home. Thanks for the room. Stizer. We are not allowed to be in the same room at the same
What up,
time.
fucker?
You know that, right? Stizer. What are you doing in here? You're not going to talk to me?
No one can hear you if you're trying to speak.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was fucking watching League of Legends, the Champions Cup things on. Sorry. I had to pause that. You probably heard it down the microphone. Ooh, I can hear me twice. Shit, hold on a second. There we go, that's better. Sorry. I had the other window open as well. Hello, Faith.
Hi, Danny.
So, what's going on in this room then?
Nothing. This has been on all day.
Really?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
started
like-
like in the afternoon just
Oh,
to
okay.
come chill somewhere.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
we've
In the
kinda-
safety of fucking of normal people away from MK's hangout?
Right.
Yeah.
That's been kind of cool. How'd you find us? Like, where'd you come? What were you doing all day?
With me, I was asleep.
Like, where'd you come from? Yeah, I know, but like, hang out like a while ago, but
Man,
like
I didn't have a hangout.
No, like remember you were talking, like remember last time I seen you was first time in a long time, but like you were talking with that Nevin. It was really funny. I enjoyed watching you talk with that Nevin, and you guys talked for a while, and that was the last time I seen you.
Yeah, that was with JJ, right? I think it was JJ. Hmm. Yeah, we was hating on Darwin's deity as usual. I guess it's
No,
it.
how are things going? Like how you feeling? How's your leg? How are things going?
All good in the hood, as they say. Relaxing on a Friday. Well, technically Saturday now, but still Friday, really. And how are you?
I'm great. Did you catch Mendham's the podcast that he did with that person like 48 hours ago, whatever? Like just recently he did some podcast. A little bit easier to listen to Mendham when
There's a
he's calling in.
podcast.
Yeah, he just did a podcast like 12 hours ago.
What the fuck was he talking about? What shall I guess?
It's pretty good. Check it out. It's pretty good. Just overall, like basically the overall like nutshell on Mendham.
Oh, no, I'd rather not. I'd probably have to see a therapist if I listen to the guy's podcast.
Yeah, what do you think about like this room is being run by Joseph? Like
It just popped up before. I was like, "What the fuck's this shit,
cool.
man? What the
Yeah,
fuck?"
what do you think of it? Because I think it's good because like
It's better than any of those fucking rooms that I go in, probably.
it comes from like out of nowhere. So maybe people will like behave themselves a little bit better in here.
Thank God it's Friday, man.
Yeah, Bunty came in here though earlier.
You got a party on Friday, man.
Are you cool with Bunty and stuff? Like, you don't have an issue, right? You're cool with Bunty?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, Bunto's fine. He's funny. I remember the first time I met Bunto. Remember the first time we met him, Joseph? And he was like, "That is not Bunto."
Yeah, the first time I saw him on camera, I was like, no way.
That is not you, dude. Because he sounded like a white guy. It's like I just had this image of like a white dude, and then like he's black and all this weird thing, and I was just like, wow, that is just crazy. So yeah, Bunto's cool, man. It's a bit mental, but ain't we all? But in a nice
He
way.
takes good care of his. Yeah, I like him too. He takes good care of his mom. He's a good guy.
Yeah, it's cool, Bunto. So where actually is everyone anyway? Probably fucking. Let's see. Fridays. Yeah, I'd probably fucking. Let's have a gander, shall we?
Michael, you there? Probably isn't.
No, I just
Oh, he's there. Nice.
I am here. And I noticed Sty was in. I thought Sty was like a Mexican dude, and I thought, don't you no go.
Mexican. I've been called West. It's okay.
You Mexican?
Mexican American sounds like Sty's here.
You go back to Mexico. You stop coming up here stealing all our jobs.
Don't blame me, man. It's that Trump dude he employs us all to pick pussies. That election's crazy, right, in the USA? Huh?
Yeah. Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy.
Oh my God, Michael! Like fuck! Like we Canadians think you're crazy. You make us look like fools to fucking people like Stizer on the other side of the world.
No. Hang on a minute. You're Canadian. They're American. We know the difference. No, I feel sorry for Canadians having to live next door to America. Yes, that's bad. But I like Canadians. I just wish your weather was a little bit warmer, and I'd move there probably. You got the same healthcare system as us. That's a win. Always. If I had the choice between living in America or Canada, definitely live in Canada. Just
Canada,
away from the French people, though. Can't stand French people.
You're not allowed to grab him by the pussy in Canada.
Yeah, I don't think they have that in the Canadian Constitution. Grab him by the pussy.
I was just breaking out laughing because I took my folks out. We went out, and I was laughing because we just could not fucking believe that we live in the country where this shit is actually like it's what's happening, and it's like, and the whole world's watching. They gotta think it's funny as shit. I don't know if you do.
No, don't you think it is strange though? I mean, look at it realistically, right? Every presidential election, to be fair, apart from George W. Bush, even he wasn't that bad in comparison to what Donald Trump is. Come on. I mean, this election, just the candidates themselves, on the Democrat side, you had two, which was Well, you had 3, but he didn't really count. So you had Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders, right? One of them was left-leaning, actually left-leaning, Bernie Sanders, right? And then you had Hillary, same old kind of thing. And then on the Republican side, I think you had like 20, well, there's 16, I think there was 16 candidates. That got dropped down. And out of 16 of them candidates, you had Donald Trump. Are you shitting me? These are seasoned career politicians. And this guy's handing their ass to them.
Exactly.
That is mental. That's mental. Like, what the fuck are the GOP up to? If he can pull that off, the GOP, who is their base? Like, literally.
Well, that's the thing. He picked them all off because they didn't have any good solid grounding. I mean, there was some like Ohio governor that was like sane and not like Kasich or something, and everyone else he just wiped the fucking stage with comedy and pushback and absurdity and verbose hyperbole, and he made it, and he's still there. Like the fact that he's telling Hillary that he's gonna throw her in prison if he becomes elected, like that shit, that's like huge. That seems like if Putin was running against someone.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit, that's the state of the state here in the States. But on the other side of the pond, you guys must sit around the bar going, those Americans are absolute fucking crazy.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think the United Kingdom has a lot to say about other countries at the moment because in our fucking state of affairs. The pound's like as useless as the dollar at the moment. Fuck knows what's going to happen next. I think we're going to turn into like Uganda or some fucking crazy country. I don't know. It's going to be weird.
No, these English guys, they said, hey, if you're going to ever go to England, go now while the pound's weak.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to go back up eventually. It just will. But it's been artificially high for ages, It's been, you know what, before we even like started the whole EU discussion thing, the pound was always like the thing that came up. The pound's too strong. We've got no manufacturing because the pound's so strong. Now it's weak in comparison. Like, it's good for exports. They're going, oh no, the pound's weak, shit, But it's awesome for exports, which means you can create jobs, obviously. So I'm just like, well, I haven't noticed anything yet, like in price hikes or anything. The worst that's happened is Marmite Gate, which is quite funny because all the Australians like, we'll send you Veggie Gate if you run out of Marmite. And, Marmite, nobody likes Marmite anyway. Well, you either love it or you hate it, one of them things.
Okay.
So that's the worst that's happened so far. But I mean, yet the pound's lost value. And Scotland might be having a referendum to leave again, so that should be interesting. Because if they vote to leave the UK, wow, yeah.
I think it would be amazing if they did. I think
they will. I think they're gonna leave, and it's gonna go tits up after that.
But if they leave, do you think they're just gonna leave in order to reattach to the euro, or?
Well, I think that's what they want. So, but how long's that going to take? I mean, I've got no problem with the country leaving the union. It's up to them. It's their country kind of thing. So I've got no problem with that, really. But it just seemed weird. Like, they've left our union to then give their laws to Europe again, kind of thing. Like, we've all been complaining that Europe is a good idea. Don't get me wrong. Immigration is not the problem for like me, for sane people. It's how the laws are kind of set up. That's the issue. I don't think it's democratic enough, to be fair. And they come up with stupid laws like tampon taxes and shit for women. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You have to pay VAT on fucking whatever. Anyway, so in that aspect, that's a bit weird. So for Scotland to leave and then join again, I don't know, it just seems a bit stupid, basically.
Well, William Wallace must be turning in his grave like a bloody tampon being taxed. That shit's happening. I hear you. I think it's got to be fuck all crazy just for people to consider the idea of Scotland leaving. Just even the idea of it. It's so attached historically for generations that removal it'd be weird for everyone.
it'd be even more fucked up, right, than the UK leaving the European Union. I mean, that's like 300 years. What the fuck are you gonna do there? You have to go through like every page by page of which laws will affect and who owns what and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's just might as well just go to war with them. It's only like 1 million people that live there anyway. It's not like they can do anything about it. I'm only joking, my Scottish friends, but you know, it just seems weird.
You could
And
build
then to join the European Union straight afterwards, it's like, well, why the fuck did you bother leaving us? You just give all your laws to them over there in Brussels. So, yeah. I would like a more devolved union myself personally. I think like the European Union is a great idea, don't get me wrong. And I love the whole freedom of movements of people, but some of the laws are crazy. Like you can like if you come to England or the United Kingdom, you can just say, I've got kids, and they'll send you money. Not to the kids that are living here, to your kids that live abroad. So you could just make that shit up. How the fuck are you gonna check? So that's
They don't check that shit out?
No, that's the whole point. Is like you gotta live in the stupidness to realize that. I know the whole migration thing was a big deal, yeah, because that's people are racist, so that would obviously be a big issue. But if you're into the technocratic part, like I am, like the laws and shit, some of the laws are just stupid, man. Like seriously, like defunct. And that's when people get angry because they don't understand. It's not the people's fault, the migrants or whatever. It's the laws that are just retarded that are still in place. Like we couldn't even send some guy who was a terrorist. We couldn't deport him because the European Court of Human Rights said that he's entitled to have a cat or some stupid shit. And it'd be detrimental to his health if he left his pet. It literally took the government like 10 years to get rid of Abu Qatada, whatever his fucking name was. The guy with the hook. We sent him back to Jordan. We had to sign a treaty with Jordan or some shit saying, you promised not to torture his ass. And they were like, yep. Because you send everyone to Jordan to get tortured, right? In that rendition and shit.
Wow.
With the CIA, of course. But yeah, we used to send people to countries to get tortured. So we have to sign a peace deal with them kind of thing. And go wave it at the EU going, look, they're not going to torture them. So
Well, how come in the UK they're not? I mean, they're given Assange asylum from the Ecuadorian thing, but why don't they like cut the food and the water from the building?
because when you have an embassy, it's classed as sovereign territory. You can't actually do anything to it. Well, that's the crazy thing about embassies. You actually give a piece of your land. It's only a building, but basically, as a sign of gesture, you literally make a little territory inside someone else's country.
I know. Well, I know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, God, I mean, like, it's almost like Assange kind of gets a pass in a weird way, but not really. Like, legally, he's in the building. He's
well, technically, the longer he's there, right, the better. Because if he was running around the place, you wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. So now they can just, MI5 have got that under a fucking dome, that building, right? Like they're just constantly. They probably know everything that comes in and out of that shit already. I mean, the whole Snowden thing that's just probably the tip of the iceberg of what these fuckers get up to be fair.
No, I agree with you. Entirely tip of the iceberg. There's so much bullshit that goes on.
As soon as they invented the phone, they were like, we can listen to people talking on this shit, right? And they were like, yep. Probably. They've been doing it since way back when, man. Because technology, we're the user end of technology, where the people who write the stuff and do all the coding or whatever, or come up with the ingenious things, they know how it works and what they can benefit from. Like atom smashing. Well, that's a great idea. What does it do? We can fuck around with atoms. Can we make weapons with that shit? Well, you technically can. Okay, make an atom bomb. Oh, there we go.
When their defense, it was in the middle of the Second World War, and if any time it's good to create a doomsday weapons when you're up against Nazis.
Yeah, or the Japs.
yeah. I mean, the Japanese weren't going to surrender without a massive display of power.
Yeah. Well, didn't one of the generals say we just woke up the sleeping dragon when they went to war? It was like, oh, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, the actual architect of the Pearl Harbor attack, he knew that they just screwed the pooch.
Yeah.
Because the attack was actually a disaster because they didn't do the oil wells, they didn't do a second attack, they missed the aircraft carriers, pretty much everything that they could have done right. They actually, it was a total disaster attack, and they missed all the important targets.
Yeah. And America was like, excuse me, what? You know? And then, yeah, look what happened next. Air bombed.
So you're talking about WikiLeaks, I take it.
Yeah, we was just talking about like laws and stuff in the EU UK thing, and
yeah,
why Julian Assange is relatively a nomad. I mean, if they want, they could probably just walk in and take him if they really wanted them that bad. But whatever.
Well, I mean, Hillary's been talking about drone striking him.
Yeah, I'd like to see that happen. Drone strike in the middle of London on a fucking
Yeah,
embassy.
I mean, well,
that's not gonna happen.
She'd do it. Well, Obama would do it because he hates Britain.
I think they should just do what the Russians do. Just send someone in there. Do you want a cup of tea, Julian? You know, dead the next day.
Things are more interesting with him around.
Exactly. He's a puppet, isn't he?
And some of these WikiLeaks have been. I mean, none of them have been as interesting as I hoped they would be. I didn't think he'd have anything too interesting, but they give us an insight into what we already knew.
That's the thing. Like when Snowden came out and went, "They're spying on you," it's like, yeah, but we already knew that. It's like no one was really that asked. It was just like, oh wow, it's actually on the news.
Yeah, it's like that hot mic reveal for Trump when he talks grossly about women. Everybody knew he was already a pig. I mean, it's not like where anybody's surprised by any of this stuff. Okay, Hillary looks down on ordinary people and thinks that they're all a bunch of subhuman idiots. Well, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called the political class, right? You know.
Yeah. It's the aristocracy.
Mm.
Sooner or later, unless you're regularly revolutionizing society, you're always going to end up with an aristocracy. It's just how hierarchies work.
Yeah, that's exactly what. What's his name? Fucking.
Well, Edward Angela wanted to go. I just wanted to know if you would have wanted to grab her by the pussy real quick.
Thank you. I don't know where she's been.
Right.
Yeah, Chomsky said something to that effect there, Edward, that like in today's state of affairs, we got rid of a monarchy in like the king and queen sense and just replaced it with the political one instead.
Well, this is why we didn't bother getting rid of the monarchy. I mean, what's the point? You're just going to end up, it's like, an Animal Farm when they overthrow the human farmer and then the pigs slowly become the new farmers. What is the point? There's no point in getting rid of a monarchy. There's no point. We still have barons and earls and dukes in England. Because what's the point in overthrowing them? Whoever replaces them will just be like an even worse version, because it's always a worse version. Yeah. Because the thing about barons and earls and aristocracy is at least they're sort of constrained by some sort of ancient chivalry or honor code. The problem with political upheavals is that the people who take over are ideologues who aren't bound by anything.
Like multinational corporations.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is like if you study old medieval kings and stuff, they really did believe in an honor code where they served the people. The whole idea of King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table and Camelot, a lot of medieval monarchies really did believe in that kind of honor code. And so a lot of the revolutions that took place were an absolute disaster, because you replace an aristocrat with ideologues and it'll just be...
But that's where the kings got all the cash, really, wasn't it? It was from the barons. They were kind of like the CEO. And the barons don't fuck with us.
Yeah, but they lost all the money in the end. I mean, all the barons and earls had to sell off all their land to private businesses.
Yeah.
The problem is that if you have the government able to influence the economy, then the economy is able to then influence the government, because it's a two-way stream.
What about Marie Antoinette? I mean, I know you're talking about the UK, but I'm just saying, like, she was back in the day, and she wasn't very giving to the people.
No, he's not saying the all were, but in the sense.
Well, no, the French aristocracy was way worse because they didn't have an honor code. Britain had an honor code because we had a Magna Carta and we had principles of rights and things like that the French never did. This is why the French Revolution didn't go very well compared to the American Revolution. The American Revolution was based on British principles, whereas the French Revolution was based on the Freemasons and the Rousseau philosophy and all these other terrible ideas that didn't really work, which is why the French Revolution was such a mess and ended up with Napoleon having to take it over.
Did a good job for a while, though, didn't he? To be fair.
Well, not if you're an aristocrat, because you were getting your head.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Brojo came back.
Hello, Brojo.
What's up, Brother John?
Yeah.
Oh, Sty and Ed in the same hangout. I thought this had to be interesting.
Hey, we're having a good discussion here.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just the problem is
fellow Englishmen.
Yeah. The problem with the French Revolution is that it wasn't based on individual rights. It was based on class warfare. And sooner or later, everyone, if you believe one class has the right to kill another class, then sooner or later, everyone gets turned on. First, they kill the king, then they kill the aristocrats, then they kill the middle class, then they kill the educated, then they kill the merchants. And sooner or later, everyone's killing everybody else, because that's what happened with the Nazis, for example. They just wanted to go.
That's Edward. That funny you should say that, right? Because that's exactly what's happening in America, but not with like that kind, but religious. Because the far right in America, the religious, like, hey, we want the right to religion, and it's permeated American politics that much.
Well, yeah, but there's also the other way around as well in America. The left want politics to govern religion, and the right want religion to govern politics, and they're both wrong in both cases. Because if religion governs politics, you end up with theocracy, like we had in the Middle Ages. But if politics governs religion, then you've basically got people's religious freedoms being crushed by the state. You've got the religion telling, you've got the state telling people what they can believe, what they can do, what is right, what is wrong, because religions deal with morality, right? And maybe they should, maybe they shouldn't. But the problem is
that's their MO, though, right? That's
their
thing.
If the state start controlling religion, then the state gets to tell people what's right and what's wrong. And the one thing worse than a priest telling you what's right and what's wrong is a politician telling you what's right and what's wrong.
Well, I would agree in some regards, but I would say that I think religion needs to be in the boundaries of a secular state. I think that all religion should be treated equally under the law in that regard.
Yes.
But I think in some cases, like because we live in the UK, we do have Sharia courts. Now, if you said that to an American, they'd be like, "Oh my God, jihadists," and all that shit, right? But that's not the case. We have an arbiter, we have lawyers, and it has to abide by the UK law, right?
So,
obviously, you can't go around beating your wife up and shit.
It's not quite as simple as that, because it's the thin end of the wedge. I mean, they're always going to push for more power.
Because they exactly don't want to do what you suggested, which is they don't want to interfere too much in someone's religious beliefs, right? But they still have to say, hold on a minute, UK law supersedes your religious book because it's a secular state. So
but there are a lot of Muslims that believe that Sharia law overrides. Even American Muslims will often say that Sharia law should override the Constitution.
Yeah, but they're fucking nuts, though, aren't they? I mean,
yes, but the problem is that it's we all know how this works. The nuts always end up getting their way sooner or later because the moderates are so spineless and clueless.
Lazy, I would call them.
Yeah, I have no respect for moderates. Any belief system that consists of moderates and extremists, as far as I'm concerned, is intrinsically bad, because the extremists are just taking the worldview to its logical end, and the moderates are just half-arsing it. Any worldview that's good, its extremists will be the best examples of it. I would say that that's certainly true with the Enlightenment. If you look at the people who like super hardcore into the Enlightenment, like Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, Isaac Newton, they were the best people in the world at the time. Whereas the people who half-arsed it were mediocre and didn't amount to anything. Whereas evil ideologies and worldviews, the extremists are the most absolute evil people ever. And the moderates, you can't really respect them, because if they were truly good people, they wouldn't be the moderate version of something evil. They would leave whatever it is that's really bad.
Well, I mean, that's what happened with the whole like Christianity thing, right, in the UK. In that regard, it's just like this Pope guy, no thanks, and then I mean, it's a lot more complex now, obviously, but that's why we ended up with our own kind of church, as well as, I mean, it was to do with politics as well of kings.
Yes, I mean, the king Henry VIII wanted the divorce.
Yeah,
but
and they were like, no, you can't do that. It's not in the Bible. And he's like, fuck the Bible, yo.
Yeah, but the problem is the Protestants that took over were actually worse. The Puritans and a lot of the Calvinists and Lutherans were actually barking mad. They were super biblical.
And then they all pissed off to America.
yeah, they did. Well, no, I mean, most of them did. But the thing is, then you ended up with moderate Protestants that basically believed in a kind of fusion of reason and faith.
They're called Anglicans. Last time I
checked. Yeah, basically, or Unitarians or deists or whatever. So they were the good ones. They were the ones that ended up giving us the Enlightenment and industrialization and all the rest of it. But you still have the fundamentalists left over. So the Reformation of Christianity actually went in a horrible direction at first, and then sort of the bad part then split into two, and then sort of Catholicism started to mutate. It's really, really weird and complicated.
Remember the last time, was it David Cameron said this is a Christian country? There was a fucking uproar about it because we were like, no, we don't want to be attached with any religion anymore.
The thing is, I actually don't mind that because, in a sense, if you didn't hear church bells on a Sunday, you'd miss it.
No, I wouldn't.
You'd miss it. You feel like it wasn't Sunday anymore.
I couldn't give a fuck about Sundays because it's not special at all
Well,
for me.
I mean,
They're only special
well,
because
that's
you
my
think
point,
it's a
that's my
religious
point.
quantitative reason.
Yeah, but that's my point. Isn't it nice to have a day that's a little bit different from the others? What I mean is there's some sort of historical cultural flavor that we have because of Christianity.
I think we should have more days off. I'm just letting people know that. I think we should have
but
more days off than we actually wear.
At least when the bells ring, you know you're supposed to have one day off. And if anybody says you shouldn't have one day off, you'll just say, oh, well, it's my religion. And then people will leave you alone. So at least
that's a get out of jail free card.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Sunday now.
If you can't, use religion to your advantage. That's what it's there for. Yeah. So I have no problem
in that regard. So what I'm saying is, tongue in cheek wise, is that I think that I think the UK is pretty proud of trying to disattach itself from the religious dogma approach because. We are a little melting pot, so to speak, and it's been a long historical one, right? So,
the problem is that, I do. I mean, I grew up in a Hindu Sikh community in London, Hounslow, but the problem is that there are other dogmas out there, other religious dogmas and political dogmas, which are worse, like really bad. And so, in a sense, and even Richard Dawkins has made this point, Christianity in Europe actually is holding back worse ideas. There are actually way worse beliefs out there. And so in a sense, because it's evolved and reformed, and it may not be reformed enough for our tastes, but there are many parts of the world that are 1,000 years behind where we are. And so it sort of prevents a complete takeover.
But Edward, are you suggesting that if we were to bring, like if you guys were asked to grab the queen by the pussy, that you think that was fundamentally...
Throw him in jail quick.
Well, I like the monarchy because I've seen what happens with the American presidential executive system, and it's a mess. Our system is way smoother than theirs. Their political.
I just like the fact that you can go to London and take pictures outside of Buckingham Palace, and nobody thinks like, oh, the Queen's going to take over. She's got powers, right? And this is the funny thing: the Queen's got powers to just tell Parliament to go fuck itself, literally, and she never will. That's class right there. You know what I mean?
I agree.
She can wear that crown because she's never said peep. She's just let the fucking idiots run the fucking show, and she's just like, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I just want to watch horses.
You want it? Don't blame me. Use that for it, you little plebs.
Yeah. Well, whereas in America, because the president has so much power, every single presidential election by Americans is treated as the end of the world. If Trump gets in or if Hillary gets in, it'll be the worst thing ever, according to one side or the other. Whereas we don't have anywhere near that much stress when we have elections because our parliamentary system is a lot more laid back.
Yeah, I was just more like fucking. Have I got news for you? That's our political system right there.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Whereas in America, it's a civil. America's seems to be on the verge of a civil war every presidential election.
Because they are.
Well, it's got to be like it's got to be like the World Wrestling Entertainment.
Right? Yeah, it is.
That's how they show it up. It's got insults and all this camp.
Yeah. And it's entertaining, but it's also really unhelpful.
I do love the entertainment part of it, though.
We used to have more class, but now we don't.
Yeah, well, everyone in politics is a child. There's no one's an adult anymore. There are no adults in Congress and the Senate. They'll talk like children and act like children. It's ridiculous. Where are the adults in America?
I think they're left.
I'm an adult.
I think they left or died, or just wish to live in Canada. What is it?
No, I wouldn't want to live in Canada. I want my Second Amendment rights.
We kill everybody over 50 here in the States. It's
that explains it.
It's the food.
That's why Steve McRae is getting nervous. He's about ready to get his head lopped off, thrown on fire animals. Anyway, back to you guys. This is
America is nutty. But yeah, I would rather have our system.
There wasn't a big after David Cameron got in, you guys weren't like, oh, whoa, and then like this.
Well, I mean, some of the ultra left were like that, but I mean, they're like that with everything. I mean, if some of the far left, if they had their way, they'd be like sacrificing half the population to the giant Gaia Earth Mother.
Exactly.
So
And
just-
most of them tend to be yuppies as well. Like
Yeah.
all the Greenpeace activists and stuff. They're all rich yuppies that went on fucking
Yeah.
vacation and found
Well, I mean,
fucking
they're
Nirvana.
basically, if you actually read a lot of environmentalist stuff, it's actually really scary stuff. They're out of their minds because they're Malthusians. They're people who are obsessed with population control.
Yeah, right.
Like
That's and the
like
thing is, that whole thing came from the left as well. The whole overpopulation shit.
Yeah.
When
Well,
actually it's proven that the math is flawed in that entire equation.
Yes, exactly. Oh, wow, you actually done some research. Yes, because
Hold on a minute. I'm being accused of being silly. Yeah, no, I actually do know that. But sorry.
yeah, because the population control people are using Malthus calculations, and it's always proven to be wrong.
Yeah.
And they don't care. They just continue to operate like we need to cull the human race, because a lot of the early environmentalists were eugenicists.
Yeah, exactly.
And so a lot of them actually still like that and still have these really creepy beliefs about what the human race should do.
The whole
Even
real racism shit. Yeah, we
even
know what
Prince-
you're up to, you sneaky little buggers.
Yeah, I mean, even Prince Philip said that he wanted to be reincarnated as a virus that would kill off most of the human race.
Yeah, and they're the
and they
lefties.
really are that crazy. So that's wonderful. That's
I
why
mean,
I don't trust
you know
environmentalists.
that same equation though, which is funny, Edward, right?
Yeah.
If you apply that to building houses, you wouldn't have a second floor in your house. That's how
Yeah.
stupid it fucking is. It's like, hold on, so it doesn't include a 3D plane at all? No, it's just 2D. Yeah. Okay. And what universe is that in? Because we don't live there ever. I mean, it's false from the get-go, let alone the ideology that backs it up.
Yeah, because they're reasoning backwards. They're eugenicists and Malthusians, and so they want to control the population, and they want to whittle the population down to an elite. Did you see the movie The Kingsman?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes.
Well, I've
That's
seen
it.
it. Yes.
Yeah, that is exactly the point. In the movie, Obama is part of an evil elite that want to kill most of the human race so that they can basically live on an ark and everything. And then there's a hilarious scene where Obama's head explodes into a giant purple mushroom cloud. Oh God, I love that movie. Yeah. But that's exactly what they're like. They are. It sounds like a paranoid conspiracy theory, but as WikiLeaks have shown, they are actually like that.
No, their logic is right. There's too many of them, and you know, there's only a few of us. They literally see us, and it goes back to the whole eugenics thing. It's totally the same thing. It goes back to we are not even the same species as them, right? We're some kind of minnows, right? They're the other type of human.
Yeah, because because this was the true of aristocrats in the 19th century. That they saw themselves as a superior breed, and
So they all fucked each other for fuck's sake, keeping the family.
Yeah,
Wonder why that
because,
is.
Yeah. Well, this goes back to ancient Egypt. The ancient Egyptians, the brothers and sister queens and pharaohs would marry each other.
Yeah.
And this is why Tutankhamun, for example, they've been examining his body, and it turns out that he had tons of genetic disorders, and that's why he died young. Because he was
shagging the same group of
because
people wasn't a good
he was
idea.
married to his sister, and his father was married to her sister because it's part of their religion. It's part of their Isis and Osiris marrying each other.
No wonder they worshipped cats.
Yeah,
Cats
no,
fuck each other.
cats are awesome. Cats are awesome. I worship cats.
Hey, look, I've got 2 cats. I'm just saying, my cat sniffs my other cat's ass, and it's like, hey, stop that lesbian activity.
Yeah,
exactly. You ain't what kind of inbred. That's why you got.
I'm good at that point.
Right, you got fucked up teeth because you're a bunch of inbreds, right? Because you guys like, hey, let's sleep together, sister.
No, we chew on rocks because we live in a giant rock in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah. Well, no, I used to look down on people who used to have large families. I used to think that there was something evil and primitive about it. And I can't believe I used to think that way. And now I'm like, have as many kids as you want.
Yeah,
These
genetic
people,
diversity is good for the human race.
Yeah, and
Which is
it's
true.
because if you look at all the people that try to control populations, they're the sickest, most evil people ever. You know, the idea that they're well-meaning, they come off as well-meaning, but you look into their background, like China's one-child policy. This is the Chinese dictators we're talking about here. Really evil people. Watch a lot of Chinese movies. They're incredibly racist and xenophobic to everybody outside of China.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you imagine if they never had that? How many more people would be in their country than are since they instituted?
No. Well, the problem is because it was so dumb and not foresighted enough. It didn't work out. Like, well, if you have one-child policy, what's going to happen next with how many girls and boys will pop out the womb? Fuck, there's no girls.
Yeah,
no
because
babies.
all the girls get killed, all the girls get aborted.
Yeah,
and also
Overpopulation in the wrong way, which means that there's loads of old people and no one to pay their fucking
Yes,
pensions.
exactly. They're heading for a massive social security crash, which is to a certain extent what's happening in Europe as well. Because you've had the socialists and the feminists say that everyone should women should have careers and not kids, and everybody should have small families, and so the population has been dropping like a stone, like 1.6
and the price of having kids is now an economic no-no. If you have a kid, you're basically, it's like buying a house. You price yourself out the market, basically, which is kind of funny. So, you'll find that developing countries are the ones who are having the kids. And in the Western countries, where, basically it's fucking nigh impossible to afford one,
because
you don't have any, like me.
Well, because in developing countries, kids work.
Exactly,
and the more kids you have, the richer you are. Yeah, which is good. It teaches you character. Whereas in this, our kids are pampered until the 20s, and so
then they piss off and join fucking environmental group.
Yeah, but they become like super narcissistic and spoiled children, or they have this guilt complex, this white guilt thing where they say we need to sacrifice for this group or another group, and they just become insufferable idiots.
Oh, did you see Lily Allen fucking going to Calais? I apologize on the behalf. Oh, fuck off, Lily Allen, you twat. Honestly, that just got my goat going. I'm not really like one to promote celebs because I can't be asked, but that irritated me more than anything. Don't apologize to me. I didn't do shit.
I mean, because they got DiCaprio does that sort of thing a lot. What's that girl? That's the Kiss the Girl and I Liked It singer. What the hell's her name?
Katy
Big
Perry.
Eyes. Yeah, she's doing stuff like that. She's like vote in the nude for Hillary and that sort of thing. You don't vote for Hillary, you're sexist, that kind of stuff.
They're all nuts.
Yeah,
because
they live in a fantasy. At least Hollywood types. Half the cast of the Harry Potter movies have now become like super left-wing activists. I mean, out of their minds. We're doing all these far-left propaganda movies.
Did you see that? That guy did one about the Nazis, didn't he?
Yeah.
I didn't really like that film. It was a bit boring, super quick.
Well, no, I mean, it's also garbage. I mean, there is a new like racist alt-right thing that's coming up. There are alt-right that aren't racist, but there are alt-right that are. But the alt-right.
Well, the thing is, the most racist people I've ever met have never called me a nigger, ever. Right. And that's the funny thing is, people who are actually really smart, who are prejudiced, you will find a very, very subtle hints of it, right? But people who are actually full on stupid will just go, "I hate them nigger," and come out with a spiel, which is not born out through education or anything, really, or an ideology.
I mean, they're just ignorant morons, and nobody takes them seriously.
Exactly right. But the real ones are the ones that actually know what they're talking about in regards to. I read this book, I believe it. Eugenics and all that shit, and gone. Yeah,
you're talking.
This is my thing.
Yeah, they call themselves race realists. I've had debates with them. They know
Nevin's a race realist, right? And it was funny because when I was in the last hangout with her, don't get me wrong, she's a nice person, all that shit, right? I was in a hangout with her, and we were talking about it, and I was like, right, what? And like, where does this race realism come from? What makes you think that being of any skin color or culture is race? Because that word itself, if you look at it historically, is a bad word, not because of the quantitative nouns that we have of it. It's the fact that what it was based upon. Even if you read Darwin and all that shit, like his stuff, Darwin was like, yeah, we're white. Other people, i.e. everybody fucking else, right, who weren't Christian, so to speak, came from chimps,
No, Darwin didn't say that.
He literally did. Because
he was actually an anti-racist and a abolitionist. Other people around him were saying that, but he wasn't. He was actually the other way around, because because at the time people didn't know, because they used the word race as in species. So people actually didn't use the word race to mean
that was the point. But the point is, like, when he was doing his work,
he was arguing that other races aren't other species. So he was actually the other way around. Other people were saying that black people weren't like human beings, weren't like white people, and he was the other way around. He was arguing that this isn't the case. But the problem is that a lot of other people in that time period were arguing the opposite, that black people were a different species, whereas he disagreed, because he actually knew his teacher was a mulatto, a freed slave, who taught them taxidermy and stuff like that. So he was like the furthest thing from a racist ever. It's other people. There were loads of racists and race theorists in the 19th century, and Darwin gets sort of swept in with all the others.
Well, I wouldn't say he was wholly innocent. Put it that way, right?
Well, he was.
No, come on, be fair, dude. Have you been to the British Museum? Be fair.
I've read it. I've read all this material. He was the least racist of all the 19th century scientists.
It's not about like the whole. Okay, I'll give you one thing, right? In them days, they were a bit like fickle when it comes to whole shit. But you got to understand that mixed with religion was never going to turn out to be a happy fucking medium anyway, right?
He didn't buy any of that. Yeah, I mean, he hated Christianity because it condemned his brother and his father to hell.
It condemned him as well, if in some regards.
Yeah. Well, sort of. I mean, when he was writing that, he said that his brother and his father were atheists long before he was. And one of the reasons why he became one as well, because he thought, I'm not going to worship any god that would send my brother and my father to hell just because they don't kiss the Pope's ass or the church's ass or whatever. So that's what actually made him an atheist, the fact that other atheists go to hell. And he said it was a damnable doctrine to condemn people because they don't believe certain things. So no, I mean, he was a really, really great guy. But the problem is he was surrounded by real bastards. And the problem is that people confuse what they said with what he said, but he wasn't the problem. Everybody else was the problem pretty much. And it took a long time for the race theorists to finally screw up. America was the leading practitioner of eugenics. Practically every state in America in the 1910s and 20s was practicing eugenics against its own population. It was only the Nazis that put a stop to it because it shocked America into abandoning eugenics. If it wasn't for the Nazis, we would have ended up with something even worse. We would have ended up with an American eugenics
Come
empire.
on, the Nazis are just as bad. Don't lie.
No. I mean,
well, the thing is, right? A lot of people blame the Nazis for a lot of shit, right? Given their track record, I'm not surprised. But eugenics did stem from the UK. It didn't come from Germany. Well, actually, it came from all the fucktards like Darwin. Actually, it didn't. No, because the reason why they were into it, right? And this is funny. Darwin co-wrote Origins of the Species, right? Well, authored, so to speak, because there was two of them, right? Edward was the dude.
He didn't
whatever his
co-write
fucking name.
He wrote it. No, he wrote it first, and then he kept it secret because of the controversy it would create. And then Wallace wrote his separately, and then they co-published.
What was the difference? Hold on. What was the main differences between Wallace and Darwin's?
Nothing.
No. Why? This is what a lot of people don't know. This, right? They both agreed up until the point of human beings, right? He said, there's no fucking way humans fit into this shit, or I can't find it anyway, right? And Darwin's like, yeah, well, monkeys, humans, whatever, probably somewhere down that line, right? But then the Darwin problem came up against the religious folks, right? And the other guy went religious anyway, so we weren't even asked. But he said humans stand out like a sore thumb because he agreed that, species and shit can separate and all that and become other species or whatever, given enough time. But he said human beings, a bit weird. And that was the main difference between them both.
Well, specifically, Wallace thought that human beings had souls which separated them from animals, and Darwin didn't believe in the soul in that sense. Because Darwin had studied these people called Fuegians, who were like the least developed culture in the world. They were like they didn't have anything. They were basically didn't even wear. They hadn't even got to the point of wearing clothes. Literally,
why didn't they clothes? Why?
Well,
exactly.
Against the elements.
If you live in a hot ass country, I mean,
no, they didn't. They actually lived in cold climates of southern South America. They lived in Terra del Fuego, which is the southernmost tip of South America. They were
probably hotter than Britain, though, right?
Yeah, no, they actually they actually used seal fat instead of clothing to protect themselves against sea spray. And then the missionaries came in.
Well, they can't be that dumb then.
No. But the point is that they didn't.
Cold. What's that? A seal? You got seal?
No, I know. But in terms of technology, it takes a lot less to smear seal fat on you than it does to figure out how to sew and weave and all that.
I know, but that's some silky smooth shit you got in your skin right there. And that's like another version of sun cream right there.
Yeah. But the point is, technology-wise, yeah. But they were the least technologically developed people in the world, and so Darwin looked at them and thought, I guess we could, because he didn't see biologically a difference between him and Fuegians. He saw culturally a difference, and so
that's why we changed the word, Edward. If you noticed, right, in like the media, I think more so in British media than like other places, we've changed the word race to culture because it's more meaningful, adaptive, more prescriptive.
Yes,
The
yes.
same race. Race is just one of them. It's a fucking loaded word anyway, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, as I say, it used to mean something even more. You used to mean the same species, and that's the confusion. But the thing is, eugenics doesn't come from Britain. It actually comes from ancient Greece.
Yeah, well,
Because
I
the
mean, come
Spartans-
on. In the sense, the modern day version, it is the United Kingdom that were proliferating that shit.
Well, as I say, Americans were really the ones who really implemented it. The Americans implemented eugenics way more than any other country apart from Nazi
that's
Germany.
true. They
In
did
fact,
the whole.
the Nazis got it off the Americans. So what I mean is that if the Nazis hadn't been defeated, or hadn't been exposed as so evil, eugenics could have become even worse than it was from the Nazis, because the Americans would have exported it across the world, and there would have been a lot less resistance.
Yeah, but America's still here. It's not like they've gone away.
No, but they abandoned eugenics.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, but
This
they
is the
abandoned
thing.
eugenics.
This is the thing.
No, it was a
the
state
Nazis
policy.
technically
No,
never
eugenics.
went. No, look, right. This is what you got to understand. People's ideologies just don't go away just because people don't talk about shit, right? People in power still get up to nefarious shit and always will, right? So they do all these little weird things, right? They still test people and don't tell them, right? They spray shit in the air and don't tell anybody. And you get all these chemtrail fucking lunatics going, oh, chemtrails. Fuck knows what they're up to there. Is it true or not? I don't know, but it's a possibility, right?
No,
so
it's not.
I'm just saying, governments get up to weird shit. It could just be NASA fucking around with the atmosphere. Who fucking knows, right?
It's not. It's just vapor. It's just air vapor.
Well, you know, scientifically, you can modify the weather.
Yeah,
that's a scientifically proven fact. Right?
Not that much.
You can put shit in the atmosphere and create rain. That's a fact, dude. Given a certain height and all that stuff.
Yeah, but not
that you'd want to do it. But
but it's very, very limited. Nobody bothers with it. Otherwise, we do it all the time.
You never know if we would. I don't know how much. Do you know how much Britain spends on Black Project? I've got no idea.
Yeah, but the problem with conspiracy theories is there's one huge problem with all of it, and that is that people in groups are stupid. The more of a group you're in, the less competent.
The problem with people who bash conspiracy theorists, right? They seem to misunderstand the fucking use of the English language. I can be a conspiracy theorist, right? About someone conspiring to throw me a birthday party. Okay, when you're conspiring to do something, just because I'm thinking of what it might be, said outcome or said plan, makes me a conspiracy theorist because I'm theorizing something, right? So the whole words got bashed because people like to think of evidence and what they're being presented, and they're going, well, that evidence actually doesn't match what you're telling me. Kind of like Iraq, right? So when the Iraq war started and people were like, Saddam's got weapons of mass destruction. What? Are you kidding me? That's a joke, right? And then they present the evidence, which was bogus, right?
Yeah.
So now all the people who said it's bullshit were proven to be correct, but then, oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist. So you got to give these people a bit of credit for like not believing the propaganda that the government spews out.
No, that's the point. That's the point. The reason why that was exposed as bull was because conspiracy people, when they conspire, always get proven out because groups
make mistakes.
That's what I mean. That's why a lot of conspiracy theories, like the big famous ones, don't make any sense. Because if it was true, it would have been blown open long ago. Because people are terrible at keeping secrets in groups.
Yeah, it's not that it's. Hold on. No, you can't shock humans. This is the thing, right? When people say, "Oh, well, if you told the truth, the human race," no, it wouldn't. Have you seen the kip of the human race? I wouldn't put fuck all past human beings at all. And this whole bullshit that we can be shocked. I'm sorry, how many people have we killed over the centuries with each other? And you're telling me that I'm shocked because a suicide bomber blows himself up and kills 60 people. Oh, the sky's falling down. Fuck off, man. We gassed how many fucking Jews, for fuck's sake, during World War II? And whatever, you know, look at Pol Pot. I mean, you can go through a plethora of history, right? Where we've just decimated entire populations. We even decimated America without really lifting a finger. We just went over there and gave them fucking smallpox and measles, for fuck's sake. More people died of a disease than killed in war, in the sense of warfare. And that's true.
Because the war's true death toll is infrastructure damage, usually medical infrastructure, health infrastructure.
Well, they always go for the communications first in war.
Well, no, I'm thinking mainly of like Pol Pot and Stalin and Mao. Most of the people they kill inadvertently because their infrastructure experiments.
Fucking inadvertently. Hey, are you an insect? Yeah,
No,
get
I
over
mean,
there.
in terms of like,
I don't think that's inadvertently. Are you saying Pol Pot inadvertently killed smart
no,
people?
not
I
Pol
don't
Pot. I
think
was
so,
thinking
pal.
mainly of Mao and Stalin. Mao and Stalin killed about 20 million people deliberately, and another 20 million people were killed as a result of failure. Yes, failure to produce enough food and infrastructure destruction, because they destroyed a lot of the infrastructure, or
They
they
don't
tried to
mind that
rebuild
shit
it.
though. We've never had a good dictator or a socialist leader ever.
Well, no, because it can't. It literally is incapable of working.
Yeah, because humans are incapable of sharing the planet. It's that simple. I mean, all the systems. Hold on a minute. All the systems we've ever came up with rely on one thing: human beings to participate. Human beings, by their very nature, are selfish, greedy,
it's not. No,
narcissistic, retarded, ignorant. I mean, I can go through all just my own flaws.
It isn't.
And
No,
you
it
expect
isn't. It
7
isn't.
billion of these fuckers to do that? No, I couldn't even get a group of 10 people of me in the same room to agree on some shit. Or
Yeah,
less.
but the problem isn't. No, but it's good that people can't disagree, because it's like an experiment. The whole point is that
that's what I think. The human race is an experiment. No one told
but
us.
that's the point. The point is that if you build a society, which is what America did, America built the multiple state model to be independent experiments so that we could learn from our mistakes. The problem is that human beings make mistakes. It's not because of any moral failings, because even the most moral person is still going to make mistakes. The mistakes are the reason why it ultimately screws up. What you need to do is create a multiple independent experimental system, which is what they did in America, where the mistakes are localized to a particular area. So you have multiple independent experiments, all experimenting in different things, so that the mistakes are isolated to that independent section, and that the successes can then be replicated by everybody else, because nobody's going to replicate the mistakes that they see other states or counties or whatever making. And this is the way America
I just hope one day this big giant ball of fire that comes hailing up the sky by human beings.
No.
It's gonna happen anyway. So it's stop saying no. It's gonna happen.
But then
Will I be
Willis,
alive when it does? I don't know.
Yeah, but Bruce Willis is gonna save us again. But
are you joking? According to NASA's budget, they can be saving shit. Can't even save themselves.
Nah, it'll be a private company by then. Because private companies.
I literally watched the hearing on C-SPAN. I'm not even kidding. And this it made me laugh so much. The head of NASA was sat in front of Congress in like this little hearing thing, right? And they asked him about asteroids. It was after the one that hit Russia, right? Well, exploded over Russia. They had something, and the guy goes, "So, if we find one of these objects flying towards Earth, and we've got like 5 years or so, and we spotted like 5 years out, and it's heading for Earth, what are we gonna do about it?" And the head of NASA, he said, "Pray." And I just read, "Oh, we're in deep shit." Like seriously.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. We need to put more money into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, $19 million.
It's mathematically inevitable.
Yeah,
unlike
NASA said within 100 years we should be hit by one at least, and that's this century, by the way.
Yeah, but we don't know. But they can't tell how big it'll be. That's the unknown factor.
And they can't see where it's coming from, because most of the near Earth asteroids don't actually come from where we can see them. They come from behind the sun. And NASA said, "Hey, can we have some money so we can build satellites and put them behind the sun so we can see these things?" And you know what they said? That's a bit expensive. And I was like, wow, you just put a price on the entire human race? Great. Mind you, they want to
because they've got more expensive. They got weapons to sell to Saudi Arabia and stuff. It's important it's expensive being evil and corrupt. So
No, all stupid. It reminds me of what Gary Johnson said. Someone asked him about global warming, and this is not a joke. This is actually true. He said, "Do you believe in global warming?" He said, "Yeah, but does it matter? The sun's going to explode in 10 billion years anyway." I was like,
yeah. Well, Gary Johnson's an idiot, and every single
proportions.
Yeah, every single major political party in America this year put the worst candidate that they've ever put out. Yeah. Hillary Clinton is the worst candidate Democrats have ever put out. Trump is the worst candidate Republicans have ever put out. And Gary Johnson is the worst libertarian I've ever seen. He's a terrible libertarian.
I would rather
vote Jill Steins of the Green Party is also out of line. So
I would rather vote for Ron Paul myself if he was a libertarian. I don't agree with everything he says. Don't get me wrong.
He's a nice guy. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's principled. I give him that. Fuck's sake. And okay, some of the shit he says, bit shit crazy, but whatever. I'll let some of that slide.
I will go for a principled person I disagree with, rather a person
rather than some batshit crazy idiot. Yeah, totally.
Well, this is why. I mean, Hillary has no principles. Trump.
I'd rather vote for George W. Bush.
Yeah,
and that's a stretch.
Yeah, I know. That's weird. I feel the same way.
No, but the people behind him were actually brainy.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, like calculated killers, you know, in the sense of like ruthless. Yeah, I would give me fucking Donald Rumsfeld and them twats any day of the week than what could possibly happen if Trump ever won the presidency or Hillary Clinton, because Hillary is a neocon just like the fucking the others. She's even worse.
Yeah, the Bushes and the Clintons are basically one super crime family. Yeah, they're one family. There's no difference. This is why all the Bushes are going to be voting for Clinton this year. I mean, they don't.
She came out and said, "Oh, yeah, we're voting for Clinton." Fuck Trump.
Yeah, they're one family.
He's not.
This is why
the only thing that Trump's got to his credit.
Yeah,
nobody
he's not
likes
an establishment candidate. Yeah,
yeah, that's it, right? They're
do you know the RNC are putting zero money into his campaign?
Yeah, they've all jumped ship now. Need to like fuck the whole grabbing.
No, but they never did. They never put any money into it.
He's been fundraising for them, you know, which is kind of ironic. He's been giving them money.
Yeah, which is just great. But I mean, you got. I just wish he weren't such a
idiot.
Yeah. This is if he were a decent, intelligent guy, my God, he'd be amazing.
He has said some proper zingers, though. I'll give him that. Like when he was in the fucking debate, he just. I think he won the last debate. To be fair, now I'm objective as possible. You know, I don't like either of them in that regard.
Yeah,
but when I was just watching some of the zingers, Hillary's face and the whole Bill Clinton thing, I was just sitting there like gobsmacked, like, wow, he's just turned into a fucking ghost.
Yeah, I, mean, I can understand people who'd vote for him as a way of keeping Hillary out, but I can't respect people who are like hardcore into either Hillary or Trump, because
the
amount of corruption at the look past is amazing. And the way that people deny all the terrible crimes that Hillary's committed is it's sickening.
I know when she started rolling off the whole my first jobs and all that shit, I was like, hold on a minute, I know what your first job was. It was working as a secretary as a Goldwater girl. What the fuck are you on about? She should be a Republican, literally. Yeah, I'm not kidding. She literally worked for one, and she was one. That's true. You can go and read it.
Yeah, but the Republicans have standards. I mean, not very high standards, but Hillary Clinton is the most corrupt politician I think America.
Yes, because she's exactly what you said before. She's an ideologue. She will literally say yes to anybody who says, "How much money do you want?" Yeah, but that's American politics for you, though, right?
Well, it's
they make corporations people, for fuck's sake. Like, seriously.
The thing is, I believe that companies should be people, because
don't be stupid.
Well, no, because otherwise, if you're a businessman, your business has no real rights. If you see what I mean.
No, that's bullshit, man. Look, that's bullshit. If you got the balls and the brains and the nous to employ people, you got a great idea, good shit, right? You should be treated fairly as a company and stuff. But when you say, "Oh no, I don't have to pay taxes," or you know, I'm a charity, like this whole because you believe in a book that you should be given non-taxable status as a church. Excuse me, what? No, that's just stupid.
The thing is, I don't think anybody should pay taxes. So you know,
well, in the system that we've got, right?
Yeah.
When you say we shouldn't pay taxes, how else would you? You know,
well,
there's no other way we could get around.
I think we should have a voluntary system.
That's not going to work.
Well,
that's like saying, would you want to go to work? Let's make it voluntary. No.
Yeah, but the thing is, if nobody
no, I know it sounds great. I know you've watched Zeitgeist. Ain't gonna work. We're humans.
I haven't. I don't agree with Zeitgeist.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say one thing that we both agree on: we're crappy as a species, right?
No, we're not.
That will never work.
The thing is, the reason why
someone to tell us what to do, just like parents, because the thing is, when we get older, right, we've got this fucking awesome thing called freedom, right? And it's not freedom from, let's say, freedom in the sense of like the right to do shit. What you find is that you're no longer a child, right? Some people get it quicker than others, right? Depending on their situation. And you find yourself with, well, this is me, right? The only problem comes with that is then the only thing keeping you in your place at this point is the law. Or you would have anarchy at that point, because everybody would go around doing shit willy-nilly.
You have to be an adult. You have to have enough discipline and
the discipline comes from the state. So if you go around killing people, Mr. Discipline comes in and gives you a slap on the ass and sends you off to the naughty corner.
Personal discipline is from education, really. and the state doesn't give you, it doesn't teach you discipline.
I never really learned discipline in school. I learned it from my mum. Really, you know,
well, the
in that
state is
regard.
there. The state is there when the parents fail to bring you up right. That's basically what.
Well, you know, I would blame the state in regards to putting the parents in the situation they happen to find themselves in. If you see, the state is a reflection of the people, not the other way around. And this is the funny thing: is people always blame the government, but yet the people put these fucking idiots there, and then they sit back and let the idiots make the choices, and then go, "Oh no, don't do that. We didn't elect you to do that." No, you just elected them and let them get on with the show. The reason is the election
have to constantly hold the politicians.
Yes, and this is why election cycles.
Election. It's
no,
beyond.
But this is the point, though. This is why elections are so stupid in this regard, and a democracy is because what you're doing is you're turning the situation of the planet into a fucking contest and a game show at the same time, i.e., American, right? Because you're abrogating your own responsibility to somebody else. You're saying, well, fuck it, I don't matter. Like the same way with taxes. Now, nobody likes paying taxes. Why? Because the taxes you pay, you don't see where they go in most regards, right? Most people don't even check what taxes they even pay.
If you do a lot of research and then you're horrified because most taxes are spent on garbage.
Most people don't know that before you actually receive any social security from the government, it's already taxed before you even get it. A lot of people don't even know that shit. You can go and read it on the government's webpage. Yeah. When people say people in England or the United Kingdom get money for free on the dole, that's not actually true. That money comes from taxation, and then when they issue that money, it gets taxed before you even see it. And a lot of people don't even know the basics of the taxation in the United Kingdom, which I find hilarious. So when people say, well, you're just sponging off the dole, well, technically, that's my money because I paid for it. I pay for it every day in VAT most of the time.
Yeah.
Every tax form of taxation comes from somewhere. The tax revenue is the people. The nefarious shit that governments get up to is debt. They like to play with debts, government bonds and shit.
Yeah, because a lot of their economics is based on Keynesianism, which is the idea that you can spend your way out of debt and you don't need to save. It's an anti-saving economy, a mindset that we've had for ages. But the solution is to shrink the government. If you shrink government to a minimal size, then it no longer, people don't have to shrink.
It's not about shrinking, because now you sound like one of them American libtards. It's not about shrinking the government, it's how efficient it is. And this is the thing with overpopulation, right? People go, oh, there's too many people on the planet, there's not enough food. Well, for a start, you can fit the entire population of planet Earth in Texas, right?
Yes.
That's a fact. And still have plenty of room to walk around.
Yes,
that's a fact, right?
Yeah.
Second of all, the amount of food we throw away, you could feed the entire planet about 10 times over. Just in Germany alone, you could feed the continent of Africa, apparently, right? So don't give me that shit like, you know, we need small government kind of thing. It's not. It's how efficient government should be. And government wastes shitloads of money because they pay people to do stupid shit.
Yeah, but
listen to this. I'll give you one example. Right?
Well, I already know huge examples, but the point I was making is that government can't be efficient because it's a centralized monopoly. Centralized monopolies are intrinsically inefficient. The point is that
that's the system we have now.
Yeah, but if you limit government to essential roles, defense, police, and courts, and that's it, then all the stuff that we need to do about food and stuff like that will be done by the private sector, which is 1,000 times more efficient.
No.
The people. We are the private sector. We are the people.
But what I'm saying is the government needs to be locally represented, yes, right? Yes. With healthcare, education and stuff. I agree with that stuff. But when it comes to markets, right, I'm not one of them laissez capitalists. I don't think, and I never will, that capitalism is the answer to all problems. I think you need a quasi version of it. I think the state should own natural resources and divvy them out correctly, fairly. I don't think corporations should ever be in control of natural resources, because that, myself, right there is blackmail to any country. And we've seen it happen. The entire point of Banana Republic came from a corporation fucking over the country. I'm just saying.
No, but the problem is that the governments in these countries don't have proper rule of law. And that's the problem. When you have rule of law, then you're able to keep companies in line. But that's all the government should do, literally. The government exists in order to prevent tyranny in any other form, but it can only dedicate itself to that and nothing else.
Yeah, but
because otherwise it becomes a tyranny.
they've never wrote tyranny laws based on corporations' greed, and that's the problem,
They
right?
did. They did.
No,
They
haven't. It's still
They did in the 19th century. In the 19th century, corporations are sustained through cronyism, and cronyism exists because the government interferes in the economy. If the government didn't have the ability to interfere in the economy, then corporations wouldn't be able to use political power to keep themselves in check, and they'd be eaten alive by the rest of the market.
No, we'd just be run by corporations. We just replace politicians with corporations.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. That's not how the market works. Corporations remain in power.
This is monopoly, for fuck's sake. This whole envisionment of the market is ridiculous.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. The market is not
your mic,
keeping
dude,
them.
because it's making fuzzy noises. Or someone's
What,
making
mine?
fuzzy noises. I think it's Gus. Yeah, it was Gus. I could just hear fuzz when he joined our fuzzy.
Yeah, but the point is that the market can't keep the corporations in check now because of the regulations, which the corporations are able to use to keep the sort of smaller companies, which would normally be able to challenge them, at bay. Because corporations lobby the government for regulations which screw over all the smaller companies, because they know that the best enemies that they could have would be smaller companies that could rise up.
This is
And the whole point is
Wait a minute. How does smaller companies listen? Look at.
Yeah.
Big companies don't need laws to fuck smaller companies. They have something called economies of scale. That's how they fuck smaller companies.
No.
Walmart didn't wipe out the local ma and pop operations in the little towns that they went to by lobbying the government to help them do it. I mean, yes, there was a component of government that bent over backwards to give them tax breaks, but that's separate from Walmart's basic strategy, which is simply to use their economies of scale and the pressure they can exert on their suppliers to undercut pricing right, left, and center. That's economic, not political.
Yeah. Same with Tesco's. No, that's true. It's exactly the same with Tesco's. Tesco's done it. One of the most successful fucking companies, in the UK. They exactly did that. Build a big fuck-off shop and sell everything. Buy little shops. I mean, little shops still exist, right?
Yeah, but the thing is that if you're able to, if that benefits the consumer, what's the problem? The point is that they can.
I'll tell you what the problem is, because eventually, okay, let's say Stizer has got a shop that sells cucumbers, okay? Now, Joseph comes along, and he's got big, thundering Joseph's almanac-y store of every motherfucker, right? And he's so big that he's able to fucking he's able to push Stizer out of the market. Now, what happens the second you remove all competition? You get monopoly, which is the fucking cancer for consumers, because what'll happen is that Joseph is now free to offer cucumbers at twice the price.
Sorry, but this has been debunked.
He's free to offer cucumbers of fucking bad value. He's free not to offer cucumbers at all. And then the minute that somebody else comes along,
this never happens. This has never happened in the history of economics.
It happens all the time. Where the
it
fuck?
never happens. It has never happened.
It's happening right now, Edward. It's happening right now with our fucking energy suppliers, for fuck's sake. Are you dumb or something? The energy suppliers, there's like 3 of them in the United Kingdom. Can you name them?
Yes.
Yeah,
EDF.
exactly. Yeah, there's 3 of them. That's French, by the way. That's state-run. That's French. Right? I mean, the point is, when these...
Frenchies.
No, the French, and this is funny, the most successful bus company in the United Kingdom, right, is run by the German state. It's called Arriva. Did you know that, Edward?
Yes.
Run by the state. By the state. The state owns the fucking company.
Bundesbus.
That's my point, though. That's not laissez-faire capitalism. That's the opposite. The problem is the opposite. This idea of
he did it to compete because the other companies were charging too much fucking money. So the government stepped in and said, "Okay, we'll make our own bus company. How about that, Jack?"
Yeah.
Say it.
The problem is, why is it the private companies?
Because they're based on
charge more.
And profits.
No.
Yes, it is. That's
what
corporations there to do. Make money.
Everyone is greedy. Everyone is greedy. It's called self-interest. That's normal. It's good.
But larger companies are able to leverage that greed against the consumer base far better than smaller companies.
And
what history has proven over and over again is if you leave the market alone, it automatically attempts to accrete to several larger companies rather than a bunch of smaller ones.
No, it doesn't.
You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Standard Oil. Standard Oil.
Fuck, look at how many companies Nestle own. Jesus Christ. Have you seen? They sell clothes and everything, man. They own like Hugo Boss.
Let me outline how this occurs. The reason why it is so difficult for small companies to become competitive is because regulations screw them over. It screws over small companies way more than big ones because they don't have teams of lawyers that can allow them to find loopholes. Many regulations in the market were deliberately created through corporations lobbying the governments so that regulations would then be able to trip up the smaller companies. Without the regulations created by corporations, it would be much easier for small companies to then rise up and challenge the larger companies.
No, there's no way smaller companies can't. There's no way on earth that smaller companies. There's no way. Listen, first of all, I'm not saying that what you're talking about.
Are you going to let me? Are you going to let me explain this?
I'm not saying that what you're talking about doesn't happen. It does happen. Okay. Periodically, what will happen is that you will get a corporate victory. Okay, where a lot. But that's not the primary means in which.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You're simply incorrect. You are simply incorrect. You're incorrect.
All right, I'm just going to give you one example. And Gus is probably going to know this.
I'm never going to be able to make my point.
Look, okay, antitrust laws in the United States. End of story. We win.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Okay.
Well, what did the antitrust laws do?
No, I'm trying to explain.
We're talking about one of the freest markets. We're talking about one of the freest markets on the planet, right?
Not really. And actually, Denmark is freer than America by several degrees.
At the point at which I'm speaking, right, you would consider America a free market, right?
America hasn't been a free market since the 1920s.
Look, just fucking pay attention, right? In regards to what I'm speaking of specifically.
Yeah, but I still can't make my point. I want to address the issue.
You haven't made your point.
No, I haven't.
It's not like that doesn't happen. We are saying yes. It's not one of the primary.
Actually, Sty, I am rather curious as to how this guy thinks a small company can go head to head with a Walmart. I'm very curious as to how you think that can happen.
Okay, now. The point that you made is that large companies can lower the prices because they can sustain a loss temporarily because of
amongst many other tactics. Yes.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm just debunking this point because it's never happened. The point is that
yes, it has happened.
See.
Oh my God!
Okay.
So because you're saying something that's glaringly.
There have been studies of this. This is a fallacy spewed by leftist economists.
It's not a fallacy. I watched it happen.
There have been studies.
I can give you a concrete example. I can give you a concrete example with a specific product where it happened. There was a company.
Not within the laissez-faire economy, you can't.
Yeah, but
not within the free market. You can't.
But here's the problem, though. The problem is that you libertarian types, every time a corporation does what it's naturally able to do, regardless of whether or not there's legislation, you blame that on legislation.
Yeah, exactly right.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous because
you guys are stuck on every time you hear hoofbeats, you think zebras. It's like you're stuck on that mode. It can't possibly be just horses.
You can't demonstrate that it would occur without regulation because you don't have any examples of a non-regulated economy.
Do
you have an example of a
contemporary
non-regulated economy?
I do have one. I do have one example. It's a company called Vlasic. Now, Vlasic makes a bunch of things, but one of the things that they make are dill pickles, okay? So for a while, Walmart was selling 1 gallon jars, okay? Can you imagine 1 fucking gallon jars of dill pickles for how much? $2.99.
That's a lot
for them.
That was pure fucking price point, okay? They beat the other pickles out of the market on pure price point.
Yes.
That had nothing to do with legislation. That had nothing to do with legislation. Had nothing to do with corporate people pissing, wailing, and crying to fucking government. Had nothing. It was simple. Beat them on simple price point.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give another example. Here's another example. My dad worked with
price hiking. You still didn't let me make the point about price hiking.
Okay,
the point is that within a free market, the problem with this idea that corporations, because they have lots of holdings and lots of other businesses, they can artificially jack down the price and drive the opponents out of business and then make the price go higher because they don't have a monopoly. The problem with that is that every time that would happen in the free market, what would happen is that the smaller companies would go bankrupt. That's true, because the price has been artificially lowered. The problem is that the corporation would only be able to do that so long because it would then have to jack up the price as soon as possible, or it would have to explain a deliberate loss to the shareholders. So as soon as the other companies are gone, it jacks up the price.
Marmite Gate ring any bells to you, Edward?
Yeah,
okay, hang on. Here's my to debunk what you're saying.
Can I make my point?
You've just made it about 10 billion times,
I
dude.
haven't even started. I'm trying to make a point here. The point is, when they jack up the prices, what then happens is that the actual liquidated equipment that was used by the companies that were driven out of business are then able to be bought up by the next generation of smaller businesses. Only they're able to do it.
Why I was coming in here, Edward, was to
let me. Can I please?
My point is you're missing an inverse function that's going on. I'm trying to point that out to you, right?
You haven't let me make the point yet. I haven't even got to the point.
No, I know, but
anyway,
your point.
Ideologue, God. I haven't made the point. The point is that
be fucking quicker then, dude, because you're just
I'm trying to
economics teacher with an opinion.
Okay, so the smaller companies, the next generation smaller companies, are able to start up much cheaper than the previous ones because they were able to get the equipment from the previous company. And so they're able to then come into the market, and because the larger company has jacked up the prices, they're able to come in with a lower price and beat the larger company.
For 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
First of all, most of these brand new companies.
No, let me.
Wait.
This is my point. You're not interested in anything I have to say. So there's no point in me explaining it.
Most of these brand new startups that you're talking about, okay, that are going to go and get the fucking equipment and whatever. First of all, they're going to have to go to the bank, okay? And when they go to the bank's going to say, "What's the loan for?" "Oh, we want to start up a fucking startup to go to the pickle
sell
business.
Cucumbers.
To sell cucumbers, right?" And so they'll turn around and say, "Well, yeah, but you're never going to be able to compete with this guy, this guy, or this guy, right? Yeah. So we're not even going to give you the loan in the first place." But let's say the fucking bank does give them the fucking loan, right? And then they turn around, they start selling cheaper pickles. The fucking cycle just goes over and over again.
Yeah. But my point was this. My point was that that Coca-Cola gets gouged by Walmart. I know this because my dad was an accountant for Coca-Cola, and Walmart would buy product below the cost. Like Coca-Cola would manufacture a 6-pack for roughly like $1 and then sell it for $4. And Walmart would say, "You must give us this for less than $1 per 6-pack," meaning Coca-Cola was taking a negative. You don't gouge the small guys. The idea is the big companies gouge the big guys, right? Because the big guys can't. Coca-Cola wouldn't, if Coca-Cola didn't have marketplace in Walmart. Right, I mean they have to be profitable in some cases, but in other cases,
well, the thing is with big companies
though is that they gouge the big guys because they have to have presence in the big stores.
Well, so what I was going to say, exactly, Michael. Sorry, I was going to just say to Michael that you're spot on, because a lot of their revenue comes from advertisements, right? So they can afford to take a hit on the product and go, "Yeah, well, we'll make that up in revenue from the adverts anyway, and sponsorship and shit like that." You know, they get paid shitloads of money. Right, through sponsors and stuff, you know, like ticket sales and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they're going to make Coke's going to make its profit anyway. Then Walmart gets to gouge them as a big company that can't afford to not have marketplace in that store, and so the small guy gouging is where Edward was coming in. Like, this is the only way scenario that he could imagine. I'm like, well, that's obviously a misstep in the paradigm of how some big corporations move with other big corporations. And I was going to try to point out to you guys is that the act, like in the United States, because of the Act of 1871, we now, every state is an incorporation, right? It's part of, like, the Constitution governs corporations now, and each state is a corporation that manufactures its own incorporations, its own LLCs.
Yeah.
And so the government itself is functioning as a company.
Well, exactly, and you can see this, Michael. You can see this exactly on BBC when they talk about business, right? They used to do this thing. It used to fucking annoy me. They used to say UK PLC, publicly listed company. Hello, It's exactly what it is. We elect fucking CEOs and fucking CFOs to run the fucking countries because they're basically big, giant fucking corporations. That's all they are. That's what countries have become. Giant corporate sluts.
How much for the UK then? How much?
well, the pants going there, so you know, it's a bit of bargaining,
Sell in England by the pound. There we go.
No, it's true. I mean, I think, you know, we weren't trying to say he was wrong. We were saying, yeah, but they can do a lot more than what they can get up to, and that is the problem with libertarians. They're like, well, if there was no free market, I don't even know where they're coming from, because they profess to want a free market, but then they say, oh, corporations get too big or some shit, and it's like, well, make up your fucking mind at this point.
If he could dismantle the state as corporation to reimpose some like
you just have utopia at that point, and that wouldn't work out anyway. It's like he just said I don't want to pay taxes, and I was like, well, what other form of system would you have? And he was like, well, I think it should be voluntary. Yeah, I'd like to see that work in another universe. You know, that would never work.
You would be driving on fucking ox cart tracks.
You wouldn't even be driving because there'd be nowhere to fill up your fucking car.
you would take a shit in a hole in your back fucking yard if it was left to.
We'd literally go back to the Stone Age, man.
Seriously, like, but that's the thing. A lot of these libertarians will do is they'll say that because corporations lobby government and sometimes governments give in to that lobbying, they'll claim that's why little companies can't make it, and they'll fucking completely ignore enormous economies of scale. I mean, Walmart has gone across the United States and fucking butchered. I mean, yeah, you know, Michael makes a good point about the fucking attacking they do on large companies, but the fact is they also wipe out small companies.
You were right about the whole pickle scenario. I was trying to compliment you with the pickle thing just by because his response to your small business was to incite that the only follow-up paradigm would be to small business. And I'm like, no, well, look at what they can do to big businesses to wipe out, take profit, even more profit. And I don't know what that does to like Shasta Cola Company. I don't know what that does to like the ones that are in Super Savers and Costco, like generic name brand colas, but they're still making a profit somewhere.
Yeah, because the cheapest chips, right? And the thing is, most things, and this is where the advertisement part comes into play as well, is, you know, propaganda in regards to advertisement is a big deal. It's a billion-dollar industry, you know, how to sell products to people. The funniest thing when I learned about advertisement is you want people to buy shit they don't actually need or require, but you want to make them feel like they need it, right? So these companies, they go over like what colors to use, what shapes to use, you know, all this kind of crazy stuff for your eyeballs, your mind, and your feelings, and all that bollocks, just to get you to buy some shit that you don't fucking need, right? And Coca-Cola and all these big companies do it.
That's part of the package deal. It's art. You're not just buying a liquid syrup called Coke. You're buying a feeling and something that's encouraging to sit
you're buying a
Maxwell House moment, you know.
Yeah, you're buying the moment. That's why adverts are all like, you know, nice people with bright white teeth, and oh, wouldn't you love to live this way? And people are like, yeah, I want to live that way. Do I live that way? Oh, I don't know. Maybe if I drink this coffee, I will be like them. But you know,
even if the government took all restraints and controls off of, you know, commerce tomorrow, there would never be a truly free market. Never.
It's still got rules. It's called currency, man.
You would never have a truly free market, and the reason that you wouldn't is that at that point it becomes the golden rule, right? The guy with the gold makes the rules.
Exactly, and that's what we used to have. And that's the funny thing. They want to take us back to what we did have, right?
Right.
Where countries were like, I'm the boss, I'm in charge, and fuck you. You know, the United Kingdom didn't conquer the world with fucking like negotiations. No, we just went in and took shit, and that's what companies do.
But
shit.
It's funny because most libertarians have no fucking sense of history before 1900.
Yeah,
they have, especially when it comes to like the history of commerce. They don't understand that, and some of them have really shady senses of history before 1950. They seem to think that you know, they seem to think that there was a time. There was never a time when we had free commerce. Of course there was, right?
Yeah, look what happened then.
Yeah, because I mean, I mean, free commerce. I mean, people. When you let corporations do whatever the fuck they want to, people get hurt.
Yeah,
that's what it boils down to. People get hurt. Real people get really hurt physically, and it fucks them up. Right.
Well, it's like fracking. It's like it's like, okay, they just cut loose regulation. They'll frack the fuck out of it. They ruin whole landscapes, whole rivers,
They don't care. They will literally buy and sell the planet because their entire goal in life is to be godlike, and not in the sense of God, right? In that that weird way, but in the sense of monetary terms. These people, that's their goal in life. They've licked the rock, so to speak, in that regard, and they like the taste, and they're just like sociopaths, man. They want to be rich, and they don't give a fuck about the environment.
You mean God, like not God in the way that he can grab you by the pussy?
Yeah. No, I actually mean, no, we can grab you back.
Michael, all day with that. This guy.
I like it. Keep going, Michael. I like it.
It is
yeah,
good.
Of course, I went to China, and I was the first person to go there. It was fantastic. It was tremendous.
It was squishy.
It was squishy. I didn't have nobody had any pussy in China before I brought it.
It was great. Let's make China great again.
Let's make China great again. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like Michael was talking about the fracking and like the fucking. What's his name, the Marcellus Shale and places like that. Yeah, they've turned entire portions of your country into a fucking moonscape. How would smaller companies coming along afterwards and doing it better fix that? Of course they would.
Well, they got like fucking earthquakes and shit as well. Have you seen that?
And I'll tell you something else. Some companies have to be at a certain size in order to get anything done, right?
Oh yeah.
Like in order to, unless you create combines. And you really want to make a fucking mess, okay? You think one corporation with one set of shareholders and one CEO makes a fucking mess. Watch what happens when you start dealing in fucking Japanese-style combines, where, fucking God help you if you get a situation where the fucking upper boards of those companies don't disagree. Everybody was kung fu fighting, there'll be fucking blood all over the wall. You'll never get anything done. Meanwhile, the stock price goes through the fucking shitter. Right, because nobody knows what's going on, right? So
also known as Samsung right now.
Seriously,
yeah, Samsung's like what they've just lost. I think I read an article. They lost like 18 billion, like literally overnight. Like
Yamahito, fucking Samsung's catch on fire. You put in pocket. The fuck matter with you?
That's and they recalled it, made new batteries, and it still exploded.
You just fucking know a couple of corporate mid-level management guys are fucking committing seppuku in a garden someplace, right?
No, I think someone's been killed, probably.
Fucking.
Because in South Korea they're run by families, aren't they? They're just like the fucking mafia, man. They're like the Yakuza of South Korea.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Samsung's a Korean company.
Yeah.
They're being mailed to North Korea, wrapped in lovely bows.
Yeah.
There you go.
How's that working out for you? Do you like your bonus, bitch? It's your bonus payment, man.
And your bonus is you go to Korea. All expenses paid.
Yeah.
That means they kick your ass out of the back of a C-130 flying at 200 feet over the DMZ. Yeah.
Target practice for the fucking North Koreans.
That's a golden parachute there, yeah.
No, that's why I don't like the libertarian thing. It's like, well, if we just leave companies alone, they'll do just fine. Yeah, we leave them alone. And look what we have to change the laws because we left them alone. That's the problem. We leave them alone. They don't pay taxes. Well, give us our money, pay taxes. I mean, this is the thing as well what you said, Gus. It's like you forget like history. Like they got no idea. Like the United Kingdom used to sell tea to China. Like they made the shit and we were selling it back to them. Like, what the fuck? Free market my ass. That's when countries.
That's half the reason for the fucking Boxer Rebellion, right? The British go into China, they take their tea, sell it back to them, tell them they can't have their fucking opium, right? It's no wonder the fucking Boxers went nuts, right?
Yeah, they love that shit.
Yeah, seriously. It's like, listen, after the end of a long day doing whatever the fuck I do, I want to have a smoke. Fuck you. I don't go to your England or wherever the fuck you are. I tell you, you can't have a smoke.
I don't tell the Queen not to drink fucking tea out my cup I made.
Fucking you want to have a smoke, you have a fucking smoke. I want to have a smoke. Fuck you.
It is.
Oh, you motherfucker. You got rifle. I got Chinese boxing.
Hey, have you guys... I'm sorry to bring up a bit of a random topic, because it seems on the whole global thing, speaking Chinese or whatever. Did you guys see that fucking funny shit where, like, Putin's like, oh yeah, what happened in World War III? Report. It was in, like, a paper I will not name. But it was in, like, the Daily Mirror as well or some shit. Some rag. And they were saying, oh yeah, Putin's, like, bringing people home for World War III. And he's apparently said, if Donald Trump wins the election, he won't mention Nibiru. I mean, the internet is so mentally unhinged in some regards. Honestly, I think the internet is like the worst place for people.
Michael, Tommy, you Yanks are Michael, Tommy, you Yanks are in big fucking trouble, man.
Oh, I don't.
Always have been, man. Always have been. No,
you guys are gonna choose between fucking the devil and the fucking moron.
Oh man, I wish they'd do a double team, man, and join forces.
I don't think I'd like to see that.
No, might not be as good as I.
That's Hillary. I want to put my Trump Tower in your China. I want to put my Trump Tower in your China. I did it better.
I want to invest. I want to invest.
It's tremendous. It's tremendous.
Balls deep, Hillary.
Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna start believing God soon, because I do think the revelations are coming true. This is apocalyptic right now. The United Kingdom's left the European Union, Trump, Russia, Syria. It's all going down, isn't it? You know what's gonna happen, right? You know what's gonna happen? North Korea is gonna try and send the satellites into space so they can have more than one TV channel, right? And some idiot's going to load a nuke on it instead of the satellite, and it's going to blow up by mistake over Japan or some shit. And then it's all going to just go tits up.
They always get the raw end of the deal. Yeah.
I don't think I think it's going to be North Korea. North Korea is going to nuke itself by mistake. Probably. And Japan at the same time.
Who's running that shithole these days?
The best thing the U.S. has going for it is that Honda signed on with Tesla to build the next electronic generation of cars.
Oh, well. That should be, haven't they had like problems, recalls in the past and stuff? That should be interesting. Or airbags.
Good business for Toyota, like to catch up with Tesla and to like inject them a shitload of money.
Well, the thing is, Tesla's given away all their patents for free, haven't they? It's all open source. So they don't need to buy it. And so Honda's probably like, okay, we'll have some of that.
Yeah, I think it's part of it's just to put their name on it, take a piece of profit, just,
Well, I like Elon Musk. I wish, to be honest, right, we had more bazillionaires like him. People who actually spend money, even if it's a stupid idea, right? Like, oh no, I want to build a big giant solar city in space. Are you fucking nuts? Yeah, but I've got loads of money. Okay, go for it. Yeah, just something interesting.
Billionaire that I like.
Yeah, Elon Musk.
Like, hey, let's go to Mars. Let's make an electric car. Like the 5-hour energy guy. I appreciate him.
And I love him just because he invented PayPal with his brother. So, there we go.
Yeah. PayPal's the shit.
It is indeed, and he made it, so he's the shit. That guy's like smart, man, and it's like his ideas, and he literally says like humans are so stupid we probably kill ourselves, so we should probably go and live on Mars as well as Earth, which I think we should do. I mean, fuck, we waste so much money on other shit. Why not just build fucking Starship Enterprise or something? At least it'll employ people. It might take forever to build it, like, but oh well. The pyramids wasn't built in a day.
I'm just waiting to see what Mark Zuckerberg does with his shit. I mean, he dropped a few million for like 100 million to cure all diseases in 7 years or 27 years or something. But I mean,
I don't like all that cure disease and shit. It just reminds me of like fucking eugenics type shit. Like, let's cure all disease. No, humans are meant to die from fucking weird shit. I don't want to be a fucking you know, a living like purified world of people without like disabilities and shit. That's normal, man. You know what they should be focusing on stuff fucking up the planet. That's what they should do.
Kind of cockerado.
I know what the fuck it is. Pussy grabbing.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, Bill Gates tried that. Bill Gates has been rich forever and he ain't done shit. Alright, he's done something.
I think Bill Gates gives more of his fucking money away than.
I know that. I just said that. You know,
that poor bastard has to hire people to give it away.
Well, when I worked in a porn shop, he bought porno off of me in person in Seattle. And so.
Fuck off. He did not.
Pixel proof, Michael.
Where'd it go?
He did not.
He tipped well, I trust.
92, Champs Arcade.
What kind of porn was it? Was it good porn or was it shitty porn?
Was it like grannies or what?
Pre-Melinda, his wife, Latino magazines, and even my Dyke manager said, hey, every now and again, Bill Gates is going to come in here, he's going to pray with a crisp $100 bill, and he's not going to say anything to you. And
bullshit. I call bullshit.
No.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
No, when he brought up the 2 Latino mags, and I reached in, they were exactly $40, or not $40, but I was giving him like $80 back, and I had 10s. I only had 10s, so I'm like, are 10s okay?
You're a fucking liar. I swear to God, man.
10s are okay. And I said, yeah, Tammy. Like the next day I saw Tammy.
You're fucking worse than Rand Campbell, you
And
fuck.
what I said to her, I was like, I got Bill Gates to say yeah.
You remind me of that kid from fucking, what's it called, the Goonies? The truffle dude. He's like, yeah, Michael Jackson took a shit in my toilet. Yeah, whatever. You know, okay. Good story, though. Chunk.
Good story, brah. Good story, brah.
No, I also met John Cusack and other people in LA.
That's hilarious.
Just the idea of Bill Gates indulging in porn blows my mind. This is like, what the fuck?
He's wearing a trench coat. He's all sweaty. He's like, stuff.
Yeah, you know the human race is a fucking a bar below when the richest man on the planet like watches porn. It's like, what else can you do?
It was 1992. The internet wasn't even like, there wasn't mass porn all over the net.
It's when he fucking has to go and fucking ask Michael Fail for his fix of porn.
it just happens to be one of the oddest intersections I've ever had. You guys don't have to believe me. I know.
No, we don't, Michael. No, we don't. We don't have to believe it at all.
His favorite porn is like school teachers wearing fucking Snoopy underwear, rubbing up against the couch, kind of thing.
No, you know what it is? It's probably some naked chick, some old woman like writing code on a fucking blackboard or something.
Yeah, somebody pretending to be Marie Curie, fucking working out the first X-ray.
Yeah, I did. You know, I heard the story about it from like some nerds when I was in college. Well, I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently the code he got from Microsoft, the first version of Microsoft, he literally bought it for a pint and a packet of crisps when he was studying at Oxford.
Find a logo and a packet of crisps, please.
No, he literally apparently got it from, because he was a student right at Oxford, and like they were all nerds and stuff there, and apparently, like, one of his mates, or one of the dudes that he knew, he was like, oh, I've got this operating system thing, and he was like, oh, whatever, you know, and he liked the code, so he said, can I use it? And the fellow literally said, yeah, for, you know, a pint and some crisp, and he literally got it from there, or the invasion of Microsoft, the operating system thing, so that's quite interesting. That's why people should go to the pub a lot and socialize.
Get off of Bill Gates and talk about grabbing somebody like a pussy.
Yeah, Bill Gates being involved in porn is less believable than Trump talking about grabbing pussy.
Yeah. See,
I jumped on her like a bitch. My hands was huge on them titties.
The thing is, how, you know, I was laughing before, how is that even news? Like, seriously, like, Donald Trump talks shit, and that's supposed to be news.
Yeah, I mean, that's
like saying Hillary Clinton's corrupt. So, yeah, that's not a shock.
There was a woman, she came and asked me where Gina was, so I showed her.
And I invested.
It became a thing.
I mean, to be fair, if Obama said, if Obama was all like, big black nigga dicks, and big black balls, I use that some wide, juicy white pussy. God
They
bless
would
you. God
hang
bless
him
you.
in front of the White House if he even said anything remotely close to that. That's the funny thing. It's like Republicans.
Because I'm president, I get to play helicopter with my dick out on the White House lawn. None of you do.
Yeah. You know what? This is the thing, and this is why still, and people don't see it, but I do. America's still fucking racist to the hilt. It's like some of the shit they come up with on the news, like Obama said this, Obama said that. It's like, if you've got a brain, the only reason you're saying that is because you just hate niggas. They hate, I mean, literally hate the fact that there's a fucking black dude in the White House. Like, with passion. And you can just see it in the faces, the presenters and stuff, like, well, I'm getting paid to say this shit. You know, like Megyn Kelly or whatever the fucking name is.
I think he might very well get a third term because given the fact that we're between a douche and a turd sandwich. I mean, it's sort of like electing Jesus or Muhammad for president, right? I mean, it's like one is a person that says like happy thoughts and shit, but has more flip-floppy views than Jesus. And the other one is an individual that's not very literate.
And Mohammed wants
isn't above engaging in incest, including his daughter.
Or pedophilia.
But in this case, instead of a 9-year-old girl, it's his own daughter that he admits is a piece of ass on radio and TV.
Wow. Yeah. I feel sorry for Americans. They get a raw deal, don't they? They really do. I mean, most Americans I've come across are quite nice and intelligent people, and then you just like you see the news and the media, and you're like, wow, it's like they don't even live on the same planet. It's literally like watching their shit's like another planet. They gave us Jerry Springer, for fuck's sake. I'm not saying Jerry Springer's bad. I love Jerry Springer, but when you can make a TV show reality like that, Jerry Springer spawned every other reality show I've ever watched. Because when Jerry Springer came on, it was not refreshingly, like, it wasn't shocking. It was the fact that you saying that shit in public was shocking. It's like, you shouldn't say that shit. What, you step? Oh my God, this is juicy, right? Normally you would only hear about that in gossips, right? With your friends or amongst other people. But oh no, let's put this shit on the TV. Booyah. Hence reality shows. And now people think it's okay to just do dumb shit on the internet for views and all kinds of crazy shit.
But don't you guys...
I mean, but the whole thing, the fucked up thing here is, I mean, the whole thing has become political theater, right? I mean, no one really likes these guys. Like, neither of them. I mean,
they're both hated by people.
With Trump, I mean, he was like a big ass joke, to be honest with you. Like, people think he's just full of shit and he's just saying, you know, whatever to troll.
He is full of shit and is a troll.
Yeah, I know.
Changed. Nothing changed. The only reason why it's changed is because now he might be your president, which is super scary. Because I don't trust the Americans. Because the thing is, the majority of Americans don't vote. They're just not asked at all.
I mean, I mean, we tried. I mean, look where it got us. I mean, it's sort of like you and the Brexit thing. I mean, the only difference is...
dude, I'm being serious.
Like, hold on. The only difference is, you know, instead of us becoming independent, it's choosing, like I said, it's choosing that whole lesser evil shit. And the thing with that is, it's bullshit because in a real democracy, it should be based on what the people want, right? The fucked up thing here is it's more or less it's maintained for a fucking establishment that no one likes or believes in. So you got this you got a jackass renegade who's like completely devoid of it, and not only that, it's not only like fresh in the sense that it's away from the establishment. It's scary because this motherfucker just doesn't know shit. He just talks out of his ass about a lot of the stuff he says.
That's why I like Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders, to give him his credit, even though he did sell out, sadly. But, you know, I like Bernie Sanders, and I don't know how he lost to Clinton, because the Americans are just totally void of, like, I shouldn't say Americans, because it feels like I'm putting it all in the same basket when it's not the case.
Hey, none of us like what went down this time around. I mean, it was bullshit.
Yeah,
I mean, when WikiLeaks brought up those DNC reports about how they were going to share about being an atheist, or talking about like how they were going to support Clinton, people like a lot of people woke up and actually realized, including my generation, about how fucked up this money in politics thing is.
Yeah, it's a big deal in the USA, sadly.
Yeah.
I
And
like
fuck
Bernie Sanders, man. He had some cool policies. He wanted free education. Hell yeah. I think every fucker should have free education, no matter what age you are. I think if you got a job and maybe you're old, maybe you're like 60 or some shit, and you've been doing a job for years, and you lose your job, which everybody does eventually, right? You can go and get educated in something that you can do, and then you can go and get another fucking job, right? So it should be free. What's the point in having loads of debt? You can't buy a house, you can't get a car, you can't have kids, can't do all like the normal shit, in inverted commas, right? So I totally vote for him just on that thing alone. I wish my government would do that, but we've got some fucking idiot he's a nice guy, but he's not electable in that sense. So we've got a Bernie Sanders, but everybody just hates him. And I wasn't blaming just America when it comes to voting there, Wolfie. What I'm saying is I think in Western democracies, the vast majority of people are too busy watching TV, to be fair. Or just not asked. They just don't care. As long as everything's okay, as long as the fucking water comes out the tap, they're not bothered. And then you get all the crazies who vote for Trump and all the fucking idiots who vote for Hillary because they're meme driven. These people own Tinder, fucking Snapchats. These are the people. They just want to look good, the facade and all that shit. Politics. What policies do you like about Clinton? Well, I listened to some chick. She said she's got plans about policies, and that was in reply to what policies does she have? Like, that wasn't even a fucking answer. That's like saying some stupid shit about the Bible in a secular way. Like, Jesus is bleh. Well, some bollocks. Anyway, point being is it's fucking weird, and you're stuck with both of them.
I think Obama's going to get upset because this bullshit's going to go on for another month, and then he's going to be out of office in late January, and he's probably going to finish like as a clean, classical first black president of the United States. But with all the fucking bullshit now, he might want to lay out some fucking donkey dick rhetoric and help out the black communities that he's accused of.
I think I think maybe
fucking toss some shit.
I think he might drop a zinger, in the sense, like, I think he might give the American people some home truths before he leaves office. Now, he might or he might not, but I think probably would be a good idea if he did like a fucking FDR or something.
If he just went in with something
like Eisenhower, I should say.
Marijuana legalization for everyone. Let's all smoke a spliff.
No, like the Eisenhower thing where he warned people.
That's actually a good point, bro. That's actually a good point. I hate to interrupt you, Sty, but like,
no, go on, dude.
You mentioned a bit about like helping the black community, like the whole thing about like if I've been staying in touch with the whole war on drugs thing in the United States, and honestly, I think we should make all drugs legal, but I mean mainly marijuana because that's the most important.
It works, dude. It works.
Like it honestly, it should be legal in all 50 states. And I think honestly, under this administration, which I feel like is more left than what Hillary is going to put in anyway, because she's way more flip floppy. He's released hundreds of nonviolent drug offenders, and honestly, what we've seen with Colorado and Oregon and stuff like that, we honestly should have made it legal, and that's why we're in next month we're actually going to vote on it in California to make it legal. Like,
yeah, I think
regulate all that good stuff.
Yeah, I think, Wolfie, America's not the worst country on the planet by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, we all elect and vote on dumb shit, right? And fucking hell, it happens. We're not perfect, but in regards to like progressiveness, I think America's catching up, and in some ways, in my opinion, ahead of the UK, especially with the drug laws, right? I love America where it's gone like, oh, no, we're going to smoke fucking weed, motherfuckers. And they've just done it, right? And that's awesome. And the whole, like, you're behind on the gay rights issue, which was a long time coming anyway, but I'm glad that got passed. So you can really say, like, America's becoming a very European-style country, even though it's on the other side of the hemisphere. So in that regards, that's good. And, I think, right, in some ways, Wolfie, this tension between the whole we hate we hate Hillary and Trump, I think this may engage, hopefully, the backlash might be more engagement in the political scene with activists and shit. Hopefully not the extreme versions, but, people who are a bit more informed about what the fuck's going on in the political stuff, because to be fair, on both sides, they're both hated.
Yeah, but I think what the spirit of what Wolf was driving at with Obama, running off the theme of Obama helping the black community, was that, like, if the marijuana laws passed, a lot of what incarcerates black people or even has a play relative to police and community has to do with suspicion, stop and frisk, or whatever they want to use, and finding any basic drugs. And so just by legalization alone of marijuana, that helps the whole black penal thing. And I think that the Fed isn't changing it because they're not willing to de-incorporate the prison system.
Yeah, because they get paid shitloads of money to lock people up. They're one of the same beast. Totally agree, Michael. Totally agree.
Well, yeah, I mean, and not all prisons are private, but the fact that they're part of the corporations are doing it, and so it moves back against them, and black people being incarcerated at the high levels, or just the masses being incarcerated, doesn't feed into that. So the marijuana laws is still the best way to echo.
Well, I would still argue, and I get a lot of stick for saying this, but I'll say it because it's true, because I've lived it. Right, still in some mostly black communities, it's still cool to be a gangster in that regards. Like, it's cool to be not educated. It's still cool to be, a thug, so to speak. Like, when I grew up listening to rap music when I was young, rap was never about bitches and hoes, right? It never was. It was about rights and being treated like a second class citizen in the United States, right, in the inner cities. That's what I grew up on, NWA, so to speak, and a little bit before that. So, and then the rap that came after that was just garbage. It didn't speak to me politically, is what I'm saying. Is I seen what was happening in the sense of inner cities, yes, and that rap did reflect the bitches and hoe mentality. But I didn't want to be associated with that, mainly because a lot of my friends died who were associated with that shit, right? So that kind of rap, it made the problem worse because it was okay to be a gunslinger and selling crack, where most of the older people looked down it, because most of the people who were selling the crack were selling to their daughters or their sons. You get what I'm saying? So they didn't like that shit. So it was kind of like a new generation who didn't give a fuck about what their parents thought, or, were kind of in a constructive, well, being smart, you got bullied at school, right? And that's the thing. It's like, I was smart at school, so to speak, but nobody bullied me.
I know that you gotta, like, you'll have a Puritan pullback, but you gotta keep in mind that post political rap in the U.S. that moved into bitching and hoes and money, fling and bling, right? That comes because literally this is the first time that black people at more on a production Hollywood end, music and entertainment in, right? You have basketball players that were making.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that's not the case, but what I'm saying is glorifying the shit didn't help.
You had big money coming from things like that, and so it was being flung, I believe, also as an expression of the suppressed black history in terms of its relative capitalism, right? It was.
Yeah, and just going back real quick to what I was talking about President Obama. I mean, like, I think, he might be going at it from his personal experiences of having smoked marijuana in his like college days, but I mean, he's been more empathetic to nonviolent drug offenders and stuff like that. And if there was any like a real immediate practical way to help the black community, it would make drugs legal, specifically weed, because the fact of the matter is, a lot of black people have been targeted on account of drugs. Like what Michael said. That recent shit that happened in I think Charlotte, I believe, where that guy was shot. I think they said they found a joint on him, I believe. So, I feel like if that was the case, drug dealers would lose influence, as the statistics show. People selling in Mexico that would go down. And it would also have a better impact on the community. People would have the potential to make more money, and also, like, less people would be going to jail or dying over this.
Well, the thing is, right? The funny thing is, if any community, because specifically talking about the black community, it would create jobs as well, right? Because if all your friends are smoking weed and one of your friends is like, yo, dude, I just opened the shop, come and buy my weed, I got the best. So you can still have the hype around, you know, the flamboyancy of being, you know, a stoner or whatever. So you can still keep that effect, right? But it would be legit. You wouldn't be like, yeah, don't be buying his weed or I'll shoot you kind of shit. Because that's what happens in the real world. You know, I know
Yeah.
people who shot people because you sold drugs in the wrong fucking place, motherfucker. This is where I sell drugs. You know, go over there. But if it's a shop and it's legal, you can't really complain about that. You just better get the best bud in town. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, it'll be supply and demand at that point. You know, it
Yeah,
won't.
and that's fair,
won't
right?
be-
Everybody knows that shit.
yeah, crime would be down. There'd be no reason to, you know, it'll be taken from the black market and everything like that. You know, $1 billion in the state and everything.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
tax revenue. Oh my god.
people really hold on, just real quick. People see this thing as a commodity, and they're willing to pay top dollar based on like their needs of said drug. As long as it's taxed and regulated, the rest will take care of itself.
And that's the thing. The amount of taxation, because it's so commonly used in the United States, right? Like shitloads of people smoke weed in the United States. Because it's so commonly fucking used, the tax revenue of some of the states who legalized it were just blown away. They were like, shit, we got so much money we don't even know what to spend it on. Like the Colorado. They were like, fuck man, we just solved our budget problem and we got a surplus. And now we don't know what to spend the rest of the shit on.
Because 20-ish states are voting on some sort of advancement with either hemp or marijuana or medical marijuana in November, right? But the problem with this is that if, let's say, all of them went through, plus the 4 that are, then that takes away the revenue from the tax base from those areas. So there's already a little bit, like if it becomes ubiquitous, then the profits aren't going to be so heavy in these areas. They're not going to be acute to Colorado and Oregon. Right. But if it'll be a weird like 50-50 combo. So there should be some states that are getting wealthier. But overall, a legalization should always internally benefit the state, I think.
I think it's a great idea, though. I think it's a great idea. Like I'm with Wolf. I think all drugs should be legal. I think the best way to combat drug abuse and stuff like that is education. Because the more educated you are, you will find the less drugs you happen to take. And that's not being arrogant or anything. It's because drugs actually damage you. Not everybody suffers the same side effects of pot. Some people, they go get psychosis from it, right? Vast majority of people just get stoned, right? You just have your nice trip or whatever. So an example is Portugal. I think it's Portugal. Some fucking EU country. They had like the highest fucking wackiest like jail rate for drugs and shit, right? And drug abuse. They literally said all drugs are legal, and then they give like help to people. They don't put them in jail. You go to treatment center, and it's more like drug abuse help rather than just lock you up because you know you fucking take drugs or whatever. And their crime rate has literally gone through the floor in the sense of like the isn't any when it comes to the whole, you know, shooting people, robbing people, you know, all drug-related crimes have gone shit down because the states facilitated people's recreational use of drugs and just said, look, this is a societal thing. People take drugs because they like to get high. And the people who maybe get high a bit too much or can't cope with it, will help them try and get off it. And that seems like a sane way to do shit, right? And it brings in shit tons of money. Because you can regulate it, like you said, and tax it and shit. And you can put that into treatment centers or whatever you want, schools. Fucking
anti-marijuana, like become a leader of Marijuana is Anonymous locally. That might become a big thing.
They probably wouldn't show up though. Just stoned watching like reruns of fucking some cartoon show like Family Guy or some shit. Like, oh fuck, I was supposed to go to that AA meeting today for stoners.
Thank God it's anonymous. Let's get rid of it.